There. Does this work? Yeah. Oh man, sorry about that. What an unprofessional way to start the stream. I I switched between two different computers and I plug in the mic to different ones. But long story short, in playing Delta Rune, I need to like change my setup completely. And yeah, I didn't have the mic plugged in. Anyway, Kevin, thank you for resubbing. Happy 5/6 of a year. Hey, Iron Crusader and Sinistello. You claimed first. You did it. Um, Today, I would like to ask for a small favor. Steam chat is here for my stream. I have it open, but if anyone sees someone type something and I don't respond, please let me know. I mean, I should see. Oh, it's not even working. Weird. Let me refresh this. There. Okay, yeah. I'm glad I tested that. Yeah, so I have that open. That link should work, I think. I've also got YouTube chat open. But one of the things I realized, I had YouTube chat set to, you have to have been a subscriber for at least 20 minutes. I would never do that on Twitch. On Twitch, that's like follower only mode for, or yeah, I guess follower only mode for 20 minutes. I think it would kill new viewership. So I haven't seen a YouTube message in a long time, and I actually prefer it that way. All the messages I had been getting were mostly like kind of a waste of time to respond to. So yeah, I probably won't say anything on YouTube, but maybe on Steam we'll see something. Anyway, today we're going to be playing Next Best Games. I am not going to be doing much Skeleseller work unless something pops up. Like let's say we go to the Steam page and people are complaining about the game. There's some critical bug. Then yeah, we're going to switch into let's fix the bug. But otherwise, I'm probably just going to play games. And I think Next Fest technically hasn't started yet. It starts in another 45 minutes. But I think I want to start with a game called Replicat. This is something that Brainoid Games had made, and it's in Next Fest. Granted, Next Fest hasn't started. Also, presumably, is this Brainoid game? Actually, I don't know what Brainoid Games looks like. But we're going to start with this game for two reasons. One, like I said, I wanted to support Brainoid Games. Two, it is on Mac. And I don't need to do anything special to get games working on Mac. So yeah, let's get started with this. And it's going to be a pretty chill stream. I'm going to hang out, play some games. I've got a whole spreadsheet I made with like what's the game, what's it all about. So let's get the date here. The game is Replicat. Genre is roguelike deck builder. Okay, let's get that. Roguelike deck builder. Has Mac version, yes. And then let me change my stream category to Replicat. Edit category, Replicat. Nice. So has IGTV page, or like I should just say has Twitch category. My playtime rating, etc. This is all after playing the game. Memory game, I'd already do terribly. Yeah, we'll see. I might be bad at some of these games. I think I'm mostly going to check to see am I having fun playing the games. And also, can I provide any feedback to the developer? So Replicat, let's start with this one. Oh, I have sounds playing here. Can I turn that off? I guess it doesn't really matter. All right, download. Where is this installing to, I wonder? Oh, wow, 1.6 gigabytes. Okay, that's a little bit more than I thought. Let's go find that. I have a pretty good download speed, so this shouldn't take very long. Do you need us to launch or review Skeleseller today? I don't know. I mean, a review is always up to you. I think it helps once I hit a certain threshold. Like the first threshold was 10%, and then I think the first threshold is 10. The next threshold is I think at 500 or something. Anyway, let's load this up and let's get started. Let me know if you see any problems with the stream or anything. Or any audio problems. I'm going to say don't allow here, and hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. It doesn't for Skeleseller. All right, here we are, Replicat. I might need to move my camera around, but I know I'm blocking this stuff for now. So hiya, let's keep in mind this is a demo version and it still has bugs. Please do let me know if you find any bugs or if you think some mechanics are not good, unsatisfying, not easy to understand. Discord link, Blue Sky? Yeah. and Steam. This is pretty good. The wishlist button being very large here. Settings, audio, game speed. All right, I'm not going to go into critique mode too much here. I don't want to do that. I want to play as a player, not as a game dev. Okay, so let's see. We have a deck. Score 10 points. Score 20 points stays revealed. Score 25 points. But I have the same number as I have at the 10. Score 50 points. I like the cats. This is at least a cat from a meme. I don't recognize any of the other cats. Yeah. All right, anyway, let's just start the run. Let's see if we can figure this out. All right, click on cards to reveal them and find matching pairs to score points. Your matched cards are added to your hand. Your hand can contain a maximum of 5 pairs. Score enough points to reach the score goal. Okay, so this is very Balatro-like. You have 5 turns and 16 moves per turn. After each turn, new cards will be dealt to replace missing ones. What's this little toast thing? Friendly toast, -1 column. Oh, interesting. So there's actually another column typically. Discard and deck. If I click deck. Oh, I see. Okay, so yes, very much like Balatro. Okay, so let's click this, and I guess the first move doesn't matter. I probably should have been paying attention, but it was like red and blue, and they're both 50. So this and this matches. But I guess part of the strategy here is figuring out which ones you want to keep. So it's not just can you remember them all, it's also are they good scores. So this and this should match. Okay, that was sort of accidental. I can't discard that, right? Wait, did it? Oh, okay. Stay, so this will stay revealed, and the next one's a 25. Oh, both stay revealed? Huh. I didn't expect that. That's kind of nice. I wonder if that was just the order I did things in. So we have, oh, I see. I did not even check a pair right there. This just stays revealed for good. Okay. So, oh, and those automatically get matched as well. Okay. So, my general take on any roguelike kind of thing is that it's almost like interviewing for software jobs, in that if you come up with algorithms yourself, it's a different kind of skill and it takes a lot of thought. So in the case of roguelikes, it's like the strategy of having a stay card, for example. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, but you have to figure that out for yourself. Whereas if you were to look up the strategy online and figure out that the community says at large, like, these are bad cards or something, then it's easy to follow the strategy and then say, oh, I'll just reject those. Well, they're a menace for my score now, but presumably you upgrade the cards or something. So, oh, well, okay. I actually could have known that that was not right. All right, so whatever. We got a full hand, and we ended up with enough to win this round. Pretty good fanfare. Nice. I like the theme is pretty good. There's quirky music. What does this button do? Oh, it shows you what would have been there. What is auto? Automatically reveals its pair when revealed. Interesting. Hey, Goose. What's this? This is called Replicat. I should probably get like a current game or something like that. How do I want to do this? Oh, also I should edit this. Adam is playing Next Fest games. See Next Fest for more information. Because I have a game command. All right, I'll modify this. Let me go change this really fast. Hang on a second. Change game back to this. Okay, yeah, I'm like undoing a whole bunch of my stream for this. Ecom game, current game, Replicat. And I should probably include the link to it. Okay. Wow, a shop. You can purchase cards by dragging them to the area above. The cards you buy will be added directly to your deck and will appear in future rounds. There's a period missing from here. Yeah. All right. I probably should have written that down. I'm not going to go back and do that. I wanted to see if another one included a period. Next, we have the curios. These items allow you to tweak the game rules and develop your strategy. You'll keep the curios for the duration of your current run. Finally, don't forget to burn some cards. Burning cards requires a bit of money, but it's essential for removing unnecessary cards from your deck, helping you focus on revealing the valuable ones. Matches with any red card copies the behavior of its match. Score 75 points, gain 2 moves on match. Score 250 points, only works if all cards in hand are blue. The no cards played yet is kind of interesting because we're in a shop right now. If your hand scores at least 10% of score goal, multiply your hand score by 1.4, otherwise your hand score is 0. Okay. If all cards in your hand are same color, earn $5. Can have 3 revealed cards at the same time, -1 turns. Okay. I'm not gonna try to like maximize everything. Hey, Braino Games. Yeah, I'm with the additional tooltips at shop. Oh, did you hear my last thing? There was 2 tooltips before this. You might want to check in the VOD, I guess. There was a missing period in the italicized text. So it said something about like you can reveal cards, you can get curios. I think it was in the you can reveal cards. There was a missing period. Very minor. Okay, so I'm gonna take this and interesting. And let's no, actually no, I don't want to take that one. And let's burn something sucky from our deck. This. Does that cost go up? Cost 15. Oh, it says 15. Okay, let's just burn all of these. Oh, now it went up. What does this thing do? Drag and drop essences on cards to upgrade them. Oh, this is like a monster train in that sense. Okay. Hey, Malmsey, thanks for the resub. Did that make a sound? I should have Twitch alerts still on. I didn't hear anything though. Odd. Okay, so next thing. This is your hand. You can play a maximum of 5 pairs. Yeah. All right. Let's get this. So we had blue 25, red 25. And then blue 10, red 10. So blue, red, 25, 10. So this would match this card, but I don't know if that's a good idea because I don't have... Well, I guess it's a good idea. So I don't have anything else right now. And this would match this card, but again, possibly not a good idea. What are my... I got... Oh, I guess I only got those yellow cards. Sure, let's match it for now. We have a lot of turns. 150. Okay. So this matches this one. Yeah, let's go with it. I'm running out of moves. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any matches, but I have a match here, though. That's good. And then that's it. That's the end of that. And I get 320. Adam's reading. You're playing like a dev, not a normal player. Yeah. Well, the dev thing that I was talking about, though, was more along the lines of, like, critiquing things or commenting on... I don't know. I guess I'm probably going to end up doing a mix of both. All right, so the stay is going to be there, and that doesn't count as my match. That does. So red 10, blue 10. Yeah, let's do the match. We're pretty close to winning this anyway, I guess. Our Joker, I forgot what this does. Matches any red card, copies the behavior of its match. So I got 50 points for that? Okay, I don't have enough to win, so let's get enough to win, and then let's figure out how that works. All right, so what am I at now? 50, 90, 110, we've reached 430, so I need another match of pretty much anything. Also, I've not been paying very close attention, but there we go. Okay, so that should make us win. I want to see if these are worth the 25. Yes. They are. Okay, cool. Hey, Zivy. Yeah, Next Fest hasn't started. Sorry. It starts in another probably 33 minutes. Yeah, 33 minutes. Replicat, I know from Brainoid Games, is going to be in Next Fest, and I wanted to play it anyway, so I'm playing it slightly ahead of time. Melzy, thank you for the gifted subs. Very, very nice of you. And hey, Spoo. Yeah, thank you, Melmsy. I appreciate it. Okay, so we got a level reward, turn reward. Ooh, these are... This has a cool effect in the background. Scores equal to the corresponding card from the previous pair. Oh, I see. This is... Okay, minor feedback here. This is a garden path sentence. I interpreted scores as a noun, but it's a verb here. So it wasn't until I got to from or something like that that I had to go back and reinterpret. Scores equal to the corresponding card from the previous pair of the hand times 2. Equal to the corresponding card. I don't think I totally understand this either. Does this match? Like if I have a 25 here, can I match these two things? Or do I have to match it with another previous card match? And then it would give me a thing from the prior one. It says behavior because it also copies the mults or any other upgrades on the cards too. I missed what we were talking about. Where's the behavior thing that it said? No, I'm not trying to pick this apart. Yeah, sorry. I am having fun. Only works if all cards in the hand are blue. That message about jokers. Oh, I see. Yeah. The yellow card that I have. I'll try not to explain this. Well, I wasn't gonna buy it because I didn't understand it, so I would never have tried this. But I'll try it then so that I can see if I can give feedback on it. 20% discount on curios. Last card pair revealed gets matched even if they are not matching pairs. That's very interesting. I like that one. Okay, let's buy this. No, I mean, you're not buying it because you don't understand it's good feedback too? Yeah. I'll see how this works. Let me think of what I think would happen. Scores equal to the corresponding card from the previous pair of the hand. So I think I'd have to match both of these X2 previous cards. Which to me makes this seem like a bad card. But I don't actually know. And this is probably why burning is very important in this particular game. So let's burn this too. Now I have no monies. Are all the cats memes? So that's the thing. They might be, but the only cat that I recognized was this one. But I imagine that they are. Okay. What was that? Every 16th, what was that? Every 16th card revealed card is denied. 0. There's a missing space, it looks like, between denied and 0. Every 16th card revealed is denied. All right, so if I click this, now it should be 1. Okay. All right, so I want to see those X2 things that I got. Because I'm about to, it's about to happen in 6 more moves. Oh, I see. So that's gonna happen in 3 more moves? 2 more moves? I guess that only counted as 1 move because of the auto thing. So that got denied. So I couldn't tell how that worked. So let's try matching it again. Well, I don't think this is gonna match. Oh, this is denied forever? Oh, knowing what denied means would be pretty important. I think it should say beneath this, like, denied. This card will never be matchable or something. I forgot what I was... Yeah, So, I can't do this. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. I think this was here. Yeah, and I'm gonna get another card denied soon. Oh, that's another thing that's a little bit difficult. This just keeps counting up. But it should just give you the modulus of 16, so I can tell. Also, to be honest, I think it'd be better to show in 4 cards it will be denied. Not here's the count and make you figure out 16 minus the number. I think that would be good. Because that was my final thing, right? And this thing, crumpled lovely. I play more during the week? Yeah. Alright, so I only need 10 points. The denial is going to come in 1 more card. So whatever I click is going to get denied. Which, coincidentally, I think those are the same ones as last time. So I can never test this times 2 because it keeps getting denied. Joker matches any red, so if I do this, I win. Although, does it behoove me to keep playing? I don't know if I increase my money by continuing to play. We could try this. No, yeah, those have to match. Okay, I understand that now. Okay. Joker matches any red, which we have to get lucky to find. So if this is a red card, actually it doesn't matter what it is. We get it no matter what. So this would guarantee I get 50 points, but if I click anything else, it's an average of whatever's in my deck. Hey, dig it? Not for my game, but a friend's? Yeah, probably, yeah. I think we will at least at first. I don't want like a whole bunch of people coming in and suggesting games that I won't necessarily like. So I will say this, I'm not gonna play any horror games. So as long as it's not a horror game, we're probably fine. A level reward. So this is probably baked in. Turns left, I understood. Essence of Joy. I don't know what this is. Oh, these are essences. I see. So I can add these to cards, which is probably going to teach me about pretty soon. And this presumably indicates that I have some essences, which you can't see beneath my camera. So I don't get more money based on my score. What is... Okay, minor feedback. I'd expect the tooltip to show up above these icons because I can't see the icons and the tooltip at the same time. Matches with any red card, copies the behavior of its match, scores an extra 25 points, score 150 points, lose an extra move, multiplies the score before this card by 1.2. Next round, start with 20% score, earn $16. Shop has a chance to offer upgraded cards. Okay, let's go with this one, I guess. Oh, I can only have 5 curios? Actually, I can't tell yet. Check it out, you have essences. After each boss round, you earn different types of essences. Each essence has unique effects. Simply drag them onto your cards to enhance their abilities. Thanks, Mr. Butterfingers. Okay, so I don't know what these arrows are. And I can't move these around. So I'm assuming from this that I could get more than 5. But it would be nice to have a tooltip here saying something like, well, what this will eventually do, I guess. So I can upgrade cards, which I should not do until I've actually bought all of the cards. Score 50 points. Ghost does not contribute to a turn's pair limit. There's a pair limit. Okay, well, the way I interpret this is if I match 2 red cards that are both 50, it counts toward the thing up here. But if I got a ghost card in the middle of those, I could match 3 cards. Oh, the pair limit being... Okay, I understand. Okay, yeah. No, I misunderstood. Yeah, you're right, man. I find. Yeah. So if I match these, then I could have as many ghost cards as I have, I guess, turns to do. Okay, what's this one? Scores equal to the corresponding card from the first pair of the hand times 3. Okay, I understand. So pairs are always pairs. And corresponding cards means that this is the first one. And the reason why it has to say corresponding is because there can be essences on cards. So it can't just match for either card of the pair. Also, I like the effects on these. I think that's kind of cool. And this is scores 200 points end turn after adding the card to your hand. I feel like... So... I should share some sort of meta information about myself. I played Balatro for about 30 minutes, and I was like, okay, I understand the appeal, and then I stopped playing, and I never played again. This sort of thing makes me think, okay, 200, that's a high number, but given that this is a memory game, and maybe there's ways of like revealing cards or rejecting pairs or something, but I would probably never want to take this, me personally, without knowing more about the game, because this could potentially ruin your entire sequence. Like, let's say the very first 2 cards you pick happen to be this end turn thing. You just sort of lose your turn, and 200 points isn't a whole lot. Now, granted, I recognize after that, you could go back, you could reveal an end turn and then realize, like, oh, I don't want it in my turn yet, and then pick a bad card for it. You think of it as a good early game card that you can buy later? Think of the end turn one? Oh, that you can burn later. Or are we talking about one of the other ones? Interesting. Yeah, by the way, I think there's more sort of meta knowledge about this genre too, where it's probably like I've played Slay the Spire, so I've played a deck builder before, and I guess that's roguelike as well. Very different in terms of how the game plays out. 200 points for a turn ain't bad early. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Discount on curios. Your money can go negative when buying cards or curios if you have at least $1. Purchases that put you in the negative cost twice as much. Wow. Multiply your hand by ×1 plus 0.2 for each different color you have in your hand. Only works if you have more than 2 colors in your hand. Do you need 3 colors in your hand for this? I've only seen 4 colors, haven't I? Where are my jokers? Oh. Wait, didn't I have a yellow card? Maybe I was offered a yellow card. Huh. Okay. So... I guess let's burn some cards. And I will continue on. Oh, right. I have to use the essences? It was good that it reminded me because I had forgotten about that. Alright, so when used on a card, add score multipliers to it. Okay, let's put this on the Joker. Can I put 2 on the Joker? Card is already upgraded. Let's put the other one on. This. Wait, why did the number change? Oh, I misunderstood how that worked. So it said essence and it had 3 different percentages listed. I thought that those percentages would be applied to the card. So the card would potentially get a 1.25 when I play it, or a 1.1 when I play it or something. But it's a 1.1 when I apply the essence. Okay. All right, let's start the next one. So there's my 1.1. Alright, so I'm... Oh, that's it. Yeah, I was gonna say, no matter what, I was gonna get the match because of that. Oh, the cards stay there from... Oh, I didn't even notice that until just now. Oh, so this is even another layer of memory. I thought it shuffled every time. Oh god, I should have been paying attention then. So I wonder what happens if you get the previous card when you have no previous card. Well, now it's not possible. But I could do this, which would be bad, I guess. But I know that this is always here. So I guess let's reveal the next thing. So I want a bunch of... I want something high number here. No, high numbers. Alright, there we go. And now I do this and this, and I get a ton of points. Okay. There were 2 essences before. What gave me those? Was that like round 3 just gives you essences, I guess? Oh, 400 actually, yeah. Yeah, the paying attention to newly joined matches. So I guess you don't need the animations to help you with that, but I saw there's a game speed thing. And I guess that means it's even harder to... Unless you're remembering which ones were there. Because when it shuffles, it reminds you which ones are new. Anyway, I guess that's something a curio could always do is like highlight cards from a past round or something. When reveal automatically pairs, this is pretty good. Multiply total points before this card by 4. Works only if you have at least 1 curio. Removes a random curio after scoring. This is like an end game card, I'd say. I don't want to remove curios. All right, let's go with this. Actually, wait, before we do that, let's read this. Burn cost cannot go higher than 20. That's not bad. But I don't know how the... I think this might go up by 5 each time. So that means you'd have to... How does that work? 5 plus 10 plus 15 plus... It's 4 burns. It's what, 4 burns before this pays for itself? Which would cost 80. So this is like 125 spent on burning stuff before you get a discount, I think. I didn't read these, did I? Score 10 points on each match. Can have 3 revealed cards at the same time. Boss fights? Sorry, I am not remembering the context of this stuff. Are you talking about this? Well, I guess it depends on if removes a random curio means permanently or not. If it's just for the match, then yeah, I could understand that being better. I kind of want to try this just to see how it feels, but I think I'd rather go for this. And I can afford them both, but I also kind of want to get the Happy Napkin. Let's just try them both. Sure. So I can have 3 cards revealed at the same time now. So let's see how that works. Oh, well, I didn't even get the chance. Oh, still not getting a chance. All right, 100, 50, 100. Okay, this seems very powerful. Yeah, so this is where I immediately, as soon as all those animations happen, I'm like, let me just delete all that from my memory. Okay, so this does nothing for me, right? Yeah. Which is rather unfortunate. I only have 2 moves left. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wait, that happened to work because of this. that was me being dumb and then me getting saved by a curio. Hey, Mars. 150, 25. Okay, this is actually a little bit dangerous, I guess, because you can't, like, cancel out of a match that you might find. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could do something like... Oh, I only have 2 moves. Okay, so I just pick this. I was going to say, I wonder if I can keep all 3, because it says last card pair gets revealed gets matched. Oh, I guess it's a pair. Maybe that doesn't work. Hey, Sockton. Yeah, I think this is pretty well made. I think... I've kind of said this on the stream before. I want to turn off my brain when I play games, and this is a very thinky game. And that's kind of why I played Balatro for half an hour and then stopped. I'm like, okay, I see the appeal. I do not want to think. Multiplies the score before this card by a random amount. Okay, that X2 that I had was rarely helpful, I would say. And I guess these cards have the same sort of problem in that if you get this one first, it does nothing. If you get this with another Joker, it does nothing. But maybe there are essences you can apply to Jokers to give them some base value. Start with scoring 2 points. Double the points permanently after scoring with this card. Can get to 512 max. Interesting. I think you game it to learn. Yeah, and by the way, I think that's the genre. Like, I think that's Slay the Spire as well. I think just deck building games, you've got to think about what you're doing. Even Hearthstone Arena to some extent, which just kind of got more of the deck building aspect with their changes. I think there is a, like, okay, what does my deck need? What have I been losing to? What have I been winning to? So there is quite a lot to pay attention to. And I know Balatro is wildly successful. So I think people must like that to some extent. And then I also think as you play the game more and more, you sort of fall into a rhythm of, okay, here's what's good, here's what's bad. You probably also improve your memory. Let's read these. Starting a new round without spending any money at shop multiplies your money by 1.25. Auto cards always play last and reveal a random card. What does this mean? So how I'm interpreting this in my head, at least, is I reveal like a red 25 and then an auto card that's like a blue 50. So the blue 50 doesn't reveal its match? I don't know. Let's just pick this and see what it does because I don't understand this. And then I think I'm going to forego any of those. It'd be cool to buy essences. You have -1 max pairs. Is that because this is a boss round? So I can only get 4 pairs and I only have 4 turns. And I have to get 1,600 points. So I'm probably losing. And what did I just get? Auto cards always play last and reveal a random card. Okay. So what did that do? It revealed this, which I already had known that was a... Yeah. Oh, last means last in the pairs here. Okay, I understand. And then reveal a random card is clear enough. Okay. So now whatever I get is gonna get... Oh, wait, I only have max 4 pairs, yeah. I was gonna say, I get the crumpled love letter thing. Crumpled love letters seem pretty good. Do I even want that? I don't think I want that. I think I should be going for a higher score here. Yes, I am a smart cookie. So now whatever I do is going to get chosen anyway, so it doesn't really matter what I pick. Unless I want to reveal more, which I keep forgetting that I should be revealing more. Wait, what? Why didn't that count? Last card pair revealed gets matched even if they're not matching pairs. Shouldn't that have kicked in? Maybe... Yeah, weird. Oh. Maybe it's when I run out of moves. I'm going to pick this and this to see... Oh. Yeah, what? What happened with this? Shouldn't this have triggered? Last card pair revealed gets matched even if they're not matching pairs. Huh. Also, what is discard? I didn't even notice that. Oh, I see. There's nothing there. Hey, Zoe. Thank you very much. Also, lots of cards in Balatro you don't truly understand until you try them. Yeah, and I think that's okay. I think it's okay if things don't necessarily make sense. I think a lot of playing a game relies on new players not leaving quickly. And granted, I'm playing demos today, so I'm not planning on playing games for longer than probably about an hour anyway. Yeah, I think any increased clarity is helpful. So that gave me... Oh, that seems like a bug. I want to know what this Joker does, and I can't read it anymore. I guess I can kind of read it. Multiplies the score before this card by 1.25. The score before that was 50? Okay. Alright, well, I forgot where I left off there. Stay. So wait, odd number of cards doesn't work with that. That gave me 38 points. Wait, what? Why 38? Can I see that? What does that even... I guess that means I would have gotten 30 points or something, because 1.25 times 30 would be rounded up, it would be 38. But what would have given me 30 points? Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay, this revealing a card can actually end up matching a pair. Pretty cool. Okay, so now I only have one more thing, and I'm pretty sure no way of getting as many points as I need. So I think I'm guaranteed to lose unless I maybe find this. Oh, that's not... It chose the 10, not the X2. If it chose the X2, I would have gotten an extra 180 points. I still would have lost. Picks the first reveal one, yeah. Replicant. Oh, cool. You did the music yourself. Yeah, I think you did a good job of that. Hey, Just Cavino's on the list. And Foolbox. I know these people. And Adagon I've seen. And I've seen I Heart Funny Boys, I think, in Cavino's chat. But I don't recognize these other names, I think. How do you close this? Oh, I see. I'd probably make clicking the background close this if you could. But yeah, okay, interesting. So let's write this down. So my playtime was... Oh, I see this. Stop. 35 minutes? Really? Yeah, I guess so. All right, rating. So here's my rating guide. I think this is in the upper half of things. I I'd probably rate it in one of these two. And I am not totally sure because I haven't put a lot of thought into this. So I think from my just fun point of view, I think I would say it is good. I think I like the aesthetics, music, level of polish, and theme of the game. Dislike having to think, which is inherent to the genre. Let me do this. Notes. This was made by Brainoid Games. Yeah, so I guess notes, it's made by Brainoid Games. It reminds me of Balatro, which I think is intentional. I also only played Balatro for about 30 minutes before stopping. My favorite related game, or maybe similar-ish game, is Slay the Spire. I think the theme... Well, wait, what did I... I think that game is more like Hearthstone with a nice theme and excellent execution. Let's just expand this column. Yeah, so my rating of games is not necessarily like this is how I think other people would like this. I think other people would really like Replicat. I think it's done well. I think the style of game, it's approachable. I should probably write that too. The game is relatively approachable in how it starts, how it's similar to Balatro, and that there are cats everywhere. Like, I do like the aesthetics of this. So let's expand these things. So I think this game will probably end up doing well. And Brainoid Games said that they got a decent number of wish lists on this too. For me, I probably wouldn't end up playing again, but it's sort of like how I wouldn't play a horror game ever. This is not really my genre. And that's not a reflection on the game. Like Balatro obviously did incredibly well, and I'm probably never playing Balatro again either. And I really like roguelike games. So I like the randomness. I like that runs can be different. How many rounds are there in a run? 21? Okay, and I got to what? 6? So yeah, Next Fest officially starts in 5 minutes. So we can take a look at some of these other games that people had suggested. I can mark this off the list. The only person in the world to play Balatro and not become addicted to it. I bet there are other people who've played and didn't get addicted. I think part of it too is, okay, I mentioned I really, really like Slay the Spire. Even Slay the Spire has this ascension system. And I got to, I think, like Ascension 17, and I was like, this just isn't fun anymore. I didn't like the idea that every run was getting harder. And at some point, again, here's kind of my issue with the genre, is it's invention versus like research. If you look up, hey, what strategy works with the Ironclad, it's probably really easy to beat the game because you can probably just see like, oh, keep this card, get rid of this card, aim for this strategy. Figuring that out yourself is really, really challenging, like really challenging. And I had some ideas and sometimes they panned out, and that's what got me to Ascension level 17 on one of the characters. But at the end, I was just like, man, now it takes a long time to get the run going. I can't be on autopilot because every point of life matters. And I feel that tension when I play this sort of game, which is why I say it's a thinky game. Like, am I making the best decision at any time, knowing that I might lose this run, which I recognize is inherent to the appeal of roguelike games. Like, you've got a good run going and you don't want to lose it. And you keep asking yourself, like, is this going to be the run? Is this going to be the run? And eventually your skill level sort of irons out any of the randomness problems that you might have. I felt this in Risk of Rain 2, I guess. Like, you can play perfectly and then do better with worse luck. Or you could be incredibly lucky and be a total noob to the game and like wreck everything because you just got a broken build. So I would probably rate Risk of Rain 2 above Slay the Spire. And then I'd rate those above Balatro. And yeah. Seems like it'll be a busy day. Yeah. Hey, Jampley. So much allure with older games because there were no guides or internet to tell you what to do. Well, but this problem of invention versus research has existed in pretty much any adventure or puzzle game. Generally, the games would try to steer you toward these, and generally the games wouldn't have so many possibilities. But people certainly got stuck on like Super Nintendo games. In fact, I think Zelda was pretty typical for this of, hey, you needed to like read a strategy guide sometimes. Because what would you do if you were in, let's say, the water temple and you couldn't find a key? The game doesn't tell you anything. It just gives you the rooms and says, hey, you better figure this out. And if you don't, some people just probably never advance beyond the water temple. And I'm just picking the water temple as an example, and Ocarina of Time, of course. But like this happened in practically every Zelda game. If you can't find the next dungeon, if you can't figure out how to beat a boss, you had to talk to somebody. And Nintendo had hotlines for this. I actually did call it at one point. It was the one time I ever called this sort of thing. It's for Link's Awakening. And but that is something that was more, it was more apparent, like you had the tools to solve it, and it wasn't that your search space was so large. Anyway, Braino Games, I don't want you to take any of this negatively. I'm going to try to give my honest feedback on a bunch of games, and by the end of this, we'll see if, I don't know, we'll see if I've made a fool of myself, I guess. Okay, so Pizza Bandit, let's go take a look at that. I don't know if that's even on Mac. Also, Abyssus was suggested to me, and I think that's actually on my wish list. Abyssus. Is this on Mac? No. And what about Pizza Bandit, which Bert suggested to me? Pizza Bandit is only on Windows. Okay, no, so we can't play either of those games. They're both only on Windows. Okay, well, Next Fest starts right now. So if we go to Steam, we should be able to see a Next Fest banner on here. It might be in like 30 seconds or something because I don't see anything yet. It's wild to me, weirdly understandable. Wild. Well, it's wild in today's day and age. You would just go on the internet now. But back then, you'd call some hotline and it cost you money. And they were knowledgeable. Also, I think that's partially why some games had cheats and why some games had like easy ways of getting money or resources or something. You might find like a very strong power up in the game and wonder, why is this here? Like Super Mario World had that hidden item area. Yeah, this super secret area. Like, I imagine, one, it's just a fun thing to find on your own, but also imagine someone struggling with the game and they're like, what do I do? You as a hotline person will be like, oh, go to the secret area and you can get a feather every time you start a level. Because yeah, that was a thing in the game. Why is Next Fest not why is nothing showing for it? Fading Serenades. Okay, I'll write that down. Is it on Mac? Also, to be clear, we're not going to play any adult games on the stream either. Your gaming Next Fest demo list. Good luck. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious because this is going to be one of the first times that a whole bunch of people. No, it's, oh wait, no, it is on Mac. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we can take a look at this. I will just wait a second though, because I do want to see where's Next Fest here. It's 10:01. All I see is this Steam Summer Showcase. Yeah, what's going on? Didn't start yet. But it said 10 a.m. They're late. I'm losing a minute. Hey, Syracuse. Hey, Ski. I would have expected this to be some automatic thing, and now it's 10:02. All right, well, let's get that other game. Install demo. Still hasn't started. All right, well, that demo's ready. I'll give it another couple minutes. I just want to see this. Your Next Fest 2? Oh, cool. Jampley, what are you working on? Did everything go well? Nothing started yet. I think all I've done so far on stream is I played Replicat, which I thought was a good game. It's by Brainoid Games in chat and on Twitch. Yeah, this still hasn't started. It says at 10 a.m. PT. 10:02. Game is Gravity Storm. Let's take a look at that. Gravity Storm. Wait, first. Oh, no, Windows only. Okay, break the laws of physics, dash, and shoot your way through levels full of hazards and machines gone rogue. In this retro game, you control Project Gravity Storm, an advanced machine able to control gravity itself. However, the mother computer will not make things easy for you. Interesting. Did, what was a game? Did Notch make VVVVVV or whatever? Did that have this mechanic in it too? This looks interesting. Yeah, interesting. If we ever figure out a way to play Windows games, then I'll add this to the list. All right, has Next Fest started yet? Still no? They better let this run for an extra 4 minutes. I know it has gravity mechanics. I think I played it for like 5 minutes. Like I said, I'm a game snob, I would say. Is that the mechanic of this game? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. What if you reverse gravity instead of jumping? Yeah. And the game did well. Also, why did I say Notch has something to do with this? Didn't Notch have something to do with this? There's just a level by Notch? Oh, I thought he like helped with the game. I don't think the Linux version is going to hurt unless it doesn't run on Steam Deck. And Steam Deck can still... Oh, did it start? Yeah. Okay, so Next Fest started. So do we see it on the homepage? April 4. What are some of your favorite games as a snob? Wait, it's still not on the homepage, though. That's too bad. Favorite games. So Breath of the Wild is probably number 1. I'm not going to rate the other ones in terms of order, but World of Warcraft I really liked. Super Smash Bros. Generally the series, but if I had to pick one, I'd pick Melee, and then if I had to pick one, I'd pick Ultimate, just in terms of enjoyment. Terraria, I'd say Stardew Valley is up there. I thought Slay the Spire was good. I don't know if I'd rate it as one of my favorite games. Definitely good. I liked the Mega Man X series, mostly like X1, X2, X3. Pretty much the Zelda series as a whole, I guess. Lots of Mario games are probably up there. Super Metroid is good. So there are a lot of games that are on the list. What are some... Oh, Nuclear Throne was good. What else did I play that I liked? I don't know. There are probably a lot of other ones that I'm just forgetting right now. Oh, Banjo. Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, I did not like Hollow Knight. I played that for a couple hours and I uninstalled. And I felt bad for spending the money on it. I also don't like every Zelda game. I think Twilight Princess is garbage. So yeah, like I said, I'm very picky about games, and where's Next Best on here? Why do you have to go to the Next Best page? It should just be on Steam proper, right? Okay, what if I am not logged in and I go to Steam? No, it's still this. Well, that's too bad. When does this end? June 12th. That's the special live stream stuff, though. There's Next Fest. It says upcoming events. Check here for more live events. Okay, so it just hasn't caught up, I guess. I can't play factory games. I do not like factory games. I've tried Factorio. I think I've tried... No, I haven't tried Satisfactory. I've tried Astroneer. I played that game. I don't know. I've tried a bunch of them. Haven't played Tears of the Kingdom because it seems to have changed the combat too much for my liking. I like Tears of the Kingdom a lot too, but I like Breath of the Wild, I think, even more just for the impact because it was all brand new at the time. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this game that Diggit suggested from their friend, and then we'll try something else. So Fading Serenade. So here's what we got to do. Put this here. Fading Serenades. Let's find the link. Fading Serenades. Okay, has Mac version. Yes. Has Twitch category. Does it have a Twitch category? Fading serenades. All right, so what do I set this to then? Just chatting, I guess. I don't know. Not having a Twitch category, I think, is bad if you're going to be in Next Fest because it takes very little time to add one. So this is actually an X. What am I doing? All right, what is the genre of this? Where'd the game go? Hike, jump, and climb to traverse the treacherous terrain of the island to help villagers deliver parcels and complete their tasks and requests. Experience a story of vanishing traditions, a missing scientist, and an unfolding mystery. Serenading a quieter life, the island calls. All right, it says walking simulator, which turns me off immediately, but let's give it a shot. I equate walking simulator with this game will not respect my time. So let's see. Fading serenades. Let me get the link to this. Okay, so I hear no music yet. Press X to select. I can't use the mouse. Can I not skip this? Ah, yeah, you can. Okay. Can I use the arrow keys? Okay, I can use the arrow keys. Let's try that. Oh, you can't press enter here either. Okay, there's some already weird stuff going on here. Dislikes, can't use mouse, can't use enter. Let's use X. Because I am set up on my corn right now, but I could switch to my other keyboard. Did I find a gamepad? Yeah, I did. Oh, in fact, let me plug it in. Maybe this works for the controller. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, then never mind. That's not such a problem. Probably. Well, let's see in the settings. Change keybinds. Yeah, it's just okay. I think this is fair. I think by default they should probably have used enter as the X button in addition to X. There's a demo, a shortened version of the full game, the intro to a story that is still very much in formation, but is dear to my heart. I'd love to hear your opinion and feedback. Join me on Discord or follow me on Blue Sky to talk directly with me. I hope you'll enjoy it, Bernie. Okay, Bernie, let's see. While this island surely is a beautiful place, I don't see reason for anyone to come here. After all this time, I just don't understand why things don't work here. And honestly, it's starting to get to me. For anyone planning to come here, I would strongly advise, to... Hey, you. We're landing soon. Get ready. Don't want to stay here any longer than I have to. Okay, Bosun. Here, maybe too many times. Yeah, a lot of ellipses as well. A lot of that text I'm not super critical of, I'd say. Let's see what the game has to offer here. Hello there and welcome. Okay, a little unusual that the game has text that is in the darkened area of the screen right now. I feel like the text should always be light. That is a little hard to read. Sorry for letting you wait. I didn't expect the boat to arrive this late anymore. You are our new island courier, aren't you? I'm Mario. I'm the lighthouse keeper. Glad to meet you. Okay, there's some little text things I'm not going to comment on, but I think they should presumably get a native English speaker to take a look at this. Glad to meet you too. Really wasn't easy to get here. Took us quite a bit of convincing to do. Boats really don't like coming out here, it seems. What was that? One of those personal drones, aren't you? That's... How did it make it here? New energy doesn't work on this island, you know? Okay, I'm finding it hard to follow this conversation. This happens in a lot of fantasy things sometimes where there are a lot of like terms thrown at you or ideas, like this new energy and boats don't typically make it out here. And it's like, then how did we get here? Where is the boat also? Yes, so I'm reduced to a faint voice and a hand radio. Doesn't suit you too bad, though. Oh, shut up. Wait, are there two people talking here? I don't understand. Am I telling myself to shut up? Anyway, I think it's best for you to go up the stairs to the post office. Okay, I'm going to skip through this at this point, because that is a lot of text. So let's go up the stairs in the post office. Yeah, I'm going to do my normal gamer thing. Some kind of tourist info. So I'm supposed to find the post office, which is either right or left. Hey, Goose. There's the post office. Well, that's a lovely space. Feel he has seen better days. Probably 300 years ago. Anyway, there's the bed over there. Mario's right. Sleep a bit. Boat rise quite the adventure. There's the bed. Sleep well, courier. I'm blocking that. Oh, hey, my green screen. Day 1. Good morning. New, can I presume? Okay, I think I'm gonna stop playing this game. Yeah. I am not interested in reading through a million dialogues. I know this sounds harsh, but I think this is how probably a lot of people will experience some of this stuff. There's nothing to catch to like grip me here. So I'm gonna just mark this as 1 thumbs down. Had some control difficulties at the beginning before realizing should use a controller. So that was fine. Although enter should be an alias for X by default. The game just has a ton of dialogue and no real hook. Dialogue is meandering and has many small like grammar / punctuation mistakes. Okay. So let's see. Dig It Live suggested this from their friend. Likes though, the aesthetic is nice. And the music seemed fitting. Yeah. I'm not a very story-driven person. Well, I was reading all the stuff at first, but then I felt like I wasn't rewarded for reading. It was a lot of like, hey, we're gonna do an exposition dump on you. Like, you came here, you're a courier, I don't like new energy, go to the post office, then you wake up, good morning. It's like, what am I doing here? What is the game about? The other thing, like I said, I would probably not have ever downloaded this game if it weren't for Dig It Live, because I'd see Walking Simulator and I would say this game is not for me. So it is entirely possible this is an amazing game and that I might have eventually had some fun with it, but the screenshots only show environments and dialogue. That's it. There's no, this is the only other thing that it shows. And even that, I don't understand. To me, this just looks like more sort of like what is it, setting up of the game, although maybe this is a puzzle or something. Think they should be learning exposition through gameplay. Well, in general, with sort of all forms of media, there's show don't tell, and I think having dialogue to explain everything is certainly a thing that happens. Even Deltarune, I just started playing that yesterday. The first, like, I don't know, 10 minutes of the game is a lot of text. However, it came from Toby Fox, so you are more likely to get through the text in the same way that when Brandon Sanderson writes a novel, you are more likely to forgive the length of the novel and start reading it. So I don't know this developer. I wish them the best still, as I do with pretty much all of the games on this list that I'm sure I'm going to review, but when a game's not for me, I'm just going to move on. Anyway, okay, so let's take a look. Does the Steam front page have Next Fest? Yes, now it does. Do audio files take up too much space to do voiceovers for the text? I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is you'd have to localize all of that. You need voice actors. You need to spend the money, the time. If you ever change text, now you need to re-record a bunch of audio files. So there are a lot of little reasons why people don't generally have vocalized games. But even if you had AI do all of that, it doesn't necessarily add to things. Like, imagine watching a movie of 2 people talking to each other for the first like 10 minutes, and then you finally understand what the hook of the movie is. Like, you'd probably want it to be apparent a little bit sooner. Have you read Sanderson? No, I have not. But I watched some lectures that he gave on how to write a book, and my wife is really into Sanderson. Okay, so I'm going to take a look at some games that I think might stand out to me. And how do I do this? First, we go to Next Best. And I don't know if we should... This isn't even loading. Man, this is kind of disappointing. I feel like they started it a little bit late and now the page won't even load. Okay, there it goes. Okay, this game looks interesting. I would like to try this. And I think I already had this on my wish list. But is it on Mac? No, it's not. Drat. Okay, well, I do want to try that game at some point. Can I just search for Mac games? By feature, Mac. Yeah. Okay, so let's just click. Well, let's just look at everything. Why even filter it? All right, challenge your friends in this local multiplayer 1v1. This looks like it could be interesting, but I can't do any multiplayer stuff here, so we're not going to do that. Hey, Dabu, is Skeletor participating? Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably run the game on my Steam Deck or on my Windows machine and then stream it to my Mac, or I could just stream from my Windows machine, but I don't have that stuff set up right now. Rocket Man is a high-intensity, top-down ARPG that brings you to the chaos of Planet Crit. Blend fast-paced combat with strategic tower defense as you battle relentless foes, upgrade your arsenal, and adapt to an ever-changing battlefield. Become the hero in this explosive fight for survival. Okay, so at first, it looks to me like a Survivors kind of game, but they mention some tower defense aspect to it. I don't see the tower defense aspect coming in through the screenshots. That one doesn't have Mac support? That's weird. Yeah, what? Huh. How did I even find that if I clicked Mac here? Oh, it didn't go to Mac games for some reason. What does this button do? I don't understand. Wait, if I click VR, it still just goes down to multiplayer games? Oh, there are Mac games. Okay. Here's what we want to look at. That's a fun part. It doesn't do anything. Yeah. Thank you for pointing that out, Kevin. All right, become a movie mogul in Super Movie Tycoon. From script to screen, build your dream team and create blockbusters to conquer Hollywood. This looks very much like the other sorts of tycoon games, which is probably intentional, but this strikes me as very much like Game Dev Tycoon. I don't think I'm interested in trying this game, so let's go on to the next one. What is this called? Danchi Days? Help Hoshino revive a beloved summer festival, get to know funny neighbors, explore Japanese neighborhoods, surf their quirky websites, and play mini games. In a summer filled with laughter, surprise, and tears, one girl's dream to see her grandma smile again will make all the difference. Is that is that a character from another game that I've seen? Reminds me of Animal Crossing. Oh, I recognize it's just a turtle with like a shell hat. Hey, Liquidor. Huh. Could have sworn I've seen something like that before. I'm not certain I'd want to play this one either. Is there a way to just scroll through the games and... Oh, let's take a look at this one. Configure the weaponry on your ship to blast away enemies as you navigate through swarms of bullets and space battles. Each ship has unique customization options and play styles. Okay, let's try this. I'm making a game for Mac when it accounts for less than 1% of sales. Well, in a lot of cases, you don't have to do anything special to make it work for Mac. But I agree, from a pure monetary perspective, it's not even potentially worth doing that unless you already know you're big enough for that. Okay, so what's this one called? Neon Striker. And the genre of this game is action roguelike shooter. Okay, so roguelike shooter. I'll say space shooter there. Okay, has Mac version? Yes. Has Twitch category? We're about to find out. Neon Striker. No results found. No, that's bad. Okay. Okay, let's go install and play. Neon Striker. Download. Whoa. Did not mean to click that. Install. All right, how big is this? I didn't see, but it installed pretty quickly, so I guess it doesn't really matter. All right, select launch option. Which one shall we pick? Do we play the demo or do we play the demo? I don't. What is even spawning this? Is it Steam? It must be Steam, right? And why is this a thing? Okay, that's unusual. And I didn't see that for the other game, so that would lead me to believe that this is a problem on the developer's part. Oh, hey, Godot. I'm kind of surprised they have that in there. I probably wouldn't have left that, but all right. Oh, this is not a controller game, apparently. Or is it? No, it's not a controller game. Okay, sure. All right, so I cannot probably use my corn for this, so let's move this. I'll use my actual gaming keyboard here. Allows you to do something like OpenGL versus Vulkan version. Yeah, but it's got the same name for both of them. Like, they should have named it differently, right? All right, choose your ship. Oh, wow, that is very faint. I didn't even realize until I clicked that there were other ships. Oh, they're not, oh, it says not available in the demo. Okay. Still, I would put some arrow buttons on the left or right. All right, sure. A sturdy ship with powerful shielding capabilities. Sure. All right, so I'm expecting WASD to do something. Oh, no, it's just a mouse game? Can I shoot? I'm not totally sure what's going on. I see their enemies, but left click doesn't do anything, right click doesn't do anything. Oh, they automatically shoot. Wait, do they automatically shoot? What? How is my character shooting? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, maybe it's like a Vampire Survivors kind of game, but it shot seemingly randomly. Yeah, maybe I need to point at the weak spot on the ship or something. Shoots bolts that deal damage, bonus damage for each other bolt in the target. All right, sure, let's pick this one. Although, why is this blue? The gun in front of this shoots bolts instead. I'll pick this one. Oh, and then you actually put it on the ship. Okay, that's an interesting thing. How do you know which way this is facing? Interesting. Target must be inside a non-visible cone at the front of the ship. Oh, what? Okay. I do not think I'm going to keep playing this game, but I am very curious still to figure out how this thing even fires. Hey, Jack and hide. So yeah, I think you have to be pointed at the ship, but the problem with pointing yourself at the ship is that... Oh, you don't take damage by walking into them. But you will take damage from their... Okay, I do not think that's bad. Okay, so playtime is 3 minutes. This one did not seem very good. I don't think I would call it horrible, but I would say I really did not like this. Likes. The idea seems interesting. Yeah, I guess that. Dislikes. Some amateurish options at the beginning, e.g. a Steam pop-up with play demo listed twice, then the default Godot splash screen. Acknowledging Godot is fine, but I'd probably do it on a combined splash screen, or at least a custom one. And then the gameplay, though, is what confused me. It just dropped me in. I apparently only use the mouse. I have to aim my ship with loose steering at enemies to shoot at them. But I wanted to avoid enemies since I thought they would do damage on contact. They don't, apparently, but they do shoot at you. So it makes it hard to plan an attack. I then beat the first level accidentally and upgraded my ship only to blow up immediately for some reason. I hit an asteroid, maybe. Looks very heavy on positioning as a mechanic. Yeah, and I think I don't think that's a bad decision. I think a game like this needs some, like, you just use the mouse in this game, like a little pop-up for the very first time you're playing. Just even that nudging would be like, oh, okay, don't touch the controller, don't try using the keyboard, don't try to figure out what a shoot button is. That same thing happened to me in Vampire Survivors when I tried it for the first time. I'm like, okay, I can move, but what's making me shoot? Then I realized, oh, it's automatic. And I was like, oh, it's automatic? And that was before I'd seen another Survivors-like game, because Vampire Survivors is pretty much the first one. And yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. Can we send you games? Yeah, sure. As long as they're on Mac for now. That's the only requirement I think I have. And also not a horror game and not an adult game. Those are always there. In fact, I should probably write that down. So games I won't play. Horror games, adult games. I think that's it. I think those are the only two. Horror because I refuse to be scared playing a game, and adult games because I'm not going to be able to stream those, but I wouldn't be playing them anyway probably. Then again, there are some games that probably have like adult themes, which what are those games like? Is Payday one of them? Maybe not Payday. What was it? They're Postal? I think Postal is a game that has a lot of like, no, maybe it's not that. I don't know what it is. Anyway, there's like a lot of killing. A lot of games have killing, but I had a lot of killing. I was gonna send this, but it's not on Mac. Regex game. Someone made a Steam game for this? Wow. Are they trying to sell it? Because I'm surprised they didn't just make a website. This game looks kind of interesting, and this is on Mac. Top-down action adventure with elemental magic gameplay. Guilt pushes you on a journey to restore the elements in a pre-apocalyptic world. Use and combine your elemental powers to fight and solve puzzles across the temples. Okay, let's try this one out. Serious Sam. Maybe that's it. I thought there was a game with Postal in the name. So this is Elementalis. There are two L's? Yeah, there are two L's. All right, and it is an action-adventure game. Has Mac version, yes. Has Twitch category, about to find out. Elementalis. Yes, it does. Good job, game. Can I install it right from here? Yeah, nice. Okay, where'd that go? Play. The game may not run. Looks like it's running. Thought about becoming a cat demo. No, I have not. All right, select language. Anglais. All right, so let's guess what the elements are. Fire, water, wind, earth, lightning, leaf, ice, dark. Maybe it's darts. Wishlist on Steam, credits. How many people made this? Pressing. Oh, I see. Pressing down makes it go down off the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, apparently this was a Kickstarter game. Why go back? Wait, to hold the start button to do that? Okay. I would not expect that for leaving the credits. New game. Ad man. He, she, they. Oh. Okay, sure. I guess I am she now. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting when I pressed A on that. Amalric, I have come here solely to ask you this. Please do not do it. It's not really an asking me sort of thing. Too late, Amalric. Is that a dot in the middle of their name? We once asked for your help and you refused. We're so close. The whole academy will be after you. You stand no chance. I put an exclamation mark after that. We have followers, Master. They're on our side. You understand, Milos. This is madness. You know, if you had a whole room full of them, it'd be a Milos silo. We only have to get to the altar and then the extraction chamber. There we'll destroy it. Everything's already been decided, Master. I'm sorry. Your child, at least. Leave her in my care. Okay, I do not care about this. I fear something may happen to her. I agree. Milos, how could you agree? I believe he's right, Sibylla. We dragged her across the whole of Elrigir. We can't fail now. We will not fail. Come and collect her later. I'll be in the library. Be very careful. We'll be fine. Thanks, Master. They just used a water spell to walk through the fireplace? When they just put out the fire? Like, look, the fire's not on anymore. Anyone can walk through there. You don't need to encase yourself in water to do that. Master, what are you doing here? Have you tired of the woods? No, I am just visiting. Didn't this person just say, I've come here to ask you this, please do not do it? And now they're saying I'm just visiting? Sometimes one gets bored alone out there, you know. I guess they're trying to hide their intentions from this person. But in all honesty, I don't know. We never stop here. Okay. Again, I feel like the writing is not to the level that demands... How do I skip this? Whoop, what did I just do? What in the world? How did I access that from my controller? Oops. Sign out. I just want to quit this thing. What is going on? Chess, quit. Whoops. I have to click this? How did I open chess in the middle of this game? Alright, yeah. Definitely don't care. So the daughter goes into the fireplace. And now I'm the daughter. I guess that's why I would have been a son if I had picked... I can push against this person. Ah! Wait, is it because I'm pushing them that they say ah? No. I don't think so. Alright, you can't really see this person behind me, but they're a shadow of a person, I guess. Oh, it's a statue? What? Why is that, like, faded out? And why does it look like a person? I think it's meant to be a statue, but, like... yeah. Okay, nobody actually says anything. Oh, that was... Okay. Welcome to Hogwarts. Alright, so were these the two people originally? I think they are. Want to do some nonograms? Yeah, sure. Are you actually suggesting the cat thing too? I can write it down. Give me a sec. Oh, I opened up Epic Games somehow? I don't know how I would have ever done that. All right, so that and that. Okay. I read this before on Reddit, like, hey, how do I do well in Next Fest? And people are like, if you have a story-heavy game, don't start with all the story-heavy stuff. Like, people probably just want to see if the demo's going to be fun. And yeah, I am just not interested in stories to begin with. And I got to push a statue and walk into a hidden room. So, like, my interest level is very low right now. And that was a very long time. It's like everything activates a cutscene. So I'm guessing I'm going to get my first elemental magic from this thing. Oh man, they really need a skip button. So I go to the right? Why did it steer me to the right? Well, I know there's an exit off the bottom, but the game, like, pushed me to the right. Oh man. When do I get to play the game? Just have a skip button for this. Oh, I see. Pressing that button on my controller does this, and then it freaks out. So don't ever press that button. Alright, is there a way to skip this stuff? Text speed, way faster. Okay, at least it's letting me play the game now. I feel like maybe start with something like this and then get to a cutscene. It's showing me that they have elemental powers to make this stuff grow so that I can see that, oh, I'm eventually going to get those powers and then do that stuff. But I don't have those powers yet. So that person, oh, I was going to say that person doesn't have dash magic. Turns them into a statue in the middle of it. Then I can push them onto a switch. So I can push the rock. No, I can't. I have to jump off of here, throw this thing, step on the switch. That puts those things down. I run over there. I don't mind the gameplay so far. This is fine. I don't want a ton of text dump on me at the beginning. Which is why I'm skipping all of this. Now, on the plus side, it doesn't seem like skipping this is hurting me at all. Like, I can understand what to do. But at that point, just give me a skip button, right? And then everyone can be happy. Okay, so we actually have some decisions to make now. And this is what I'm talking about. A game to play. No, the game went away. It's more text. Make it stop. Just give me the orb. Oh no, we've been followed this entire time. How could we have ever predicted that? If only we had turned the fire back on after passing through it. We've clearly got leaf magic, water magic, and dash magic. So they knocked the sprite into me. I feel like 7-Up should take note. 10 years later, really? Wow. I was not expecting that. I get hit by lightning and then it's like, oh, by the way, whatever happened in the last 10 years was not important enough to show you. Hello, ad man. Stop the text. Stop the text. Good God. The intro feels like 10 years. Yeah. Man, I think other gamers are probably more patient than I am. But like, the game doesn't seem like it's bad so far. So just, you know, let me play the game. Even the very first, not very first Zelda, I guess the very first Zelda had pretty much no intro. But A Link to the Past had like, hey, your uncle's in the dungeon. Go find him. You've obtained a tree branch. Alright, so now I can attack. Yes. Do I have magic at this point? Because shouldn't I? Seriously, I beat 3 enemies and there's a cutscene? And I can't skip this. I can't skip the cutscene. Alright, I'm about to stop playing this game. But I do want to see when do I actually get magic and like what does the game look like? Oh man. Alright, I'm very frustrated. Come on. That did not demand a 12-second cutscene. I can't break bushes apparently. Can I break this? Oh, that's a thorn. The music's not bad. Okay. I will give it 2 more cutscenes, and then I'm done. If I don't get magic before then. Like, if I'd been reading all this stuff, I would have been spending, what, 10 minutes already at this point? To, like, not have played the game? Oh, it's like 10 years later? I'm back in my 10 years later bed. Alright, remember, cutscene count is at 2. So if I get magic, then we're fine. This is very dangerous. There are 5 of the slimes that you already killed 3 of. Go back inside, don't leave. Okay, that was 1 cutscene. We're counting that. This will count as the same cutscene, but anything more than that, I'm done. Oh my god, a treasure chest in my own house that I never noticed. Wow, if only I had seen this in the last 10 years. I had a sword the whole time? Seriously, like what? Why do that? Why not just get me the sword in the forest or something? Alright, so I got armor, and I got a sword that was in my own house. Press this to open the menu. And then what, equip stuff? So now kill the things that took me 2 hits before, and they take 1 hit now? No, they still take 2 hits. Okay, I'm done. I said 2 cutscenes, and that's 2 cutscenes. The game's about elemental magic, and I don't have elemental magic yet. This is... I am not playing this game anymore. How do I quit out of this? I don't know how to quit out of this. Oh my god, you can't even quit the game because I can't Alt F4? Oh, I guess I can Command Q. Okay. Yeah. Was not a fan of that. Playtime 12 minutes. Okay, the game is probably good, but in my 12 minutes of playing, I had 11 minutes of text and cutscenes that are unnecessarily long. Oops, that was in the dislikes. Likes, aesthetics, music is pretty good. The promise of the game seems like it's probably good. No Way Home. I'll write this down. All right, so here's what I'll do. I'll look at a game that I find, and I'll look at a game that chat finds. So let's look at Nonogram Desserts. Use your logic to paint beautiful images in this relaxing puzzle. Gorgeous visuals and relaxing soundtrack help you forget about all your problems and have a great time. I'd like to forget about all my problems. Does Alt F4 work? No, it probably doesn't. I'm on my like Windows keyboard, so I was using Windows shortcuts, and then I realized I was on Mac. So that's not their fault. But they're not being able to press escape in the middle of a dialogue. And in fact, actually, that's probably one of the biggest things. Like, just let me skip this stuff. Also, why do I have a sword in my own home that I never touched? Play FF7 demo for PS1? No, I didn't have a PS1. But I did play Final Fantasy VII when it came out on computer back in the day. I played again on Switch a few years ago. I still have never beaten that game. I've gotten the Sephiroth both times, and I just never actually beat it. Hi, Toulouse. Okay, so this looks like it's going to be a good game. Maybe it turns out all I wanted all along was Picross. Desserts. So this is, I'm going to call it puzzle, because I mean it pretty much is. All right, does this have a Twitch category? I'd be kind of surprised if it did. Nonogram dessert. No. No Twitch category. Okay, so we got to just remove this and put ourselves in just chatting, I guess. All right, so has Mac version? Yes. Has Twitch category? No. Let's go install it. I expect this to be a pretty small game. Yeah, 90 megabytes. So it's pretty much like ready to go immediately. All right, let's try it out. Game.app. I should probably have said Nonogram Desserts. All right, what's in the settings? Language. I imagine it's probably pretty easy to localize a Nonograms game. Rest of the stuff is fine. I'm actually very surprised there are no game option settings. I've never played a Picross game that didn't have like a autocorrect or give you hints or something. Oh, this is like a mobile game that they ported to Steam. Vinyl effect on the audio. Okay, so they have unusual sizes here. Let's do that. Okay, you know, things are working roughly how I'd expect. That didn't let me X this out. Okay, that's weird. You can't put an... What? Hang on a second. I can't right-click to put an X on something that's already filled in. That's not good. And it doesn't... Okay, well, anyway. There. And there. Oh, Okay, that is, oh my God. Okay, the controls are not actually very good. Nonogram itself is a tried and true, a classic. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what's, okay, so this is what's bugging me here. You can drag, which is nice when you intend to drag, but when you don't and you accidentally fill in 2 squares, you can't just right click to remove the square. You have to left click and then right click. And yeah, that's not what I would expect. Okay, so let's go to some of the more difficult puzzles. Also, they don't teach you how to play this game at all. And there is no way to go back to the main screen, apparently. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's go to 16 here. All right, so what do we have? 5, 10, 15, 16. Okay, so we would need, what, 2 filled in? I'll do one of these puzzles. I don't think this is a great iteration of Picross. Oh, this one's only 14 cross. Okay, so. Yeah. 8, 1, 3, 4, 5. Fill in all of those. Yeah, it's what I'd expect mostly from a Picross game. Like I said, some usability things are kind of missing. I'll finish this puzzle and then we'll move on to the next game. All right, 2, 3, 1, 1, 3. Yeah. Okay. 1, 3. I don't want to think. Also, Adam Picross. I don't have to think to play Picross. I just have to count. Also, Picross is great. A classic game. Everybody likes Picross. Yeah. Like I said, we'll finish this puzzle. Yeah, but this does give a very, like, mobile vibe to it. Oh, what happened there? There we go. Alright, 3, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There. Give me a sec. We'll get this there. Four, 2, 3. This has to be a 3. There. What's the point of the crosses? So yeah, like I said, the game doesn't do a good job of explaining this, so I'll run through this really fast. The way that Picross works, and I should have explained this to begin with, music is a bit loud. Yeah, let me turn it down. Okay, so the way that this works is each row and column tells you how many contiguous spaces are filled. So this indicates that there's a 1 filled somewhere, and then there has to be at least 1 blank space, which is what the X means, and then another 1 somewhere in here. But we don't know where it is, and Picross doesn't involve any guessing. So for this 4, for example, we know there has to be a contiguous 4. So it either has to be that, or that in this row. So if you look at which ones are in common with all of them, it's these middle 2. So you can get rid of the ones on the outside, and you know these have to be filled in. This has to be 6 in this column, and the column is only 6 tall, so we know it has to be this. So anyway, you use this to fill in the rest. So like this says 1, 1. Since we know this says 1, we can't have any blocks of 2, so these have to have X's around them. And then you just keep filling it in. Why do you need crosses and additional white spaces? The cross means that you've determined that there won't be a slot filled in there. Whereas a white space means you haven't filled in yet. Is it going to be filled in or not? It's like Sudoku filling in like a little pencil thing if you want to. Have you been doing the every 5x5 thing? No, I haven't. Okay, so as far as Picross goes, I don't think this is a great implementation of it. It feels like a mobile game. Let me fill in my thoughts over here. I mean, it's Picross, so I like it, but it's a very, very poor version of Picross. So I'd probably list it as either meh or good. I'd probably put it in the meh category. Yeah. Okay, playtime was 6 minutes. Likes. The music was okay. Yeah, I think that's about it. All right, dislikes. This feels like a mobile game that was ported. There are no gameplay settings, just audio and visual ones. There's no tutorial, which I didn't mind. You can't right-click a filled-in space to have it X out that space. You have to left-click it first. What else? Yeah. Hey, Cube Miser. And then the game is just a set of puzzles. There is no other component to it. I think that's about it. Like in Nonogram's Katana, which also had the best UI of any Nonograms game I played. Yeah. Okay. So let's mark that as done. And now let's go find a game through the next best thing. Oh, by the way, we should also be looking at hang on, let me load this up on my other screen. I want to see how Skeleseller is doing. Like, have other people downloaded it? I was at 1,289 downloads beforehand, and I am still at 1,289. So no one has found it in the last hour. That is a shame. All right, where are the Mac games? Yeah, here. All right, so Puffin Parcel Post. What is this? Build a thriving postal network where puffins handle the deliveries. Place buildings strategically, unlock perks and upgrades that shake up the gameplay, and adapt to new challenges as you deliver an ever-growing number of parcels across the map. Can your puffins keep up with the demand? This looks interesting. Okay, let's try this. You'll see X hidden. I think I want to probably keep those hidden, though. They might be like horror and adult games. Well, it's not going to load anyway right now. Okay, so this is Puffin Parcel Post. Let's go get that. Yeah, I'm not sure either if that one updates live. I think it should. I didn't keep track of how many. Anyway, yeah, I guess we'll find out. All right, so what did I say? Puffin Parcel Post. And what kind of game is this? It looked like a simulation game. Yeah, simulation strategy. We'll put it as simulation strategy. All right, has Mac version is a yes. Has a Twitch category is a yes. And 0 followers. Wow. They didn't even follow it themselves. Whoops, I put the wrong symbol there. That's a shame. All right, install demo. Hey, Poolbox. Activation download sets are hourly. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me that. I don't think I ever knew that. And yeah. Okay, so Puffin Parcel Post. Let's go try this out. How's it going, Poolbox? I was in your stream a little bit this morning. I didn't say anything. Someone was talking about shaders in chat. I didn't actually see the new game. It was for a very short amount of time. And you were just talking at the time. There was no gameplay being shown. You just had a black circle on the screen. Okay, let's take a look at settings. I do like taking a look in here and seeing. Maximum FPS is unlimited by default, but VSync is on. I don't think this has any impact, but also every time I pick this, do you see the screen bump like that? Yeah. I don't think that's a problem. I mean, it's not a big problem, but it definitely seems like a bug. All right, interface. Sure, this is all probably fine. I'm not going to read this. Hey, Brandon. Like it's updating the resolution? Yeah. All right, so let's click new game here. Crater. I'm guessing this is just aesthetic. Oh, no, these are locked, so I can't even pick them. Yeah, tutorial on, sure. Oh, it bumped the screen again, so I don't think it's trying to do a resolution thing there. All right, welcome to Puffin Parcel Post. Your goal is to deliver as many parcels as possible to their destination by the end of the day, with the help of friendly local puffins. The icons near the towns mean that the towns don't have any way to send or receive parcels. You will need to spend some hammers to build a post office. And I guess every problem's a nail. Click on the post office button near the bottom edge of the screen. The number of the buttons on the button shows how many hammers it costs to build a post office. So I need 2, and I have 2. How convenient. And click on the highlighted tile to build a post office. I'm surprised there's an and there. That is quite the effect for showing you can't build there. Or maybe, oh no, I can build there. If I didn't click the highlighted one, what happens? Okay, no, it doesn't let you. That was me being a developer. Now that you have successfully built a post office, press the right mouse button to turn off build mode. Alternatively, you can turn off build mode by clicking post office again. Sure. Click on a new post office, see which towns are within its range. Post office has a range of 2 tiles, so only one of the towns is currently within its range. Let's demolish the post office and create a new one at a better location where it can reach both towns. Demolish and, oh, deactivate it. As an alternative, you can also demolish by clicking on them with the right mouse button. Towns cannot be demolished and more of them will appear each day. Okay, so let's say I built in the wrong spot. Oh, I can't test that now. No, it's also possible to send parcels between towns that are farther apart. That should be farther because it's physical distance, not further. By building a chain of post offices where each post office is in range of the next one. Let me think about that. Okay, I see. So if I had a town and then like 5 miles, I could build a chain of post offices. You're now ready to start the first day and let the puffins do their job. Press the play button in the top right corner of the screen or press space to begin the day. First parcel delivered. You deliver your first parcel. Progress bar at the top of the screen will keep track of each parcel you deliver. Your goal each day is to fully fill the progress bar. So I'm guessing something's going to change throughout the day. You delivered enough parcels to fully fill the progress bar at the top of the screen. To continue playing, you will have to fill the bar each day. I got stamps and hammers. So that was day 1 finished, I guess. First day completed. At the end of each day, you'll receive 3 stamps and 5 hammers. Your island will grow a bit larger, and you will get a chance to spend your stamps in the shop. Choose wisely. Okay, make all puffins a little bit faster. 10%. Yeah. What does freeze mean? I'm curious, but there's no tooltip on freeze. Each radio tower increases the range of all adjacent post offices by 1 tile. And each puffin makes all other puffins a tiny bit faster. How many puffins do I have? Were there 2? Probably means keep it for the next day. But like, can you only freeze 1? Can you freeze all 3? I'll just click it and find out what happens. Yeah, you can freeze all 3 if you want. Okay. Not a fan of the visuals. I'm okay with this so far. This strikes me as like a SimCity-ish kind of thing, and then I'm gonna need buildings to boost other buildings and also manage upgrades. A couple other random little thoughts as long as I'm here. One is upgrades of like 10% are not generally all that feelable. Like I only had what 2 puffins or something anyway, so having them go 10% faster isn't probably going to be a massive boost. I'd also like to be able to see some other stats here, like how many puffins do I have, so I can evaluate the impact of this. And the final thing that I was going to say here was, oh yeah, it's like tower defense with the building stuff, except for its deliveries. I get that that's what you could say about a lot of games that are in the SimCity-ish style. But yeah, so anyway, let's pick some of these. Let's go with this one. And I'm not going to freeze anything or re-roll. I'll leave the shop. Done shopping? You can return it at any time by pressing the shop button. But still, where do I see the puffin count? I guess I just look at them. There are 2. Okay, so in this case, I could demolish this at any time and put it wherever I want. It'd be nice to see which towns are in range when I click this. It's only after you click that you can see. So now I start the day. If I had built another post office, do I get... Oh, I get more puffins. Okay, so I should always pretty much build all of them. Because there's no reason not to. You earned an extra stamp. By filling a stamp counter, you've earned an additional stamp that you can spend in the shop. You can even do this multiple times per day if you deliver enough parcels. Okay, yeah, so you are rewarded for delivering as many as possible. As many as parcelable. I mean, so far, seems interesting enough. And I get that the parcels are colored based on where they're supposed to be going. So I got, I think, 4 stamps that day. Maybe 5. I think I got 5, because I think I filled this twice. Flying penguins. It's called puffin parcel something. Rerolling and freezing. Okay, so they didn't explain that at first. I feel like they should have just hidden the buttons. If you don't like any of the options in the shop, you need to reroll. If you want to reroll, but keep one of the options, freeze it. Also keep the option available till the next day. Okay, sure. All right, cannons shoot parcels to nearby buildings. Cannons cannot pick up parcels on their own. Parcels must be delivered to them by other buildings. What? Can a puffin do that? All right, bird houses add puffins to adjacent post offices. And all effects making puffins faster become stronger. Compounding flapacity. Okay, so this costs 8, 8, and 2. The 2 is pretty minor. I only have one thing that affects this. This is another thing that would probably be nice, is to see what are the perks you already have. I guess maybe they're always going to list them right here. Like in this case, I'd want to see them, but like it'd probably be nice to just see them all, right? Can I do that? No. Okay, well, I should probably take some notes as I'm playing, huh? I'd like to see all perks I've already gotten. There was a small jitter when starting the game or when changing the max frame rate. Where'd the game go? I like the icon. Okay, let's try cannons, only because I don't know how they work and I want to figure out how they work. Now let's leave the shop. So now we can build a cannon for 2 of these. What does it say on it? Shoot parcels. Cannot pick up parcels on their own. They must be delivered to them by other buildings. Okay, so they can shoot to everywhere. I should probably build this over here. Okay, let's just see what happens. Does the cannon ever get used? I don't think so. What if I took this out? Delayed demolition? Can't be demolished right away if they have work left to do. That's fine. I want to see if anything will deliver the green things to the cannon. It shows that there's no link. So yeah, I guess they can't. Oh wait, no, something just did that. How did that happen? Wait, if I turn this off now? What? What's doing that? Yeah, puffins can put them in the cannons. Okay, it's kind of weird that it says they must be delivered by other buildings. I guess the post office is considered a building, but a puffin's not a building. What's the stream about today? Playing games to give reviews and study other types of games. I wanted to see what else is in Next Fest. To be honest, I'm not totally sure, because yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna try some games and see what happens. I think I'm very critical of games though. Yeah, so I've got that. I've got the Next Fest command, has my spreadsheet of reviews so far. As long as there is at most 1 cannon built, its fire rate is tripled. If you already have too many cannons, you can demolish some of them to activate the bonus. Oh, at most. Did I say at least? I don't even know if this is good. If my puffins need to put them in the cannons anyway. I guess it's like, don't connect the post offices, but then... Hey, who cares? Thanks for the resub. Expecting the most critical of critical. Yeah, sure. I'm happy to take a look. I don't normally play games on stream. For this week at least, I think it'll be fine. Each time a puffin drops off a parcel, its speed increases until the end of the day. I don't find these, like, this is not an exciting thing, and this is not exciting. And maybe they build up to something more exciting, but I'm only getting like 1 upgrade per day. I can't even afford this one. So yeah, upgrades are somewhat incremental, aren't very exciting, and I can't afford many per day. Does the cannon deliver faster? It says its fire rate is tripled. So yeah, it goes triple the speed, but I can't afford this one. Apocalypse Express demo. Contains gore, general mature content. I don't think I can play that one then. But I might like it myself off stream, let's say. Okay, I'm not super interested in playing this anymore, but let's play for a little bit longer because I can always speed things up. I'm on day 4 out of 20. Like, I see this post office has a little bit too much in terms of parcels. Yeah, I'm probably done. I think, like, I've been in game dev for a long time now, so I recognize that this probably took them a lot of time to make, and maybe there's an audience for this, but I think probably people would play for, 10 or 20 minutes, even if they purchase the game, and probably have seen enough of the game to know whether they're going to like the rest of it. So, like, would this be fun to play for 5 hours? Maybe. Maybe someone finds it calming or relaxing or something. The music is nice and chill. The aesthetics do look a little bit kind of unfinished. Like, there's no animation on the characters here. I recognize that it's paused right now, and probably these are animated normally. I can rotate this as well. Yeah. Okay, 12 minutes. Let's write that down. Rating was, yeah, meh. One of these two probably. Yeah, I think meh. I think that's a better rating. What did I like? The music was chill. Yeah. I like to see all the perks I've already gotten. There's a small jitter. Upgrades are somewhat incremental and aren't very exciting, and I can't afford many per day. And after 4 in-game days, can I scroll this so you can actually see what I'm typing? No. After 4 in-game days, I felt like I had experienced enough of the game, and it wasn't particularly fun for that time. Yeah. Okay, so now let's take a look at No Way Home. Stranded in a strange galaxy, you must fight for survival using only your wits, your ship, and your party-planning robot companion, Matey. Explore the universe, befriend bizarre aliens, and blast through hordes of monsters as you endeavor to find a way home. Party planning should probably hyphenated. Is this a survivors game? This looks pretty interesting. This reminds me of Rick and Morty. Yeah, this looks interesting. Was the first game you played your favorite so far? Yeah, I think it's the only one that even got a positive rating so far. Yeah. Yeah, although I think Elementalis could have been better for me in particular. I like action adventure games. If only there had been actual gameplay in that time that wasn't like a, stupidly easy puzzle. I would have liked to see how combat and magic worked and then how magic can affect the puzzles. Like Golden Sun did this thing of magic affecting puzzles. Pretty much every Zelda game did something of your tools affecting combat somehow. And that is where I think the core of the fun of the game is. I don't think it's in, 15 minutes of here's the intro to the game and then don't let you actually play it. So, yeah. Okay, anyway, let's install this game. Yes, open. This one is 700 megabytes. Okay, sure. Here's another one you may like. All right, I'll write this down too. So this is No Way Home. No Way Home. And this is considered a action shooter. Okay, now let's see if there's a Steam or a Twitch category for it. No Way Home. Hey, nice, it does have one. Good job. Mac version and that. Okay, looking pretty promising so far. Let's go load it up. Any kind of controller looking device that can connect to your PC. Got it. A very old controller because I'm lending someone my Switch Pro controller. So hopefully this one works fine. Now, if there are controller problems, I definitely won't blame the game. This controller probably sucks. How long will I be playing demos? Probably pretty much all day. Another maybe 3-4 hours. Okay, first thing I'm trying to do is activate this button, but the controller won't go there. It skips from there to here. I don't even know what this is. 0 SMG? Oh, it loads up a website. Kind of weird that the button can't go there though, right? The cursor, I mean. And then what is this? Save slot. Hey, Ragamuffin. And hey, Alyssa. Sorry, I missed your messages. Yeah, I do have YouTube chat open. I guess they weren't from very long ago. Yeah, welcome in. Did it stop the music? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, so let's take a look at the settings. Auto-targeting, sure, I guess. It was on by default. Okay, this is... I'm not going to critique this too much because it's the title screen, but it's weird to have quit be the first button when, like... Yeah, I'm pressing... Okay, so, like, I'm on settings. I press down, it goes to new game, and I press up, and it goes to the save file. I didn't remember where I was in the position of things. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's start a new game.
Ahoy, passengers. The soft-serve
Oh, wow. Thanks, who cares? For the $10.
We apologize for any inconvenience caused during your space vacation.
Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to this, and then I will respond more thoroughly. This is actually a really good intro.
Collision alert.
Another round,
Ejection
Captain.
sequence activated.
Ejection? I hope we don't miss the limbo contest.
This is really good. Yeah, wow. I'm impressed. I like the drink pouring to a frozen person, too. It's a nice gag.
Okay, Joe, stay calm. Assess the situation like they taught you in that pilot academy you flunked out of.
Yeah, this is pretty
Your
good.
ship exploded, all passengers and crew are likely dead, you're in a crummy safety pod, and you're all alone.
A little bit of mic clipping there, I think. Yeah, who cares? Thank you very much for the $10.
Safety pod assistant, matey.
My what? Hey! My controls have stopped responding!
Not to worry, passenger. This mandatory training simulator will just take a moment of your time. Ahoy! Prepare for mandatory in-flight training.
Matey, turn off the holovision! I can't see where I'm going in real space!
See that movement control on your interface? Use it to fly.
I'm the captain of a ship. I know how to fly.
Yeah, no coding today. Yeah, this is a little strange because it said to use a controller at the beginning. So I recognize that, okay, I can move with a stick, but I could probably do this. Yeah, okay.
Great job.
Oh, there's some, like,
Hey.
floatiness to that. That's probably
Can
fine.
you now lower the...
Oh no, a dastardly rock coming right.
Why is it showing
for us.
mouse and keyboard
Use the
controls?
control on the right side of your
How do I shoot with a controller? Okay.
Nice shooting, Tex. Keep an eye out for the heat meter on the top left of your screen. You don't want to overheat.
Is there anything else the safety pod can
I want to
dish out?
overheat.
A budget Star Cruise's grappling hook.
My weapon's going to explode in this heat if I keep it up.
It doesn't actually stop me. It just... Oh, wait. Oh. It's not even fully overheated yet. Looks like it's gonna take forever. I'm not gonna let that run that. Okay, so how do I...
Now you can
Oh,
bring your
interesting.
target along for the ride.
Are we
Am I
done
taking
here?
my shields?
One more thing. If you get lost or need to look at your
No.
equipment, activate the pause button. That concludes
Oh, I have a
your Project
dash?
Star Cruise's safety pod tutorial. I give you a C+.
Whoa, that shoots
Improve
far.
your attitude, and next time you might just earn an A.
Oh, neat. Okay. All right, sure.
Never do that again.
This matey unit is not outfitted with a learning module. Would you like to upgrade?
Ugh, forget it. Matey, where are we?
I have no record of this
Can I not
star
break
system. Would you like some smooth jazz while we wait for rescue?
What? No, we have to get
I
moving.
can't?
Are you picking up anything on the radar?
I guess they don't hurt
A
me.
strange energy reading. Too dangerous for us tourists.
Okay, that's a start.
What's
Let's
that?
go.
What is that? Is that matey? I can't hurt it. Probably matey. Okay, so let's get out of here. Wait, what is that thing doing? Huh. Alright, find a way out of here. It said that I can press a button to do something. Maybe that? Oh, and I can see how to get there. Left, up, left, down. Okay. I don't take any damage by touching any of these things. That's pretty nice. I don't know if that's always going to be the case.
What is this thing?
Oh.
I'm somewhere else, and I'm not dead.
Not yet, anyway. Ahoy! We're receiving an incoming transmission.
From my crew? Passengers? Did we find them?
Nope, it sounds like a drink menu. The source is right around the corner.
Can I grapple onto those things? I can.
What
Kinda
the hell
interesting.
are these things?
Okay. Good broadcast. Can you take a look at the game I developed? Demo is Deck of Destiny Battleforge. Yeah, I can probably take a look. Let me write that down. Why is YouTube chat so weird? Why can't I? Okay, well. Okay. Alright, so I like how this game is going so far. I do want to see how it's going to develop more. So let's try to make it to
Is
the...
that an alien settlement? That even looks like a bar. There's intelligence in this galaxy. Maybe they know the way back to Earth.
The game they mentioned is not a Mac. Oh, it isn't. Okay. Then no, I can't play your game. Sorry. Schmilly. How do I activate this? Oh, there we go.
Oh, an intelligent alien. Hello.
Okay, I think I am going to skip through the text at this point. I like that it's vocalized at least, but I want to try the game. I got a sacrificial rock bat. What do I do with that? Does Matey have anything? Whoa, this is really hard to control. Okay, I should probably be using the stick then, I guess. Cargo. Also, wait, what was that? Why are there white squares over this stuff? Do you see that? Yeah. Huh, I wonder what that is. Do I go in here now? This has a repair symbol on it.
Hello, Diamond.
I am going to skip all of this. Like I said, I kind of want to just play the game. Collect Lucridium from the ... It wouldn't be an adventure without a cave full of rock bats. Find the cave and collect 5 Lucridium shards from rock bats for Hilga's upgrade. Open location is to the northwest. Star map? Is this a button? No. Icons are failing to load. They're also on the zoom, yeah. Okay, let's go over here. Hey, there's health pickups. Nice. Oh, wait, what? They took it. Why?
Haven't seen that before. I'll put it in your cargo.
Alright, so here is a cave bat. Whoa, they shoot faster than the other things shot. Alright, so I got 5 I got 2. I need 5. There's one more. I like the auto target. I think that is nice. Especially because this stick is not very good. Heat warning. I feel like the heat warning is not a fun mechanic. It's like stamina in an action RPG. I get that it's in a lot of these kinds of games. There needs to be some concept of like not just shooting infinitely, I guess. I wonder if I'd rather have just a reload though. It's functionally similar. Alright, so I've gotten more than enough of this. I should return, it says, but there's also an icon up there. What's that? Move this out of the way. Oh, can we move this? Yeah, we can. Okay, so now we have to go around. What is this? I got Voltrinium and some credits. I don't know if that was intentionally a puzzle or if I could have just pushed the rock over there. So I can't carry that. I'm at full life, though. Can I destroy that? Alright, let's go back to Hilga. Craft. Fulcrum Pulse Rifle. Oh, good. A useless progress bar.
Looks like you...
No.
Okay, open up your
Alright.
weapon module.
Alright.
Here you'll see your awesome. Now you're ready to get blasting.
Okay. Second one's gonna cost you? I mean, didn't that cost me 5 bars? What was the Lucrinium for or whatever? Lucridium. Go to the bar to find work. Open location. Why zoom? Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, there we go. Okay, so the location I need to go to is to the west. Let's go space west. But we also got a new rifle.
Now this. is a
Whoa. Can I destroy rocks with this now? Yes, I can. I'm waiting for my heat to go down. All right. Yeah, let's head over there. Oh, we have shield, which is why we didn't take any damage, I guess. I almost took shield damage.
Space ice is cooling my ship's heat output.
And it tastes great in a
Oh,
strawberry.
there's like a
lemonade.
gravity well there. I have to escape. Okay, cool. Yeah, so far this seems nice.
Tell your dead friends Captain Cho sent you.
What is this stuff? Oh, nice. There are resources in here. I should probably be harvesting all these colorful space rocks.
That doesn't leave a scar. Blammo.
Interesting. Their bullets curve. It's like the movie Wanted. Oh, yeah. So not a fan of the heat warning thing, because I just want to destroy these. I have to wait. Also, so far, I feel like not a lot has happened. Is that like a mini boss? I mean, like maximum heat still. Also, they're attacking Matey. Matey apparently does take damage. There we go. I wonder what happens when Matey dies. So this is a bunch of resources. Wow, a lot of stuff. Matey is healing shields. I can't tell if their life is going up. It looks like it is very slowly. Is it? I'm actually not sure. I think it is. Is the bar up in that direction? I guess we'll find out if we just wait long enough. Alright, I'm going off into the middle of nowhere. Let's go to where the map's trying to guide me, because we're a modern gamer. And if the map doesn't tell me where to go, I'm not going there. Oh, you can't grapple those things. Yeah, it's past the middle screw, yeah. Okay. What's in this? I know this is not where the map is trying to guide me. I can get in maybe over here? Nope. Can I pull one of these out? Nope. So I guess I just can't get in there. Could maybe get in over here.
Set 'em up, and I'll knock 'em
Whoa.
down.
Come back, item. I can probably grapple those? Yeah, I can. That's nice. Junkyard Blaster? Is that a thing I can equip? Damage, 199. This one is more. This one's more too. What is it? Where's the, like, type of weapon? Level 1 out of 20. This reminds me of Windy Beard. You can dismantle these things too. Okay, let's try this one, sure. Equip that. Can I equip anything else? I only have the one shield. This has something different. Heat limit is higher. A reactor. Sure. Anything else? Hull plating? No, no, no. Okay. Wow, this thing shoots fast. So I can't actually go in there? This thing shoots very fast. It stops shooting every once in a while. That's not me. I'm just holding down the button. The level 1 out of 20 thing is intriguing because it means that there's a lot of depth to the weapons, but it also kind of makes me think you got to be careful what you invest in. Doesn't know which icons to show. Maybe it's that. Though I'd be surprised if the game tried recognizing that. Maybe Steam has some API for detecting if you have a traditional controller or not. It is a little hard to see the grapple on this background. Very dark hook. You know, another thing that's probably worth knowing about these games is how close to launching they are. Like, if this game were a year out from launching, which I'd be surprised by, they already have some voice acting in it and everything, then you'd probably judge it a little differently from if it was 2 months from launching. Oh, there's some more resources over there. Right, wait, are these resources? I don't think so. Those are. Matey is trying to bring them to me, but it's just like flinging them into space. Alright, we're almost at the thing. Go to the bar to find work. The bar is now 800 astronomical units away.
Amelia Cho knocked you out. Remember the names.
Yeah, part of the reason I was doing this is see what other game demos are out there. What level of quality are they? It's hard to judge it based on playing like 6 games and not liking half of the genres, I guess. I'll let my gun heal up. Well, I guess that also means that the enemy's gonna get their shields back. Trying to make it back over to them. Whoops, just took a bunch of bullets in the face. Oh, do they get their shields back like super fast? I think they are. I gotta like actually I gotta actually hit them, which I know half the bullets aren't. The auto targeting works a lot better when you're at close range. There we go. They dropped a med kit, which yeah, just instantaneously gives me health back. That didn't give me a lot of credits for how hard that thing was. Now let's go to the bar. Oops. Press the wrong button.
Hi, I'm Captain Amelia Cho.
Still not reading that stuff. Mission complete. Okay, so I do not have a mission right now. I do apparently have 2 new things. What are the new things? This, which I already had, and this. Just based on damage numbers, this doesn't look like it's great. What does it take to upgrade them? I don't have anything. Hey, Hawksmont. So where there was a civilian ship? I'm not paying attention to that stuff. We kill civilians in here. So I guess we could, at the bar, talk to some of the other people who were there. Maybe one of them has a mission or something. Oh, this person does. Destroy the evidence from the dead business partner.
The
We're going
location of this
evil.
mission appears.
Let me show you on the star map. Huh, showed me the controller there. Star map. So I have to go... How do I move this? What? Was it trying to communicate to me then? It's like, open the star map, but then what? Now I can't even open the star map. Huh. I don't know what it's trying to get me to do. I can't go back. What can I click on? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I think I got stuck somehow. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know what it wants me to do at this point. Okay, well, I guess that's it for this game. That's... Yeah. I must have gotten in some state it didn't want me to be in. Or like I exited the star map before a tutorial continued. Yeah, I can't figure it out. All I can do is change the zoom. Oh, wait. Oh. Can I leave this now? Okay. That was strange.
Ooh, how stately.
Oh,
I feel like I should stay on these guys.
those are civilians. Okay. All right, we're gonna go down to this thing. But I think I've seen a decent chunk of this game. It seems okay. I feel like the setting and everything is nice. The set up for the game seems like it's good, but the actual gameplay is like lock onto ships and shoot them down, and then travel very far. I wanted to see a little bit more of the gameplay and progression, I guess. It seems pretty polished, other than one issue we just ran into, and the white boxes we were seeing. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to write my review for this. That was 21 minutes. Feels like I'm playing these for longer than I am. Rating, I think that was good. Okay, so the game seems to have a pretty high level of polish and some minor issues I found. Well, actually, I guess I can't really say it's high level of polish. Well, I'll say that the graphics are good. There's voice acting, and they have a bunch of features in the game. The gameplay itself wasn't all that interesting. I would find a ship, shoot it down, and then get some small amount of resources that I never really used. I never really used because of how long I played for, I think. You changed the rating of the one above, too. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely meh. What else did I say for this game? There were white boxes over some buttons, presumably from textures that wouldn't load. The title screen has very awkward controls for how you navigate to buttons, and the SMG button couldn't even be selected, but I could click it with a mouse. The tutorial showed mouse and keyboard controls, but I had been using a controller the whole time, and Steam even told me to use a controller. What else? What else? Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. Shrink this section, this section. Actually, we could just wrap this section too, huh? And then shrink it down. Got stuck on the map tutorial. Oh, yeah. Also, when I got the star map, I got super stuck and couldn't figure out how to leave. I ended up pressing a button on my controller that I didn't have to use before then. Although maybe there was another way out. Yeah. Okay, I got to take a break really fast because I got to use the bathroom. So those on Twitch will be able to play Jump Royale, but on other platforms will not be able to. Is it jump time? It's jump time. Hello again. I hope you all had fun. Close the game. So, let's go find another game. That one was suggested, so I'll find the next one myself. Where are the Mac games? Oh, man. First of all, how do you get rid of this gigantic bar at the top? Yeah, no, I don't even have this zoomed in. You just can't get rid of that. So let's just inspect it out of the DOM completely. There. Now we can actually see. Oh, that's why it doesn't look like it's working when you click Mac games. Because it's showing that overlay over everything. Wow. Oh, I guess I should be middle clicking these. Oh man, this looks like the Incredible Machine. What is this? No Other Alchemist Here is a sandbox simulation merging roguelite about a world within a desktop computer. Combine elements, manage resources, and defend your digital paradise by using the power of alchemy. It looks interesting. I'm not certain I want to play this one. Because not sure I would have fun playing this. Let's hold off on this one for now then. Let's look at some of these other ones. I'll just open up all of them. Hey, Mr. D-Boy. How do we get Adam to play our games? I mean, I could try your game. All right, Scrap Wars TD is a post-apocalyptic tower defense game where strategy meets chaos. Build and upgrade powerful towers, customize their strengths, and defend your base against relentless waves of enemy vehicles across 3 unique scenarios, or battle for as long as you can in endless mode. I don't think I'm a big tower defense fan. I was back in the StarCraft days, but then I felt like every tower defense game just kind of merged into one, and that there's just no interest anymore for me. And I wonder what tower defense games kind of stand out for people. I know Bloons TD got popular, but I feel like that has the same sort of, I don't know. They're all like the same tower defense game. They're hero-based tower defense games. Those are a little bit more fun for me, I think. All right, well, let's keep going here then. Snowbrawl. Snowbrawl. I just realized I put 2 L's in Brawl. I wonder why they did that. Huh. Is a local party game demo with up to 4 players. Crush your friends in an epic snowball fight. Throw your snowball, knock them off the cliff, roll up the biggest snowball, yeet it with style, and become the ultimate snowball champion. Are you ready to brawl? This looks fun. It reminds me, weirdly enough, of Bomberman 64. I guess because you could pump up the bombs in that and make them bigger. How do you feel about rhythm games? I can take a look. I want to do this thing though where we swap off with me finding a game versus chat finding a game. So I'm not going to play the multiplayer games. That one was multiplayer. Shiva is a card-based fighting game where both players act simultaneously in strategic 1v1 battles. Predict your opponent, adapt your deck, and master the chakras as you sharpen your skills with every run. Is this single player? It says PvE. Yeah, it's single player. I don't know, like, I wonder if I should even be nitpicky and like try to find games that I want to play, or if I should just play kind of all the games that I see. I feel like I should try to find games I want to play because chat is going to suggest enough that I probably will not enjoy. Adventure, mystery, point and click. I don't think I care about that. Turn-based tactics. Easy Delivery Co. Driving open world. NPC simulator. Heroes need us. What is this? Looks either great or terrible depending on implementation. Oh, no Mac build? Okay, then I can't play that then. Fly a paper plane that transforms as you travel across dimensions. Each dimension changes how the game plays. Oh, this is Windows only. Yeah. Hey, LA. Easy Delivery is kind of fun. Very low-key. Is that on Mac? Yes. Oh, yeah, that's the one I'd looked at. Okay, I'll write it down. I still want to find a game that stands out to me at first. What is this one? I don't think so. Let's keep going. Hypoxis? This looks like Cave Story. Explore and uncover the mystery of this enormous spaceship by shooting alien creatures in this sci-fi action-adventure Metroidvania. Okay, yeah, this looks good. Let's try that out. Okay, let's go add this. Hypoxis. with 2 P's, 2 X's. Yeah. All right. What do they call this? Metroidvania. Sure. Metroidvania has a Mac version. Yes. Let's go see if it has a Steam or a Twitch category. Hypoxis. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. It does, but it also has 0 followers. What is it with devs not following their own games? This is very strange to me. Like you wouldn't want that to show 0. Let's install this. And then let's modify the current game. Hypoxis, which I'm not actually even doing and no one's looking for anyway. You know what? In fact, let's just delete the game thing. Belcom game. If anyone asks, I'll just link it into chat. It's easier than me modifying it for all of these and no one ever asking for it. All right, let's go try it out. Grab a controller. Sounds good. Oh, now I realize they just indicate that your game can be played with a controller. Mac.app. I don't hear any sound. What's going on? The controller doesn't work either. Okay, there's the sound, but yeah, for whatever reason I can't move with the controller. It said to grab a controller though. Controller. Can I control this? No. What? Oh, that's strange. I don't know what could cause that to happen. All right, well, let's look at the keyboard controls then. Shoot, jump, heal mode, interact. Shoot, jump. I think I want jump to be... Oh, you can't recustomize these. Oh. Alright, well, that's a shame. Alright, so jump, shoot, heal, interact. So weird clustering of controls. It's not even all on one row. What controller do you use? Well, normally I'd use a Switch Pro controller. This is some like really bad Logitech controller from back in the day. But usually Steam has remappings, and I haven't really had a problem with it. Unless there aren't enough buttons on it. Alright, so no title screen music. That's a minor thing. But I do think it's nice to have. You at least know that the game loaded correctly. I like the aesthetic so far. Like I said, this is like Cave Story, but in space. Okay, so that's jump. I don't have a gun, so I can't shoot yet. And unfortunately, not my preferred control scheme. Bluetooth, yeah, I don't have a PlayStation. I know I can still buy a controller, but I had the Switch Pro controller, and then I lent it to a friend. Nope, can't go through those platforms. Guessing this drops. No, it doesn't drop. What does this do? Why does this have fire beneath it? Does it bounce me? I'm not jumping any higher than I would normally jump. Huh, I don't know what the point of that moving is. Like a low noise. There's the saw sound I hear. I can turn that down if you need me to. Plasma blaster. Oh, so that's strafe, I guess? Skip is F. What? Does that mean like hide that? Oh no, it's not strafe. It's don't move. Oh god, the controls. Z and X. I don't know how I feel about that. How come only Mac games? I'm on a Mac right now. So I'd have to turn on my Windows machine, set it up, probably have it stream to this or set up streaming on that. Gain energy by shooting enemies. Once energy meter full, gain health. Reduces fire rate. Use with C. Okay, so this can heal me. There's only one page here. So can I press C now? What? The thing just turned green. What am I doing? Oh, I think it's like slow heal and I have to activate healing mode. I'm not sure what resource this is using though. It said energy, but I don't know what my energy is up there. I'm guessing my health is those 5 bars. But I'm never going to take any damage, so it's not going to matter. I don't need healing in this game. Take more than 3 hits. I do not like these shooting controls. Oh my god, I just want to use the controller. Actually, can I use the controller now? No, I still can't. Oh man. Do the eyeballs do anything? They are coins. Maybe those aren't even eyeballs. Okay, I mean, so far so good. This is fine. A bit slow of an introduction. Can I shoot downward? Yeah, I can. What's this? Map fragment. Use with tab. What is the blue room? Also, why is there no mini-map? It'd be nice to have a mini-map at the upper right. I mean, even Super Metroid did that. Okay, so this is the blue room we were in. We have nothing else we can... Well, we have 2 rooms we haven't gone to. But I don't really want to explore those. Let's just go into here. F5 to back the project on Kickstarter. That's a very common feature in games. Press the F5 key. Alright, weapon upgrade. Not available in demo. Oh, that's too bad. Anyway, how do I get out of this? Oh, there we go. Do you not have that? So, wait a sec. Then I can only go to those 2 other rooms? I feel like... Oh, wait. Okay, this is different. I see. Easier on a controller. So I'm in the tall room. If I go to the bottom, I can go to the left. Does that thing not even see me? Does not know I'm shooting it? And I want its wonderful coins. Alright, there's no reason to even kill these things right now. I haven't found a shop, and I can't upgrade weapons, so I probably don't even need that. That... Oh, wait, this isn't even explored stuff. Right, I haven't been in any of these rooms, so none of this matters. Uh-oh. I said I wasn't going to need healing. Also, I thought the iframes would last for longer. So what does this do? I'm in healing mode now, I think. I forgot how it said I could get energy. And I don't understand what this is even doing. What is this doing? Oh, maybe it's... Oh, maybe I need to shoot things while in this mode. Oh, I see what that's for now. Yeah, and yes, I am getting energy from this. Fine. What is the point of that green mode, though? Oh, a secret. Huh. Might actually be a shield? Not totally sure. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It drains my energy. And it told me about it originally, I just forgot. So I can't go there until I get some new gun, probably. And the only way to go then is to the up and right. Oh. I didn't see that until I was mid-jump. Looks like you need to shoot enough to build that green bar fast to get a health point. Yeah, that's probably it, but then why would I ever leave healing mode? Oh, I see. Okay. That's because it doesn't disappear when you're in red mode. Okay, it's an interesting mechanic. Again, would be a lot better on a controller. Which I'm assuming it's my fault that I can't use a controller. It's making it very hard to aim and shoot. Alright, let's just skip that. I think you need to hit F5 and spend $5. That's the highest I could. Alright, let's hit this snake thing in my green mode. Wait, what? It doesn't even go that far? What? Oh, green mode doesn't shoot as far. I see. Okay. I understand how green mode works completely now. I am a green mode expert. You could call me the Hulk in the future. If I were on a controller, I feel like it'd be easier to manage all that stuff. I kind of just want to see what this wants me to get to eventually, so I'm just going to try to dodge these bullets and not shoot anything. Yeah, it pulls energy to me, and if I'm in green mode for too long, it will deplete my energy. So I could activate it here. So yeah, so I just got a health thing. Hey, EJ. Yeah, speedrunner, get to the point strat. It's so hard to activate everything I need to activate. There we go. What is this thing? Park? What? Did it say park? Or did it say bark? Is she a dog? Alright, I'm skipping all of this. I just want to find out what this game is leading me toward at this point. It's like a memory, but I couldn't see it fast enough. Maybe I'm Park. I'm Cave Story. Okay, so this room is going to give me whatever it is that lets me get past that door down there. No, that person just died. Oh, you can destroy the lights. This is one of the problems inherent to Metroidvanias, by the way, is like you start with no movement abilities, so moving is just frustrating. It's like if I have to go through this room again, I have to, well, I can drop down because it's vertical. But otherwise it's like I gotta jump through all those platforms again. There's nothing interesting there the second time. And like these jumps aren't fun to make or anything. Yeah. Okay. Almost back to full life. Yeah, I am losing interest for sure. Alright, so now I'm back at full. Well, I could pump up the green meter a little bit more and get close to another point. But yeah, I definitely want to know what this is all leading up to. I thought I would get another ability in that room and I didn't. Well, that was lucky. Missed a light. You mean like a light I could destroy? Or like a thing I could presumably get an upgrade from? Yeah, I'm really not that interested in this anymore. I don't even have the map thing. Yep, destroy. Okay, I see. Like, I just wonder from a game design perspective, why all these rooms? Like, what is this doing for the player? Is this another back on Kickstarter thing? Yeah, I can't even use this stuff. Also, is this something that as a regular player I would have been able to upgrade my gun? Is this the entire game then? Can I not even ever shoot those things that are blocking me? Well, this is disappointing then. Like, I don't know how much game is supposed to be here for me to play. I think I'm gonna stop. Like, oh wait, there's a thing. Okay, let's get that at least. Oh, that's probably just a map fragment. I'm not even. I don't care about this. Is this just a map fragment? How do we do that? Yeah, it's just a map fragment. I think I'm gonna be done then. All right, well, that's unfortunate. So that was 12 minutes. This is Matt at best. I think I'd pick between one of these two. Oops. I'd say Matt. Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay, likes. Looks like Cave Story in space. All right, so no music on the title screen. Couldn't use a controller, although that may be on me. There was just nothing to do. There were empty rooms with no real purpose. There were upgrades that couldn't be unlocked in the demo and advertised the Kickstarter. How are you sourcing your games? A combination of chat and me looking through NextFest. The upgrades couldn't be unlocked in the demo and advertised on Kickstarter. Without a controller, the keyboard controls are difficult. You have to be in healing mode to gain energy, which I like. but it's hard to do when the 3 keys, jump, shoot, and change modes, are in a line on the keyboard. I like the idea of how you heal in this game. I think that's really good, actually. Oh, I'm on Mac, so I can't do that. You enter a mode that decreases your range and lets you build heal energy, but the energy decreases while in the mode, so you have to swap modes at the right times. Yeah, I thought that was a cool mechanic. Other than that, there was nothing else to the game, I think. Outrider Mako is the game I'm curious about. So you'll play Tenkiro if I suggest it? I mean, I will write these things down. They'd have to be on Mac. You're talking to realtors at open houses I go to? Yeah, so I see there are 14 rooms in this mansion. What do I do in room number 12? By the way, the empty rooms with no real purpose. The reason I say this is the way I look at game design is that in a game like this, and especially in today's day and age where you have very limited time to grab your players and get them hooked, each room should either teach you something or introduce a new mechanic or give you a reward or let you experience the things that you did in previous rooms. But what, like 14 of those rooms were, here's a platform, here's a saw, here's an enemy. It's like, why was the 7th room different from the 4th room? You're just making me walk through rooms at that point. Yeah, they're kind of giant too. Please press F5 on the way out. You could just tip me for my service as a realtor. All right, so now let's do one of the games from chat. Let's take a look at this one, Auridia. Explore an interconnected world full of platforming challenges in this short Metroidvania. This is interesting that they advertise it as short and they have a demo, because it makes me think that their demo must be very short then, right? Unlock biomes by combining abilities you've learned, including climb, grapple, throw, and parry. Examine dozens of artifacts, commune with forgotten gods, and piece together what happened to Auridia. Okay, we can try this. Room walking simulator. Each room more walkiness than the last one. Have you seen the GDC talk about how they design Mario levels? They explore different concepts per level, different permutations. I think I have. I think Mario games do it very well, although Mario games are also backed by Nintendo. Auridia. Okay, so let's switch categories to Auridia. And I would assume this exists. Seems like they cared enough about their branding. It does, and it has people... Oh, no, that's Aurora. Never mind, it has 0 followers. Again, devs not following their own games. Let me see if I'm guilty of this myself before I talk about this too much. Categories. Oh, I think it just doesn't show because no one's streaming in it. Scala Seller. I'm following this, right? Yeah. Yeah, 15 followers. If you ever have 0 followers for your category on Twitch, I feel like you've made a mistake. Then again, what's probably happening is people know to make a listing on IGDB, but then don't have a Twitch account maybe. But then why would they have made the listing? Press F5 to support. That's hilarious. It really is. Like, I've never seen that in a game before. Press a button to open our Kickstarter whenever they lock something because of the demo. The game's not even out yet, right? Like, it's not like press F5 to spend money to get this thing. Yeah, it says coming soon. Yeah, I don't know about that. Didn't know you could follow a category. Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. You saw what I was following here briefly, at least. But I follow games that I like watching other people play. So every once in a while, I'll go through like a link to the past and see, is anyone new to this game? Which is difficult because the game's like 30 years old. But every once in a while, I do find someone, and it's nice to watch them experience the game. Then again, sometimes they're just like taking hints from chat. So they're just following what chat says. Okay, what style of game is this? Metroidvania. Okay. Hopefully this isn't scary. Did that not paste? Why did that not work? Is it scary? It says Lovecraftian, which is what makes me think it could potentially be scary. But yeah, has Mac version? Yes. Has Twitch category? Yes. Let's go try this out. Are we staring at stats? No, not really. Oh, we checked out the Zelda randomizer tournaments. I think I watched one. I don't like the randomizers too much because you need a pretty deep knowledge of the game to play them. and you need enough knowledge as a viewer to enjoy them. Whereas watching someone play Zelda or Super Metroid for the very first time, I feel like it's just like if you were living in the 90s on someone's couch and you just watch your friend play the game, except for you played the game already. All right, what's this one called? Iridia? Let's open this up. Is the feedback something you'll submit to the devs? I'm not sure. I just didn't want to forget what I thought about the games. So I'm just writing it down, at least for myself. But maybe the devs will seek this out. This is part of the reason I'm using the Twitch categories, because the way that this works is if you stream on Twitch in several different categories, like let's say we go over to Skeleseller, and anyway, I'm not going to actually open up a stream here, but let's say I click this person's stream. They might only be playing Skeleseller. In fact, this is, an 8-hour stream. They're only playing it for a tiny portion. So it'll let me skip to exactly that part where they played it. So that's why I'm splitting this up, and they would be able to see me type out the feedback and watch me play. And if I were a developer for these games, because I am a developer for one of these games, I would be looking up that content. Okay, so this one's had a controller. Let's see if the controller works. Okay, did something break on my end? Oh, what is going on here? Let me try plugging it in again. No, what's going on? It was working for the other games. Is there some way to like fix this on Steam? Device support unknown. Has support for some controllers, but support for your device is unknown. How is this even possible? Because doesn't Steam let you remap controls? Why don't any of these buttons do anything? View controller settings. It's not even opening anything. All right, I don't know, whatever. I don't have an Xbox controller. I have a Logitech controller from probably 20 years ago or something, because someone's borrowing my nicer controller, my Switch Pro controller. Okay, so new game. Game mode standard. What are the options? Oh, I thought I could see that. As a child, you heard stories of your grandfather, a restless man who sailed uncharted seas and met strange peoples. He left accounts of all his journeys, save his last, for he never returned. Years later, you happen upon some strange notes of his, unfamiliar symbols, alien phonetics, sketches of stone galleries in titanic places, and a map leading deep beneath the earth. An obsession takes hold. Some nights you fall asleep staring at the drawings and dream of walking the corridors of that deserted city. You resolve to see it for yourself. By the way, I like that they're just like showing all the text at once and not having you read, an obsession takes hold. Some nights you fall, and like slow down your reading for it. I also like the writing style. I find that starting a clause with for, it always stands out to me. I find it too like old timey, but anyway. With a cloak and a torch, you follow in your grandfather's footsteps. He is long gone, but something of him must remain. A journal, a discovery, perhaps only his bones. Whatever it may be, Iridia awaits. Okay, pretty decent intro. I like that, not too much. Still a text dump, but it's a fast text dump. A and D to walk, sounds reasonable. I can press space to jump, that's also nice. Well, there's like a landing lag. Oh, this is... Okay, well maybe it's fine. Can I jump on this thing? Probably not, it's got spikes. Oh, it turned around like immediately. Good at games, I swear. Is this laggy? What? Hang on a second. I like jumped down here and I felt like there was a loading thing. Yeah, that crumbles. Hold space to jump higher. You can also grab the edges of stuff, so you don't need to be super precise, I guess. Alright, so we can drop down platforms and everything. Everything seems pretty reasonable so far. Now I get the morph ball. A marker has been added to your map. I found a hidden recess above some of the ruins. I'm going to investigate. Maybe it leads somewhere and we don't need to do all this digging. Everywhere you explore is recorded on your map. Some notes, like the one you just found, will add markers to your map. You can also add markers of your own. With space, tab opens a map. Okay, so this wants me to go possibly just to the right. Well, let's finish going to the left. No, over here. Well, the other games were working with my very old controller, and Deltarune worked with my very old controller. F to swing the torch. Nice, I can light up the room. W to examine. Marble statue. An inscription at the base has been ground away and replaced with a short one in many languages. Iridia is no more. The gate is sealed. Leave this place. I like the ambiance of this game. It seems pretty good. So there's a recess here? Yeah. So this is hidden, and this is presumably going to be the morph ball. Can I swing this into... Oh, yeah, I can kill enemies. Oh, wait, I can't kill them? I just light them on fire? I can probably move past them in that time then. Pick up. Grappling hook. While airborne, right-click... Oh, nice. I didn't realize this even used the mouse. Right-click to throw your grappling hook to the indicated target. Sturdy hook fastened to a rope used to swing across chasms. This one belonging to a member of a lost expedition. Okay. Oh, you can't just use it anywhere? Right-click while airborne to throw the grappling hook. Ooh. Out of stamina. I like that they revive you right where you were standing. That's pretty nice. Many abilities cost stamina, regenerates while standing on the ground. Sure. The Lost City of Iridia, a book that describes a legendary city of white gold deep underground. Heavy on illustrations, light on evidence, but the former has always done a better job of capturing the imagination. Throughout Iridia, you'll find artifacts left by those who came before you. While these will not directly help you explore, you may find uses for some of them. I guess they're saying they're optional, but they might help in battle or jumping or something. Okay. I probably want to go up there, actually. Does that platform come back? Yeah. Astronomer's Mantle, a gossamer veil awarded to scholars who find new secrets in far-off realms. Once such Iridian left after their discovery. Did they mean to say one here? One such Iridian left after their discovery and dedicated their life. Yeah, I think they did mean to say that. Dedicated their life to lighting ancient shrines. Many never returned from the cosmos, their spirits presumably trapped, but perhaps they simply need to be shown the way home. Okay. Yeah, art style's nice, the ambiance is nice. They've introduced a new mechanic, 2 new mechanics already, I guess. The torch and the grappling hook. The death thing is pretty nice. Before you is a volcanic labyrinth. You spent many days traversing it to get here. Do you want to abandon your search for Iridia and return to the comforts of home? I kind of want to say yes, just to see what'll happen. The caverns behind you are lonely and cold. Why would you want to explore such a place? You return to the surface unsatisfied but safe. In the years to come, you will explore Iridia from the confines of your dreams. Okay, so I unfortunately would have to start a new game now. It's unfortunate they did not save my progress from my exploring. Alright, well, let's skip through all that, because that was technically my fault, I guess. I'm not going to ding the game too much for that. But that is rather unfortunate. Let's get back there. I can skip through all the text, so it should be pretty quick. Oh, wait, that's where I had started originally, I see. Wait, so then I don't need to go off to the left first, because the left didn't actually give me anything. The grappling hook was on the right, wasn't it? I meant to press F as I did that. Would you like Game Over? The first game I had seen that did that was Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, and I was very, very surprised that it happened. It was like, hey, don't ever look in this box. And I'm like, yeah, wink, gotcha. Don't ever look in the box. Then I looked in the box and it said, you lose. And at the end of the game, it said, do you want to join my evil army? And I said, yes. And it said, game over. So that was unfortunate. All right, was this where I got the grappling hook? Yeah. Okay, so now I can use the mouse again. So we didn't lose too much time doing that, but like I said, it is rather unfortunate that the game even lets you game over yourself and not save. Do I even need whatever these things are? All right, so this is where I left off. I got to here. And then this time I want to go down to the left. Because now I have the grappling hook and can presumably get farther over there. The access to the file system I don't think is necessary, because Skeleseller asks for the same thing, and I don't have to give it access, and it still saves. Hey, Maniac. All those commands, you don't have this. I don't have that because I didn't want to update it. I'm playing each game for like 10 minutes, and it's just more hassle to do so. So I don't mind getting you the name of this game. But I didn't want to keep something up to date for it. game get louder just now? Actually, no. So I wouldn't have been able to get here without the hook. I guess I want to get up there. I want to go back. Oh, because I had to land on those platforms. Okay, well, I definitely understand grappling at this point. Similar book in the original Alone in the Dark. Basically an introduction to the concept of info hazards. What do you mean by info hazards? 2 sheets of rock formed the door that stood between you and the city. Whoever sealed it did not appreciate the cruder methods of entry. Okay. Yeah, this game looks pretty good. I like how they've set up the world. A stone altar weathered by time, crystals dance and weave above it, suspended by an unseen force. A large rune is carved into the front. Perform rite. You approach the altar. What rite do you perform? You retrieve the instructions your grandfather transcribed. You carefully pronounce the strange syllables written there. You trace shapes onto the stone surface. A soft buzz forms in the back of your head as you reach out to a prisoner in another realm. The buzz grows into a faint voice. You were different from the last one, yet in many ways the same. I offer the same terms. Release me, and I will share knowledge beyond your imagination. Release me, and I will restore Iridia. Alas, you can see too little. Deepen your gnosis. Speak with the gods. Secure their assistance. I'm starting to lose interest. Yeah. So I wonder why left click doesn't swing your torch. Genre of games is called indie games. I mean, I wouldn't really say indie is a genre. It just happens to be who it was made by. You could have incredibly polished indie games. It's just unlikely you'll have one that's gonna be as expansive as something with like 100-person team. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for this game. Seems interesting enough. This is the kind of game I don't think I would buy. Yeah. Okay, so time spent playing that game was... It never stopped. I hit quit. What's going on? That's strange. Yeah, strange. I've never even seen this happen. Does that mean it's still running? These are pretty easy to know. It isn't for me, even though it looks good. Yeah. Do we have Iridia running? It's not even probably called Iridia. It's probably called like Mac.app or something like that. Oh, man. Wait, report crash. Maybe it's that. Where's that open? I don't see anything about reporting a crash. Well, yeah, a few seconds. I'd understand that, but this has been a long enough time where I think it should be closed. Do I see it open here at all? No. Steam not responding. Okay, let's just stop Steam, I suppose. Engage privacy mode. Should you try to remap your controller in Steam? Let's see. I don't think the last 2 games suffered as a result of not having a controller. The first one that I'd played would have been better, but excuse me, it still wouldn't have been a great game. 11 minutes. Okay. And let me read what Shoseki said there. The idea that damage or pain or something can be done through communication. Ah, gotcha. Rating of this game is in this range. Either meh or good. I think I'm going to say meh. I do really like the world building. The text goes by quickly, so I don't have to wait, but I can still read what it has to say, and there isn't too much of it. The music sets the tone well. The lighting is nice. Okay, so first thing that struck me was the character has some like weird friction when they hit the ground that doesn't feel fluid. You're able to game over yourself without having a save file. There isn't much to do. I got the hook, the torch and the hook, but felt like there was a lot of emptiness. What else did I say? Oh, I really liked that, oops. I really liked that dying restores you to exactly where you were. That should have a voice control? Yeah. I made something for that a while ago. More of explore and look for secrets. It has no combat. Okay, yeah. I think my expectations are just wrong. Ski said the Steam page does a great job at setting expectations. Had I read it, I probably wouldn't have played this game. The Regex game, I definitely don't want to play that. All right, so that one was suggested. Let's take a look at one that I find now. So we'll open this. Oh wait, we tried Neon Striker. All right, Hordes LLC, Limited Labyrinth Corporation. Hordes LLC is a cozy puzzle game about traversing a winding dungeon, connecting with your monstrous coworkers, and bringing together a community that needs each other now more than ever. I like this. I like the aesthetic, and that there's a minotaur dressed in office clothing, sort of. It's got a tie and a name tag. I guess it doesn't really have much else in the way of clothing. But I don't think I'd enjoy the gameplay for this. So let's skip over this one. You Alone Can Defeat Evil is a gripping and challenging 2D top-down action-adventure game. Gripping, you say. Challenging, you say. Unreadable text, you say. What is this white text on a light background? I don't know. It looks kind of amateurish. It's hard to tell even where the character is that you're playing as. Maybe you're not playing as a character. Maybe you're playing as a shape. Recommended some games. Oh, yeah. What I'm doing is I'm playing a chat game, and then I'm finding a game myself, and then playing a chat game, and then finding a game myself. Okay, I don't think I want to play this one. Remembering Emily demo with the full first chapter. Relive Thomas's memories in this mystery-filled visual novel. I do not like visual novel games. All right, let's go on to the next. Click this, and this. Noonstone. Quick runs, endless challenges. Noonstone is a tactical adventure with RPG elements blending procedural exploration, strategic upgrades, and dice-driven combat. I see a lot of clicking attack here that does not look interesting to me. Yeah, I don't think I want to play this. Game Center Simulator. Manage your very own Japanese game center in this business management sim. Buy and fill claw machines. Okay, this sounds great. Let's try this. Whoops, not that. I meant to click install demo. Where's the demo? What? How is this in next fast? Did I get rid of the demo tag because... What? How did I even find this game here? Game Center Simulator. There's an install demo button there. There isn't one here. How is it even possible? Maybe they took it out of NextFest? If I click the button. I can install it through this. It's right there. Did I miss it? Download Mac demo on the right. Okay, hold on. Where? There. Okay. What? That wasn't where all the other ones showed. Wasn't I clicking a button right on the page? Yeah, install demo. Why is that one off to the side? They changed the UI for that one game? Yeah, here it's green. Here it's green. It's just this one game that has it over on the side. Huh. Okay, well, anyway, let's link to this. So this is Game Center Simulator, where center is spelled Centra. All right, what kind of game is this? Simulation, I'm guessing. Simulation, yeah. I'll call it a management simulation. Has Mac version, yes. Has Twitch category. Let's go find out. Game Center Sim. No results found. Ooh, -1 for this game. No, that actually doesn't factor into the rating. But that is kind of a bad sign as a developer, I feel. All right, let's change the category to just chatting. Think there's a way they can screw up the posting? Same thing that happened with Skeleton Seller. Oh, yeah, that's right. Man, what is about your messages key that I just don't see this? You get it front and center. Spelled center incorrectly. Okay, let's go try this out. The game looks interesting. Update queued. No, we're uninstalling this. Actually, I'd probably uninstall all of these games, huh? Alright, let's just play this. My dark blue name. I expect this to be a mouse and keyboard game. Okay, strange. Doesn't start full screen. Don't remember to open Twitch very often, but you show up in my YouTube list, so it's easier. Twitch is definitely easier for me, but whatever works for you. I tend to miss YouTube messages a bit more. So I have this monitor that you're seeing, and then to the left, I have Twitch chat, and then to the left of that even, I have YouTube chat and Steam chat. So I have to just turn my head farther, and I tend to miss that more often because more people are on Twitch. Okay, so very static title screen, no sound from what I can hear. Welcome to the Game Center Simulator demo. This is a very early demo version of an early access game, so I hope you'll forgive any bugs. They probably shouldn't have launched in Next Fest if they... Well, anyway, it's not to me to say that. If you want to report any bugs, have any feedback, or just want to chat about the game, feel free to join the Discord linked in the Steam description. Hope you enjoy the demo. Now, there should be a back door around here somewhere. Continue. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think this is moving at 60 FPS, but I don't know how to check that. Find the back door to the game center and go inside. Here it is. Yes, it's a bit run down right now, and those machines are broken, but I'm sure you'll have it up to shape in no time. That large box contains a working claw machine. Try placing it between the others. Panda and claw machine. Man, what is going on with the frame rate of this game? Pick up the large box and place the machine. Oh, P to open the box? Mouse wheel to rotate. Where am I even putting this thing? Oh, it's in the wall. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's not use WASD then. Let's just do that. The smaller box contains prizes you can stock your machine with. Interact with the machine while holding a box of prizes to stock it. What is the interact button? I'll just left click. Put the pandas inside. Can I just put a million pandas? Oh god, you can, but it doesn't put more pandas inside. So I think I wasted a bunch of pandas. Just like in real life. Great, now you're all ready to open the game center. Press the button by the door to open up. Will do, game. Will do. It's Business K Man. Do you want to play a game at my Sentry? Ah, a customer, and it looks like they need some change to use the claw machine. Give the customer change. What? Did they just disappear? Hello? Hello? Oh, I have some change for you. I'm giving them money? Isn't that anti-business? Did she just walk out with my money? She didn't even play a game. Can I just pull them off the streets? Hello, man. Here's some money. Hello, man. No. You can't do that. Did she win a panda? Can I like crouch and look in the panda machine? Okay, this is not very fun. Why don't you have a go at repairing one of those machines? Interact with it and choose repair machine. Why don't I have a go? Click on a wire to select it, drag it to a clip in the middle, and click again to release. Match up the colored wires, then click on the roll of tape to grab a piece, and click the connecting wires to tape them together. Wow, there's no period because they ran out of punctuation after that incredibly long instruction. Okay, right click to exit. Repair didn't actually even show me the wires on another one, probably because she was playing. Repair the machine. Okay, hold on. Drag it to a clip in the middle, click again, match up the colored wires. How do I let go? Okay, this is not very usable. Apparently you can't click and drag. Oh, you can with the left one, you can't with the right one, but you can't let go. No, you can with the right one as well, but then you need to click afterward. So I should just click regularly and click this. And then put tape on something? This doesn't seem like how you're supposed to repair machines. Okay, now that you have 2 working machines, why don't you take some prizes from the first one and put them in the second? I already did that. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know about this game. There was another game that was kind of similar in this vein. You opened a shop and you had to, I don't know, do some stuff. I mean, they are actually playing the claw game. Wait, there's only one panda in this one now. Did she get it? She did. Oh boy. I think we're calling it for this game. Yeah, I played for 5 minutes and then it quit when I exit, or it crashed when I exited. 5 minutes. This was not very good. So I think we're somewhere in this range of didn't like it and really didn't like it. I think we're gonna go with really didn't like it. Likes. The idea of the game is nice. Yeah, this is a very early version of the game. To the point where it's hard to enjoy it. I was getting money, but I didn't know what I could do with the money. I hit some bugs, presumably. E.g., I tried to repair the already working machine as someone was using it and saw a black screen. Repairing the machine had some oddities with clicking and dragging. I could drag, but then I needed to click the destination. It isn't fun connecting and taping wires. Although I like the idea of doing more than just clicking a repair button. You saw the back of her head, not a black screen. Well, she's got black hair. By black screen, I meant my monitor was dark. But yes, I probably did see the back of her head. The company I worked for did a real-time claw machine and a phone app connecting to a real machine. That sounds cool. Do you reckon replaying them down the line after they've gone through big updates? No, I don't think I'll ever do that. I'm only even looking at Next Fest games right now because I'm in Next Fest and I want to see what will other people think as they play my games. Like, let's say I had stumbled on Skeleseller and I tried it out. I'd probably play for 5 to 15 minutes. And I'd probably judge the game based on that. So we probably need to make sure that those first 5 to 15 minutes is fun and good and wants you to keep playing. All right, let me write that down then. Yeah, I'll give it some credit. Probably the customer's hair. Yeah. Okay, so is Cat demo worth trying? A relaxing cat simulation game. Raise different breeds, feed them, and pet them. You can freely change the layout, arrange furniture. Doesn't sound like something I'd enjoy. Yeah, what are the reviews? None match my language. Negative. Oh, yeah, I agree with this. Yeah, I could tell just from the pictures. I'm kidding. I have no idea what this says. Translate. Cats are cute. I agree. I agree completely. But the controls are too slippery and things can easily fall out of the room. Or you might click on destroy instead of storage when you wanted to store them. The only way to control the cats is to pet them, but you can't feed them. Wait, what? You can't feed them? It says right in the thing that you can feed them, right? Feed them. It's like the 18th word in the description. Huh. I like the meow review. All right, no cat game then. How about some rhythm games? Rhythmic flip return. Remember where the adorable animals are hiding, then flip them to the rhythm. Test your I'm not going to do another memory game at this point. Yeah. All right, and then easy delivery. Ale had said that this is good, so let's try. Oh, wow, this has really good reviews too. Yeah, let's check this out. All right, Easy Delivery Co. All in lowercase. Easy Delivery Co. And this is considered a racing simulation. Have you ever played Pineapple on Pizza? No. I don't tend to seek out a lot of new games. The last game I bought, coincidentally, was yesterday, which was Deltarune. But before that... What was the last game I bought before that? I guess technically it was Inzoi, which I ended up refunding because I was surprised at how early access it was. Okay, so this has a Mac version or else we wouldn't have been able to see it, right? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, let's install demo. And then let's change my category on Twitch to Easy Delivery Co. Nice, they have a Twitch category. All right, install. And let's mark down that they have this. Now let's go play the game. I bet all the ones that have overwhelmingly positive reviews are going to be fun because to be in Next Fest and already have 500 reviews is pretty impressive. Easy Delivery Co. Is this C code? No, I see yields there. That's not C. I wonder if they explain that in the intro, what kind of code that was. And then let me change it. Okay, cool. I like the aesthetic. Now there is a mouse, but can I use the controller? At least not my controller. Totally fine. Options, play.exe, settings.exe, controls, and credits. Why would what? Hold on a second. Oh, that gets you back to the last thing? Okay. Resolution's weird. Where's 1920 by 1080? There. Why didn't it detect that at the beginning, actually? That's kind of strange. The CRT effect, I'll leave. That's fine. Controls, what do we got here? Oh, there are controller controls. They just don't work for me. Well, hopefully I can play the game with a mouse and keyboard then. All right, let's go to play. Welcome. Yeah, play being in settings I think was a little weird. I think it was supposed to represent that it's an operating system, but then why not have everything be an operating system from the beginning? Guess it purposely starts in 4x3? Yeah, maybe. Can I skip this? Env. Congratulations. We at EasyCo are pleased to inform you that you have been hired as a valued EasyCo delivery driver. Was it saying actual words? I don't think so. You're now responsible for delivering important EasyCo merchandise to and from the local businesses in insert profit sector. Please note that any reported delivery error will result in immediate termination. Have an easy day. How do I... Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, so I should probably learn what I'm supposed to be doing. Jobs. Please note, all EasyCo delivery drivers must select and confirm jobs using the job selection software. Payment will be... By the way, I do not like the font. I do not find it very readable. But payment will be provided upon verification of completed deliveries. Use of this software for purposes other than EasyCo business is strictly prohibited and will result in immediate termination. Have an easy day. Open the job selection software by pressing Tab, Select, or by using the icon on your EasyOS interface. Okay, Tab. Available jobs. Flower shop. Start job. Pick up the package from flower shop. Is that voice ever gonna stop? I have like a radio running that I can turn off. Is that coming from here or is it coming from I guess let's try turning down the sound. Yes, it is coming from here. Yeah, how do I stop that? That's very annoying. Alright, so the pickup is down the road a little bit. Am I going the right way? Oh, it's up the road? It shows FM. Yeah, how do I turn it off? Can't back up anymore. How do I turn that off? It's so annoying. Radio channel, okay. Oh. Hello, Animal Crossing. Playing a game? Yeah, hey, I'll go. I'm going through some Next Fest games. Alright, well, here's the flower shop. How do I get any of the flowers? What are my controls? Reset lights. How you, This is clearly the flower shop. E? Did it say E? I didn't even see an enter. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, my bad. Yeah, cool. It would have been nice as a very first time player to see E interact on the thing. Greetings, you're not buying anything. How do I pick up the thing that I need? What am I even here to pick up? What am I here to pick up? Pick up the package from the flower shop. Where's the package? What'd I just take? You take a bird seed? I should not be confused at this point in the game. There's a package I gotta get from the flower shop, but it's not there. Greetings, new guy. I heard you were doing deliveries now. Not talking very well these days. Okay, here's my delivery. It's actually in the flower shop. Alright, so now where do we go with this thing? Go to the restaurant down the street. Sure. Is it gonna show me where the restaurant is? Is it this? Yes, eats. Eats means food. Where do I deliver you? Is that the right way? Flowers are gone? Did I lose them? Seek shelter. It's getting too cold. Mail about the weather. I did lose the flowers. Check the map. You're far away. I'm not far away. I gotta go back to the pickup, I guess. Unless... Yeah, well, now it says I need shelter. Although, does the car count as shelter? I guess I have heat. How did I lose the flowers? Maybe they fell? I don't see them. They're not on the path there. Start job? Oh, did I abort this somehow? Pick up the package from restaurant. Oh, I think I somehow got rid of the mission. Howdy, whippersnapper. Are you the new guy? You look so young. I remember back when... Kept talking like I was going to say something. I remember back when... What? Was there supposed to be text there? Close. Okay, now we figure out where we're going. And where we're going is apparently where we are. Where does it want these things? Deliver the package. Yeah, right there. That's it? I got $3? Plus $3 again? Yeah, so I don't know how I messed up the first one. Oh, nice, Blue Jack. Good job. Can you zoom the map? No. At least not with a scroll bar. I can't figure out how you would. Yeah, so now I gotta go to the thing again. It says tailgate open, but I don't care about that. Tailgate's open, but I need to get a new package, so it should be fine. Howdy, whippersnapper. New youngin' back again. Don't let them work you too hard. Gimme. Alright, now where does this one need to go? Up the street, around the corner. Yep. Okay, easy does it. Monies. Wait, there's a power thing on the left side. It's at 2.5 bars. All right, this is the first long delivery. So we got to go back over here. There we go. Just drive in reverse the whole way. Greetings, new guy. Might need to read weather.txt. Yeah, it just said get indoors. We can ignore that. Alright, so now we go pretty far, right? Yeah, so we gotta drive all the way. Wow, that's actually pretty far. Probably need to get gas on the way there. Cute game, what's his name? It's called Easy Delivery Co. Oh, we lost a package. Almost there. Did it disappear? I think it might have disappeared. That's not good. Anybody see a package? Nope. Okay, well, let's drive this one half of the package slowly. Gone. Gone for good. I wonder if there are other cars on the road and I should stay on the right. Then again, I'm assuming that this country even drives on the right. They might not. I might hit an oncoming vehicle with no way to stop it. Did I just do a circle? Oh god, I did. I don't know anything. Okay, let's reset. Oh, that's... What did I do? Pick up the package. Greetings. Alright, this is the first time this is happening. You are not Groundhog Day. You have never seen me before in your life. That's why I am new guy. Okay, this time we're going to take a right at the fork. Because we are smart people. That is a smart person decision I just made. Remember, you can't take turns too quickly. Uh-oh. All right, the game is unwinnable. Can't do anything. It's over. Back it in. Drive off the cliff. What did they want me to do? Like, maybe you need the shovel? Oh, right. There was stuff you could buy at the flower shop. I am not applying my brain at all to this game. You're getting some keen insight into how I want to actually play games, which is do no thinking whatsoever. Yeehaw. This is for me. So now I have a shovel? Why isn't he reading? There are a couple things that are causing this, by the way. One is I'm trying to find a game that just resonates with me right off the bat. To be honest, even if I had the shovel or anything, I'm not certain I would continue playing this game for too long. Driving around and delivering packages feels like Animal Crossing. Oh, hey, my stuff's still here. Okay, let's put you in. Close this. Try using the shovel somehow. How do we do that? I guess let's read the weather thing. May have observed the beautiful weather and landscapes of insert profit sector. Just a friendly reminder that we encourage our delivery drivers to always stay in or close to their assigned EasyCo delivery vehicle in order to maintain optimal operational efficiency. Have an easy day. Okay, how do I use my shovel? Huh. Low energy, new mail energy. All EasyCo delivery drivers are expected to maintain peak operational efficiency. Delivery drivers are only authorized to purchase Easy Energy drinks from official Easy Energy vending machines. One complimentary EasyCo energy drink has been provided. Have an easy day. Press shift. Oh, interesting. Where's my energy drink? Wait, they said they provided one for me. What is going on? How do I get out of these? Days of someone wanting to explore to figure out what to do is kind of over. There's just too many options to play. Yeah. Let me try this again. Oh, there it is. Why didn't I see that the first time? How do I drink this? Okay, energy restored. Now, how do I use the shovel? I'll just clear out this whole mountain of snow. Then get back into my vehicle. Wait for me to warm up. And then get out of my vehicle again. Shovel some more snow. Yeah, I don't particularly find this fun. Can't shovel the rest of that. But still, let's see what other obstacle they have. Maybe nothing else between here and the destination. See that thing wanting to slide out the back. Let's pause here. Alright. So the truck is automatically accelerating down this hill, which means they have an advanced physics system in the game. Am I playing the demo? Yeah, I'm playing the demo. Yeah, thanks to Jane. Yeah, I am just not that interested of driving down another entire super long path and another super long path and another super long path. So I think we're going to stop this one here. I do want to read the reviews because I feel like I'm missing something. But then again, Euro Truck Simulator is like hyper popular, and I don't think I would probably enjoy that game. They really commit to the aesthetic. It has an Animal Crossing vibe, but a driving simulator style of gameplay. All right, dislikes. The gameplay just doesn't seem fun. The first couple of deliveries taught me how to do things, which was nice. Then I was tasked with driving like 5 miles away. And I had to shovel snow, but I couldn't stay outside of my vehicle for very long. Yeah, I want to look at the reviews. Cozy and chill. Chill, chill. Stoked for the full release. I guess the aesthetic of the UI was pretty nice too. It was a fake OS. I like that it's chill. I just don't like the gameplay. Like, what's another chill game? I guess like Picross is a chill game, but the gameplay is fun for me. And Stardew Valley is like somewhat chill, and the gameplay is fun. So just being chill doesn't mean I'm gonna like the game. Yeah. Okay, let's find another one here. We were looking at that. That was not very good. Hyper Mice Rescue Demo. A missile's coming and your kids are trapped. Test your skills in this demo. Run, jump, and climb to rescue your family before it's too late. Just based on the artwork, I don't think I would want to play this game. And now just based on the screenshots, I think I'm correct in saying I do not want to play that game. Sips and Sonnets. Run a tea shop in the British countryside and enkindle your love for poetry in this heartfelt visual novel. I'm not a visual novel fan. Glow Keeper, a luminescent puzzle game about manipulating elements. By the light of fireflies, link and dissolve elemental forces to construct bridges, break through obstacles, and traverse a glowing, interconnected world. Abby. She's meowing outside. Don't think I'm that interested in this. Let's keep going. All right. Roach Post. A roguelike puzzle game where you place polyomino stamps to teleport packages, combine shapes, colors. This is like a mandatory thing now in roguelike games. The Slay the Spire style map. Build your deck, gather power, and make sure every delivery gets through. So now you played a bunch. Which ones are your favorites so far? Just based on this. I mean, I'll link this sheet in chat if you want to see it. Replicat and No Way Home are the best, but I don't think I would play either one again. And I don't think it has to do with the level of polish or something. I just don't think either game was like really for me. And I think for anyone who's new to the stream, I feel like I produce a lot of content that I wouldn't consume. I don't like watching programming streams, and I apparently don't like playing very many games. So I feel like I'm just super critical, or maybe I'm looking for something in particular, or maybe I don't know. I hope I'm not being too harsh on these games. It is my honest opinions. I'm not trying to like nitpick everything. All right, so what is the actual puzzle style of this? Score required points. Yeah, again, I see this and I think like Balatro, which I know is not just a Balatro thing. And I see the map and I'm like Slay the Spire. And I see this and I think like a backpack battles kind of thing. So I don't think this is going to be up my alley. It's probably not a bad game. Backpack Seekers. What? Is that a backtick? I was gonna say there shouldn't even be an apostrophe there, but there definitely shouldn't be. Yeah, that's a backtick. Okay, this can't be an American developer, right? Developer. Who are these people? Yeah. Well, okay, let's ignore that part of it and let's read the rest of this. A tactical RPG where your backpack decides everything. Collect, combine, and use items in unique ways to win. A living world, a non-linear story, and hundreds of hidden mechanics await. Ready for an adventure where every item is a step to victory? Man, the UI makes it look like a mobile game. And even the graphics kind of make it look like a mobile game. The graphics don't fit. No, this looks like it's not gonna be fun. This also kind of looks like Backpack Battles, which I played a little bit of. If you don't like math, maybe words. Is this the Balatro word game? This might be worth trying. I like your critical vibe. It was exactly what I was looking for today's event. Okay, well, good. But yeah, by the way, for those who are also maybe possibly new here, let me link in what I myself have worked on a game called Skeleseller, which I'm sure is going to get the same critical feedback from other people. I wonder if anyone's actually reviewed. We were at 10 reviews beforehand. Now we're at 11. Except for I don't think we can see the 11th one until it's been a little while. Yeah. If you freeze, you'll be taken to a creepy maze. I think things like that are kind of like fun touches that you can add to a game. Rent Lord is a combo-making roguelike real estate game where you buy properties, manage your income, and overcome unique weekly challenges. You know, I'm kind of okay. I thought of a sort of a dumb idea as I'm reading this. Have you ever seen that game Pokemon or is it Plant? What is it? No, man, there's some online game that's like Pokemon or Drug maybe. Yeah, Drug or Pokemon. Okay, so there's this quiz and you read these names and you just have to guess, is it a Pokemon or is it the name of a drug? Well, what if there was a game where you're given a description and you have to tell, is it for a real Steam game or is it AI created? Because reading some of these, it's like you cram as many buzzwords as you can. And in fact, I felt that way about this one. Like, look at this text. I will expand this for you. Backpack Seekers, a tactical RPG. So we have tactical RPG, collect, combine, use items. But then they put this in, like living world, non-linear story, hundreds of hidden mechanics. Like, hey, in case that didn't do it for you, does this do it for you? And I get this is the marketing blurb, but it's almost a joke at this point to read some of these things. Strategic property upgrades and plugins with high combo potential. Okay, so all of these sorts of things I feel like are, hey, try to reach a certain score and try to make this be like Balatro almost. I don't really want to play a game like that. I want to play something with a little more action in it right now. Check out Deck of Destiny Battleford. Is that the one you suggested earlier? Did I not even write down the name of the game? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, but your game is not on Mac. And I'm on a Mac right now, so I don't think I can even play your game. All right, The Drawndering. Fight for your peace and quiet in this quirky, action-packed roguelike game. Hack and slash your way through doodles, create your army, and put an end to the mild annoyance once and for all. Well, this is certainly a game. I like the description, but then I saw the art and I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that. The thing is, this could be very fun too, but I'm probably not even gonna give it a shot. Yeah. Like fast platformers, I can write that one down. Operation Octo, I can write that one down too. Give it 5 minutes. This one? Okay, fine. Oh wait, it's not even on Mac. How did I even find this then? It says Mac, but here it says download PC demo. Oh, not compatible with Mac OS. Okay, sure. We're not going to try that then. Yeah. Okay, and then what's this one? Firo. Small-scale nature simulation game where you grow flowers, gather nectar, and balance an ecosystem. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, let's try some of the ones that Chad has suggested. So we tried this one. Let's look up Operation Octo. This is on Mac. Play as an octopus scientist fighting off sunken skeletons in this frantic aquatic tower defense. Discover sea life turrets from unique biomes. Pistol shrimp, Navy SEAL. Death ray. Deploy turrets whilst dodging enemy bullets as you venture the 7 seas. Sure, let's try this one. Ignore tiny bookshop. Did I have that one written down over here? I don't think so. All right, so download. Yes. Nice thing about a lot of indie games is they're pretty small. Yeah, 800 megabytes. Download that very quickly. All right, so this is called Operation Octo. Let's go put this here. Operation Octo. And it is a tower defense. Oh, I think they mentioned there's some action in it too. I don't know. All right, has Mac version? Yes. Has Twitch category. Operation Octo. It does. And they have 1 follower, which is possibly the dev. All right, let's go try it. Uninstall, uninstall. Every time I play a game, I should uninstall 2 games. Where did Operation Octo actually go? It's got the X there. Well, let's try running it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Okay, that's that's even worse than the other game that had this pop up. We can either play Operation Octo or we can do nothing. Let's pick the play. Well, it's running at least. I guess that's good. Club Kofta. What's your name? Here's my name. Let's call me Blobfish. Because I see a blobfish there. Welcome back, Blobfish. Okay. Pretty reasonable starting. Yeah. I mean, nothing too flashy here, but that's fine. Okay, we are going to turn this down now because I realize this is probably too loud. All right, WASD to move around. Yeehaw. Click on a nearby tile to place a turret. What? Is that danger? Is that just supposed to be where the enemies are coming from? Can I get him? I have a life bar, so presumably I can get hurt. Let's see what happens. Yes, I can. Do I heal life? Oh, I gotta be getting these things. Wonder how I speed up to the next round. Yay, a thing. Oh, I could just, I can make them try to come after me. That thing's dead now, though. How do I repair this? Last wave. Come after me, skeletons. Oh god, they're all dying. What's happening? There's like a laser connected to me. How am I losing? what did I need to do differently? They're killing my only way of getting money. Oh, these things come back to life. Suckers. About to lose now. Okay. I got a treasure chest with 5 skulls in it. Yeah, maybe I need to put my turrets, yeah, farther away. Alright, let's play 2. Commence field test. I mean, there's nothing I can actually do on that screen. So I'm waiting for these things to give me money. So I probably want to protect these things. And I want to distract the enemies, I guess. So you, come over here. Oh, skeletons wearing a bandana only come after and attack you. Ah, so then that doesn't... I don't even need to try to attract those. In fact, I don't even know if I could attract the other ones. Does that come after me? It does, okay. So they can all come after me, but the ones with the red bandanas only come after me. I'd like for my character to be able to do something other than just move around. Like attack someone. They're just wailing on my clams over here. What was that? That was worth 15. Yeah, I like the animation at the beginning. Reminds me of Minecraft. If a clam gets damaged, you also receive a portion of that damage. Okay, so it is very much about protecting those things, which I can only do so well. I don't have powers. I feel like there should be some objective I'm supposed to like go over to. Although that probably happens eventually, and I guess the clams are already kind of supposed to be that. I should just play skeleton. Alright. Done with that level. So I got coins, but no way to spend the coins unless this Hearthstone thing is how I do it? No. Definitely not for microtransactions. It's good that they said that. If I click back. What are the coins for? Are they gonna let me spend coins now? I guess not. I feel like starting a level without giving you any choice and having you wait for the money is a little weird. Just give you the 50 from the beginning and have these take longer. But I think more importantly, I've now played pretty much the same level 3 times. I know they're introducing one new enemy per time, but it's not really that different. At least this one's spread out more, so there's a reason for me to move around. Alright, so there's a cannon guy I'm gonna find. Maybe it was that. Collision. No, I'm taking damage. I think I probably need my next turret to be over there. He destroyed a clam. Now we'll never win. I imagine the clams come back too. But one tower choice for now. They're definitely going to add more. Alright, so there's the cannon guy. I don't have any way of dealing with this because I should have been saving money, I guess. So they're just going to destroy that clam. Okay, now we can do something. Oh, there are a ton of them. I'm taking a lot of damage just by virtue of them hitting the clams. Someone find this? Life of a lonely indie game developer? Does not look good, but kind of funny. Maybe that's a meta commentary. Even the game doesn't look like. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. The other... Okay, you're losing a lot of turrets. Try placing turrets near clams away from skeletons. I think that's nice that they do that. I think the other thing that I was going to comment on is, like... I must have healed life or something, or maybe I'm not paying attention. But I've played enough games where I don't think I needed to ramp up this slowly, but probably other people do. So, yeah, I'm feeling bored already. Do you heal every wave? I'm not paying such close attention. This is the last wave, right? Yeah. All right, let's see. If I unlock something new, it looks like I have. So what is this thing? A blueprint. Bumper fish. Protects your turrets by deflecting back enemy projectiles. Liking the demo so far? This is also a really good idea, actually. Just checking in with a dialogue that you have to dismiss. Well, they clearly cared about setting this up for Next Fest. I'm just not sure it's such a fun game. And also, assuming that my takes on these are even somewhat helpful, I feel like this goes to show you the sort of quality or echelon of game that you need to aim for to get people to want to keep playing. Like, it's one thing to have a game where when you play it, you're like, yeah, it's not bad. But it's another to have a game that you play and you say, I want to play more of this. And I haven't felt that with any of the games I've played so far. I think the closest would have been that Elementalis game, but it's just had so much introduction to it. All right, so let's try out this thing. And then, yeah. Now this has a giant wall in the middle that we have to walk around. I mean, I like the idea of this, but the idea is very similar to every other tower defense thing. You have some resources or some path you need to try to protect. It's kind of neat that the enemies aren't trying to get just through the map. Yeah, I don't have any money to fight back yet. Now I finally do. Oops, I meant to put that in one slot over. Yeah, I figured I had to place them in the path of cannonballs, but I need to attack them first. Oh wait, maybe I don't even need the offensive ones. Maybe they just reflect. Yeah, okay, I see. Does it say deflect or reflect? Huh. Yeah, okay, I think I'm done with this. I'm not super into it. That was for 10 minutes. Man, it really feels like I'm playing these games for longer. All right, ratings. We're in one of these categories. I think a tower defense game needs to be a really, really good tower defense game for me to want to play it. I think I'm going to say didn't like it. Not like I'm submitting these reviews somewhere centralized. So, likes, what I like about this. I like the idea of enemies not just having to traverse a path for them to, like, win. They have to destroy you, and hitting your clams makes you take damage. I thought that was pretty cool. I also liked that clams produce money. I didn't really like the aesthetic or music very much. And I think tower defense games are somewhat cookie cutter. This did something a bit different, but not enough to make it seem all that different from other tower defense games. The first 4 levels are very samey. Yeah. Does it actually need a Mac version? For the games I'm going to be playing today, at least, no. But if I play other games or if I end up streaming from Windows or my Steam Deck or something. Any plans of Adam's Code Jam in 2025, unless it already happened? No, I don't think I'm going to be doing anything other than Skeleseller. Although there is one thing that could potentially change that, which is if Skeleseller does so poorly during Next Fest that I'm like, oh, we should just cancel the game. I don't think that's going to happen. But otherwise, we'll probably just try to focus on Skeleseller. Which, by the way, I should probably look at the stats at some point. When we started today, we were at 1,289 unique demo players. That was before Next Fest started. And now now it says 1293. So I don't think it's updated. I don't think it's updated. Because it says there are 4 current players. It also, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Your code jam is how many days long? I've only done one code jam. I think it was a week. I don't recall, but it was in. You have access to this journal, and I mean, I'm not gonna have you go there. You don't have to. I'll look for it. But it was there. Yeah, it was about a week, I think. Yeah, understand. And thank you very much. Yeah, I'm looking through other people's Next Fest games so far, and I'm not super impressed. Although I think I'm very critical of games to begin with. I'll give the demo a go after work. Yeah, cool. Thank you. It definitely helps. I think knowing what people think. I've watched a ton of people play at this point. I even just had a friend. I had a friend play on Saturday, and I even improved some things from that time that the friend played on Saturday. I spent a lot of yesterday and the day before working on Skeleseller. It's just there's been a lot of effort poured into the game. And yeah, I think my like overall thoughts so far. So overall thoughts from playing games, and I'll write that this is at like midway through the day still. But one is the first like 5 minutes of your game are super important. The game should give you clear goals and try to hook you. Don't dump too much text or cutscene content. 2 is it's important as someone playing games to find games that you like or generally be open to different genres, which I am not. So yeah, I think that's probably why I'm having not a great time at this. Pixel Starships. This looks like FTL. First glimpse on Steam Next. Build, configure, and manage every aspect of your own starship. And FTLS game. Yeah, it even mentions FTL. In an MMO setting. Oh, wow. It's online. That's an interesting twist. Although, if I did play FTL, I played it for like 2 minutes. And there are anime girls in it, apparently. Because that's not enough games already. But anyway, maybe it's interesting. Mango's Fisharium is a short incremental game about catching unique fishes and displaying them in the fish aquarium. You know, let's try this. We haven't found an incremental game before. So let's try this one out. In fact, we should probably try all of the incremental games that we can find. There can't be that many that run on Mac. Maybe, what, like 20 or something? Are you putting together a list of the most important points when it comes to game dev in that list over there? I probably will, and I'll probably share this out. Maybe share this in a Reddit post or something at the end of Next Fest. Although lots of people probably do that. FTL is fun, but it did have the final boss be like a huge wall compared to the rest of the encounters. Are you done with demos for today? No. Do you really underestimate the number of incremental games and how fast they spawn? Only during Next Fest is what I'm saying, and on Mac. So there are like 3 cases there, right? 3 qualifiers. On Mac is idle / incremental, I guess, and is in Next Fest. Like, is in this Next Fest. Because the number of games in this Next Fest is, I think, 5,000 games or so in Next Fest. And then the number on Mac, let's just cut that to like, I don't know, 1,000 at best. So now of the 1,000, how many do you think are incremental or idle? I don't know, maybe 100. Maybe even 1,000 is an overestimate. I'm not sure. Turning into a course and selling on a Hotmart. I think I'd probably produce that content for free. I don't think I would put that behind a paywall or anything, especially because I'm not a game reviewer. And I think it'd be doing some of these games a disservice for me to share very critical feedback. Oh, I guess that's separate from what you're saying. Okay, so this is considered an idler / clicker. Okay, let's write that down. Idler / clicker. This should be very easy to get into. I find these games can have a very simple ramp up. So let's install this. Gonna suggest this, not by me. Published by them. Is that a Dutch name? Indie game dev, co-living and working here in Sweden. Oh, in Sweden. Okay. I think demo is Windows only. Make sure you view Mac compatible games categorized as idler. Yeah, I'm curious just the number. Hey, Joseph. Friends suggest I learn how to make Roblox games. Would you ever consider this? Major downside is you're stuck in the Roblox platform. I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. It just means you need to understand that audience. I do think that in order to understand them, you probably need to play a lot of Roblox games. I tried them at one point because a streamer that I watch had a sponsorship, and if I played for apparently like 30 minutes or an hour, then it gave them money. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll play Roblox for 30 minutes or an hour. I did not have fun. I think those games are all over the place. But that concept of we make a platform for you to be able to make games on top of that then can use the platform and any other cosmetics that they have is interesting. You have a built-in audience. You typically don't have to do multiplayer. You don't have to worry about logins or authentication or anything. But then you only get a portion of the money and you only reach the people on that platform. And this has been done in a few different things. Even Fortnite is kind of that style at this point. Well, I don't know what their development story is. So yeah, I think it's worth considering if you like that sort of thing. I see 24. Hey, look at that game. Wow, that game looks amazing. Yeah. Okay, so yes, Steam is installed. Let's try that. Let's go see if this has a category. Mangoes Fisharium. Mangoes. No, it does not. All right, back to just chatting we go then. So copy this down to here and let's go try it. Let me just close Godot. Actually, I probably shouldn't. Install. This should be incredibly fast to install to the point where I could probably not even click this fast enough. No, I could. There we go. Okay, let's try it out. Not totally sure what to expect because it looked like it's maybe a little unfinished. That's very much an Animal Crossing inspired thing. Did it say something on a controller there? It went away too fast because I was commenting on Animal Crossing. Wait. Back out of this. Hang on. I'm not judging the game for this, but I want to see what that said at the beginning. Maybe it's because I'm on a Retina display. Graphics all look a bit fuzzy. They're either not using the right texture filter or it's a result of being on a high DPI display. Playtime 11 minutes. Again, just feels like longer for all of these games. Okay, what would I rate this as? Probably meh. All right, so what do I like? All right, let's start with the dislikes. There's a lot of animation time around starting up the fishing component. Okay, I did like that if a game is going to be a clicker game, I'd rather have a mini game around it like this game did. In the first fishing spot with the starting parameters, though, mashing enter is just as good a strategy as trying to time and move the fishing pole. That's, I guess, a negative, but whatever. Game looks good. Cast and chill. Let me take a look. Oh, it's not, but check the trailer. I'm not going to check trailers of things that I'm not going to be able to play, only because there's no real point. Because I'm probably never going to buy any of these games, even if I like them. I just, unless I really, really like them. So, like, this is not me trying to do research for later. It's me trying to figure out what's out there in Next Best, like, right now. A lot of animation time. What happened here? Why can't I get out of this? There we go. What is going on here? Let me just refresh the page entirely. You can't see your money on the fishing screen, even though you can spend it there. There are only a few upgrades. Fishing isn't like directly correlated with getting money, which is a bit odd. You instead level up the kind of fish or maybe the location and get more money through that, but idly. Are most of the Next Fest games isometric in 2D rather than the possibility of like 3D and first person style? You can look through Next Fest and see the different games. Because Next Fest isn't just for indie developers or anything. The reason why I think a lot of indie developers go with 2D games is because they're generally easier to produce the assets for. I don't know why this takes so long to load for me. Yeah, well, anyway, okay, I'll link you to this, and you should be able to go through the different games yourself. You can even filter by categories and stuff. So we're looking through Mac games here. Did I get the games that people said in chat? I think so. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the next one here. So Super One More Jump. Let's take a look at this. Super One More Jump is an intense arcade platformer with simple learned mechanics and hard to master levels. Test your muscle memory, concentration, and sanity as you progress through ever-changing levels in gravity. Packed with content throughout various single player and... That's weird. You can't even truncate this. Why? Yeah, I can't expand this or anything. That seems like a mistake. Huh. Balloon-hater. You get rest of description and full release. It's just such a weird thing to do, right? Like, they set up this page. They must have noticed that there's an ellipsis there, right? Gotta go. All right, thanks to Jane for dropping by. I hope you have a good day. All right, let's try this out. I mean, it looks pretty good. Yeah. Press F5 to read it. All right, let's go test this. Super One More Jump. This is a platformer. It says puzzle platformer. I wouldn't really call it that. I'll say precision platformer because I think that's probably more fitting for this. Has Mac version and does it have a Steam category, Twitch category? Super One More Jump. Yes, it does. It has 0 followers. Oh, wait, interesting. Look at this. If I type in Super One More Jump here, there are 2 games that show up. One has the same box art, but it says 2018. And then one has no box art and is 2025. This says rhythm and music, though. Hold on a second. What am I doing here? This is the same box art, right? No, it's by a different company. What? Hold on. No, it's the same logo. What is going on? Why is there... Yeah, there was a game back in 2018. Did this only just come to Steam now, maybe? Okay, well, I'm just going to use the established category. I'm assuming that's for the Switch game. Hey, Jessica. Maybe a port, yeah. Okay, well, anyway, let's try this. So I got everything down here, right? So it has Switch category is yes, and I think we're in the category now. So let's go to Steam. Super One More Jump. Demo. Download. I mean, it looks good. Scroll down on the Steam page that has the Switch reviews listed. They can do that? Oh, like this. Yeah. I'll see. Okay, now how do we play? I'm hoping my controller works for this one, because I assume that's going to help. Oh, wait, that's looking promising. Okay, cool. So, play. How do we activate this? Okay, apparently the controller will not work for this. Okay, mouse and keyboard it is. Apparently WSD won't work. Apparently none of that will work. How do I control this game? Oh, just with Q? Oh, or just with space. Okay. So I am supposed to try to get those, which I now see. Alright, so I guess I have to get all three to end the level. That was too soon, and I should have paid attention to where I was. There we go. Now let's touch this thing. Yeah. Okay, so is there an easier way to control this? Can I... Oh, I can't use a controller. So this is why they say this is a rhythm game, I guess? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna ignore the gem things and just make it to the end of the levels. I mean, unless they're easy, but otherwise I gotta run through the whole level again. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Does that have a turbo button? That red light thing? I think I had that controller and it caused problems in the past. It's not a turbo thing. I think I've seen one of those controllers. I think that's another button that's on one of them. This one is a change the analog into a D-pad and vice versa, in case certain games you want to control differently. Yeah, showing your death thing is nice. Yeah, I think this is a well-made game so far, from what I can see. Also, presumably the only reason they even made it on Steam is because it did well on Switch. So, like, they already kind of knew there was some market in this. Oh, that was dumb. I forgot you can't traverse that platform. All right. Music is a little wild. I think it's fitting. Oh, they added a platform there. Because I'm assuming this is going to get faster and faster. I wonder if I do need these gems for anything. Because if I do, then I'm going to be remiss to have to repeat all those levels, and I could just do it the first time and get used to it. They did mention the thing about muscle memory, which you kind of need to know when you're supposed to press enter, probably for the more frenetic levels later on. I'm using enter to jump right now. Just make it done. Yeah, it seems pretty fun. I like that it's pretty simple, easy to get into. There's a very nitpicky thing I have, and it's when you jump around something, it doesn't make a perfectly circular arc. Maybe your character itself is not making a circular arc, but it's not as aesthetically pleasing. Probably already popular, and that's the reason I did the port. Also, that was Navi, wasn't it? They're sampling other video games for this, I think. I don't think that's allowed. Yeah. That is Navi. You can't do that. They might have had permission from Nintendo. I find it very unusual. That's the case, though. So I would have to jump around this to get that other blue one, which I'm not going to try. I don't want to repeat the level. All right, so we did set number 1. Like I said, I'm not trying to like 100% all of these. Let's see what one of the later sets is. Set number 4. I see. Okay, yeah, the levels definitely get harder. And this is why they say the thing about muscle memory, right? There's only so much you can take in a given moment. Yeah. Interesting. I'll try to beat this one. This is like all the Kaizo games where you have to, it's like really punishing to restart. But you eventually get good enough where you're hopefully restarting later and later into the level. Okay, I wonder if I'm supposed to like mash at that point? And I wonder if I should stop using the enter key. Alright, I am doing very poorly. Maybe this isn't worth continuing to try to do. Yeah. Alright, I'll go back in the level difficulty. We went too far. Oh, we can only... Oh, I see. They give you fewer and fewer levels toward the end. What does that do? Oh, it just turns me around? So I shouldn't have jumped over it? I got greedy. Also, the music reminds me of Lumines. Can you jump on the beat in those quick spots? It times it up nicely. Oh yeah, actually, I hadn't thought of that. Ever play Impossible Game or Geometry Dash? I think I might have played Geometry Dash. The Lhasa box? No, wait, it can't be timed to the music because you can start whenever you want. Oh, what am I supposed to do there? There was like a green light that wasn't activated. If I just press that, what happens? Oh, okay. It changed another platform. Whoops. Yeah, I always wondered how people stream Super Mario Maker. I feel like you have to be very good at that game for people to even want to watch you. I'm not saying I'm good at this or anything. I'm just saying that watching someone struggle a bunch with a level and being like, oh, I would have jumped there. Okay, I think this game's good. I think it's probably all I really need to experience for the stream to have tried this out. I'd probably rate that as a thumbs up. Good game. Likes, seems to nail the experience that it's aiming for, which is precision platforming with extra challenges. Dislikes, I don't think this is the kind of game you would stream playing for the first time, especially if you're not used to this genre. So that's part of why I stopped so soon. As co-op? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know how that works though. It was strange that they sampled some Nintendo sounds, but maybe they had permission. Yeah, I don't think I really have too much else to say. Like the later levels, oops, the later levels look like they would be a good challenge. Also, I think the difficulty ramps up well, and the controls are easy to understand. Yeah, I think this game did a lot well. Where was the page for that? Here. Yeah, and it looks polished too. I'll write in the notes. This launched on the Switch in 2018, hence why it looks polished. Well, part of the reason why it looks polished. By the way, we should probably be monitoring the Skeleteller page and see if anyone's posted anything or had any difficulties. Discussions. No, nothing there. I have 5 Discord notifications, so I should probably go look at those. If people join the Discord. 1 person. Game suggestions. Not sure it's going to ultra wide. Default scaling is pretty small and hard to see. 1.2, 1.3 is better. Yeah, it's likely your monitor / resolution, which we unfortunately can't easily detect on Windows. The game scale is exposed specifically for that reason, though, so I'm glad you found it. Cool. Also on iOS for probably just as long. Yeah, I should probably write that down. Switch and iOS at some point. Okay. Coloring voxels. Bring vibrant worlds to life block by block. Our revolutionary blend of voxel art and color by numbers lets you build stunning 3D dioramas from the ground up. As a second entry in our hit coloring genre, the game evolves the relaxing joy of 2D coloring into an immersive 3D experience. You know, my wife has a game like iOS coloring or like color by numbers app. I don't remember what it's called. But she ended up showing this to her parents. No, it's none of these. It's actually not. It's not really color by numbers, is it? I guess it is. I don't know what it's called. Paint by numbers, maybe? Something like this. Yeah, all of these look kind of the same-ish. So the way that this game it's like not even really a game. The 3 here, you would find that color, and then you need to find all the 3s in the picture. So in a physical paint by numbers, it's not difficult to find the numbers. This one, it's about zooming in and seeing exactly like which strand of hair is the 8 color versus the 9 color. So there is some amount of like having to hunt it down, but it's not complex or anything. So then she showed it to her parents, and her parents really like it too. I wonder if this game is in the same vein. I imagine the people who like the 2D version would possibly be turned off by the camera controls in the 3D version of this. But with that said, I don't plan on playing this. It looks interesting enough, but probably not up my alley. Dark Ranger is a light rogue RPG. Okay, I have to laugh at this because the first thing it made me do is look down at, is this an American developer or an English-speaking developer? And it's not. So this is meant to be translated as roguelite. Veterans who have retired from the human battlefield have regained their glory in the secondary battlefield against monsters. It's probably not even in English. I mean, they translated this, but yeah, the screenshots aren't translated. It looks like it could be interesting, but yeah, I'm not gonna try that one out. Hey, Meowd. Okay, airflow trials. In the simulated world, the drone tries to cope with tasks that sometimes defy gravity and at other times common sense. Loads, buttons, levers, and amusing fails in a physics puzzle where every mistake is almost an experiment. Oh god, this reminds me of, what was that game called? I'm never gonna remember the name of this. There was some almost Lego-esque game where you had to make vehicles and then solve puzzles, and it got on my nerves after a little while. Lego. I'm not even gonna try to find this. Okay, so let's go to the next set. Something something war. I don't know. This is potentially a risky click given their title art. I don't think I'm gonna try this game though. Slip and Slime. Oh, this looks pretty polished. Slip and slide around this casual puzzle adventure. Be a cute slime and explore a magical world. Only stop sliding when you run into something. Splat. Perfect to pick up and play for a minute or binge in a weekend. This is, what's the genre? Sokoban? Puzzle game which a player pushes boxes around a warehouse. I guess, kind of, sort of. But yeah, let's try that out. That looks pretty good. Slip and Slime. No, it wasn't Besieged. Oh man, let me see if I can find it. Game about building vehicles to solve puzzle like Lego. What was it called? It's none of these. Oh man, I don't know. It was like more in this style at least. Where you had to connect parts exactly like this. It wasn't this game. But it looked like this. Trailmakers. I think that was it. Yeah. Thank you, Pulsar. Yeah. I think it was this game. This game was interesting and had some cool ideas, but it was very, very hard to figure out anything other than the ground vehicles. So at some point in the game, they're like, okay, now go make something that can submerge itself. And I'm like, what? Make something that can fly. That was too much for me. Remember, I want to turn my brain off when I play games. That very much demanded that it was on. All right, so Slip and Slime. Oh, wait, we can't type it in like that. Slip and Slime. Cool. All right, and this is Sokoban. Has Mac version, yes. And let's see about a Twitch category. Slip and Slime. Yeah, nice. It's got 1 follower and no cover art. Okay, let's go install it and try it out. I'll be right back while that's installing. Turn on the AC. Okay. Getting too warm in here. It's going up to like 80 degrees today. And I have a bunch of lights running and a computer and a camera and another computer. Oh, whoops. I loaded the wrong game. Okay, uninstall this. Slip and Slime. I like the name. I like the cutesy aesthetic. Controller seems to be working. Yep, controller totally works. Hooray. All right. So we need to make it to there. Yeah, there. Easy. Probably not going to stay easy. I have to touch the slime. What was that trying to get me to do? Okay, I'm not sure what that was. This has a very mobile game UI. I wonder if they developed this for mobile, first or second. Oh, okay, that was my bad. This is where having the slime trail there is actually a really interesting idea. All right, so we gotta do this now. Yeah. Big buttons. Okay, so what does it want me to do on the screen? Whoop. I messed up. How do I? Okay. There. And there. So this is a one-way track, so we could block ourselves on that. Yeah. Okay. I'll go over to there. Oh, there. Yeah, that took me a while. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we want to go to that. All right. Yeah, neat. I like this. This does one thing, and it does it well. and it seems like that's the game. So, like, level 1 is the same as the other levels in terms of what the game's offering. No, this is not skeletal. That'd be nuts. Alright, now there are spikes. It is very apparent I don't want to touch the spikes, but I'm curious what happens when you do. You have to repeat the whole level. So let's redo that and see. And the Pokemon Ice puzzles, it is very similar to that. Alright, so this is just a test to see what happens when you touch the spikes. Oh, it just repeats right where you were. Okay, that's nice. Alright, so I don't have to worry about them on other levels. What does this do? Okay, so this is the first new mechanic. So I want to do that. What's up here? Okay, I think I see. But now what? Oh, I see. Yeah, not bad. The way you can see through when it's going up. Let me pay attention to that. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think the game is pretty good. I think that, like, without the blocks, the game makes you feel smart, but it's probably not that hard to play this game. But then with the blocks, it adds at least a little bit more. So like this one, I want to get that block over to the top first. How would I do that? Or maybe that's the wrong solution. I feel like this is the first one that I'm actually thinking about. Not like that. So I guess I should do is... Hang on, I want to repeat this level. I want to push it here so that I can push it up. Which... Yeah, there. There. Then I can push this side. And I can push that up. So that I can align myself with that and get it, yeah. Alright, that one was a little bit more complex than the last one. I like that. What is this trying to convince me to do? What? What is that arrow? Oh, wait. What? Is it just saying I can repeat if I die? I don't know what that's communicating to me. Yeah, I think that's all it's trying to tell me. Yeah, I think it is an undo. It's just strange that they mention that there when it's a feature that you have even on the very first level. I need to be there, yeah. Okay, that took me a little longer than it should have. Alright. A lot of these games, I feel like you're working backwards. So it's like I want to be here, so I need to go up from here. So I need to go over to here, to here, to yeah. Then what? I don't know. There's got to be another way to get to there. I guess I'll just mess around and find out. Yeah. I'm kind of curious how much content they have in the demo. Like, what's the playtime if you were to beat the whole thing? What do these things do? Oh, you can only cross them once. How much of this is just established genre norms versus something that this game came up with, I wonder? Because I know Sokoban games exist. Yeah. Block. Gotta get the block over there. There we go. Oh wait, no, those were one-way things before. Okay, now what? I think. Have I messed up? No. Well, I can only go up now. And then I need this to be there. Yeah. You know what game was a real mind bender was Baba Is You. God, that game ramped up super fast. Alright, what's that blob do? Probably lets me turn. Yeah. Wait, this doesn't help me. Out there. Oops. I accidentally pressed up. Remember an old game named Bumpy? I don't think I played that. No. I don't think I've heard of that either. Okay, we gotta get to that thing. We're gonna... Oops. Now we could push that up and then it gets stuck. So there's no way that was the right move, right? No, because we need the box to be there. Alright, let's repeat the level. And then let me apply my brain. So the only way out of here is up, so we had to start with that. And the only move from here is right. And then being here is the same as being here in terms of what moves it allows us. So now we have a decision. We could approach that box from the left. Or could we possibly... Huh. I don't know what to do. Alright, well, when in doubt, just try stuff out. Yeah, if I push this against a wall, it's just stuck for good, right? Yeah. And the only other way we could push that would be down. Oh, nice. That would do something. Well, then we'd only be able to push from here and push it like this, which doesn't do anything for us then. I don't know. So my thinking is we got to get this box over to here, which would mean getting it into this position so that we can push it left. If we were to push it up, it gets stuck. So we have to push it down. Okay, let's just start with that then. Yeah. So we have to push it down. Now pushing it right would get it stuck, so we'd have to push it left. Then pushing it left didn't seem to help. Oh, I had messed it up before. Okay, I see. I see what I had done wrong. Alright, I want to turn my brain off now. It is nice that there are these little like checkpoints in the level so that you know you've done things correctly. It cuts down on the search space. What do we want to do over here? Move on to one of those, yeah. Nope. Didn't press right too far. This game gonna be 2 thumbs up? Yeah, I think so. I think it's pretty good. Oh, wait. Yeah, they changed the note it plays. Also, it looks kind of like Kirby in this in-between state. So yeah, I'm guessing we have to cut ourselves into this like little, this thing here. Make ourselves tiny slime. It's probably something that reforms us. Yeah, that's got to be the thing that reforms us. So that we can now do this. Save, yeah, the reading. It's pretty nice. Can we win as a small slime? Oh, maybe we can, but it's not this level. I am curious how long this demo lasts. I kind of expected at this point they'd be like, okay, now you can buy the game if you want. There we go. So wait, we can't push the box, right? Yeah, we can. Now we can. What was the point of any of that? Okay. Oh, wait, I see it. I gotta get that pink thing. Should mean bouncing off of that. Mean doing something I'm not paying attention to. There we go. Okay, so now I gotta push that up against the corner. Oh, that'd be a mistake. Push it against the bottom so we can get to the... Yeah, there. Got it. Alright, I'll play, I don't know, 3 more levels. What are we on? 15? How many levels are in the demo? Store page. How'd they get their gifts looking so good? Huh. The Scholar Side ones look bad compared to this. They don't say how many things are in the demo. No reviews. Kind of surprised by that too. No reviews for this product. Is it possible to write reviews? Weird. Bunch of boxes in the middle. Oh, it shows the grid? Probably is a way to see. The map, maybe? Ah, there we go. Okay. So there are, what, 18 there? 24, 29 levels, I guess? Exporting the cap? Yeah, exporting the cap. I should probably try that tool that converts videos. I gotta make a video first, which I guess I can do through cap. I should write that down though. What's this key thing? Oh, it's nothing. Okay. Well, that was fun. Let's write that down. I should make my GIFs look better on Steam. Look at Slip and Slime. Oh, on the demo page. Okay. Yeah, I see. What are the reviews at? Positive for how many? 100%? Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is pretty good. Okay, so let's rate this game. How long do we play? $16 minutes. Yeah, I'd say it's really good. Okay, likes. Everything just works. They took a simple idea and did it well. There's an undo feature that's easy to use. Death isn't punishing. The levels are split into sections so that you cut down the search space for the puzzle aspect. The slime is cute and semi-transparent and has nice animations when... Yeah, I'll just say it has nice animations. Dislikes. It looks kind of like a mobile game. I feel like it should look more like a Steam game. I think that's it though, right? Was there anything else I commented on where I'm like, ooh, I don't like that? I don't think so. The controller worked for it. Oh, the other one tiny thing. Also wasn't sure what they were trying to communicate when they introduced the undo button, because it wasn't unique to that level. The wishlist button is very nice. There's no F5 to open Kickstarter. All right, it's probably been long enough that we can see that demo on Skeles, or the review on Skeleseller, because there was an 11th review posted. Where is it? Hasn't shown up yet. Unless I need to sort by recent. No, it still hasn't shown up yet. Pretty nitpicky. Yeah, that I don't mind. And it might have been because I used the keyboard at first. I'm not actually sure. Okay, so what is next? Let's go find a game. Did I look at this one? I don't think I did. We were cut off from heaven hundreds of thousands of years ago. Since then, the corrupted soul of an evil god has wrought constant terror and destruction upon us. Will you be able to defy the prophecy and save humanity from an endless cycle of evil? I think Betteridge's Law says no, I won't. This looks like RPG Maker. And it also looks like it's turn-based. It's a dungeon crawler PvE. What's the gameplay like? Is there a trailer? No, so there's no way to tell what it's actually like. It looks like a turn-based game. I don't think I want to play this. Also, I've been looking at some game dev Reddit stuff, and someone posted their game, and someone said something like, hey, this is dated design. It's like Diablo 2 in this sense. And they talked about resistances, and they said resistances are like an all or nothing thing. They're not like fun to use. You try to go for what's the lowest you can possibly have without sacrificing other stats and not dying. And yeah. Oh, cool. Don't let my playtime fool you. Played this game a ton before it was a demo in various builds, and I followed development closely. Now I'm mostly just waiting for the full release. The game is fantastic. Nice. Oh, nice. How'd you find that, Ski? And why couldn't I see that? Is it just that I need to look at the community hub and then reviews or something? Yeah, how did you find that? I don't see it anywhere. It should show here. You can see it in the game page. You have to sort by type, even though... Let me see. Oh, weird. All doesn't show it. You have to click positive, even though all should include positive. Is that like a known issue on Steam? Steam is bad at hiding them. I clicked this and it showed up. Yeah, strange. Also, I don't think I said hey Flare, but hey Flare. Okay, well, I don't think I want to play this game. What about this one? Particle Hearts. Explore a world made entirely of particles. Oh, like Noida, right? Use special abilities to manipulate those particles, solve puzzles, avoid detection, and uncover the role you play in this sinister and beautiful land. This is a very visually striking game. Huh. I don't know what the gameplay is, but I don't know if I'd have fun playing this. But it looks really, really cool. Like, awesome job to them on the artwork. And even like that little wolf or whatever that was in the particle style. Where is that? And the hot air balloon. Like, that's really nice. I feel like maybe my game was ready for next fest. I think it's hard to say because really, like, that was the first game that I gave 2 thumbs ups to. And I don't know how many it's going to be before the next one, although maybe I'll get pickier about the games I even start to try. Like, this does not look like something I'd have fun playing. All right, let's take a look at the next set. I was joking earlier about just looking at the descriptions. You see a lot of the same sorts of games. I wonder if there's going to be some sort of like unique game here that's really cool, or if people aren't even really trying that anymore. I don't know what this is. Long Knives, Oriental Narrative Mystery. No, thank you. Stack cards to collect food, craft equipment, build structures, and defeat the dungeon. Battle in this village, builder roguelike, discover new cards, gather new resources, craft new recipes. Have I heard of this person? Why does this seem like a familiar name? Oops, close the wrong thing. Let's look at the reviews. They're all positive. Oh, I can't see them. Oh, because of the language thing. Some people didn't hate it. I mean, are you purposely phrasing it that way? Did people like it generally? I feel like I've never read the description, only look at the images of the genre. I generally focus in this area and then from here click down to reviews, but I don't usually go look at this stuff. Because I think if a game looks interesting enough, I'll just play it. Ink Reverie. Casual city building game set in a fictional historical era with art inspired by the Tang and Song dynasties. I'm not interested in this. This looks more interesting to me. Fast-paced creature collecting roguelite with a rotating roster of characters to switch between at will. Overcome a clique of killer cats as you fight your way out of the sewers in this unique action-packed journey. Sounds interesting. Looks interesting. We will probably play this game next. Oh, they have a typo in their image here. I only saw the finest Meccan dice. What? Why does nobody catch these things? Unless it's a pun and they're selling like machines or something. But I don't think there's a very machine forward aesthetic here. It's a game about mechs. I mean, if it were, but I don't think it is it? You're a hungry mouse. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe it is. Okay. Well, it'd be funny if we get to that point and it has just been fixed or something. Not sure if you saw this. Speaking of Stacklands, it seems like an offshoot. Is that in Next Fest? Sizzle and Stack. I'm sure I'd want to play that actually. Pastopia? Is that Blockley? Or something similar to Blockley? Oh my goodness. Alright, what's this game? I think you play as a golden retriever. Okay, I'm getting that the main character's name is Gus. I don't understand the gameplay though. It looks like it's just a stick collecting game. Yeah, I'll try morsels. I'm going to take a quick break, though. Is it jump time? It's jump time. All right, so if you're on Twitch specifically, you can type join and you can jump. I'll be back in just a little bit. All right, GG. That stands for Goose Goose. Only came in second place. Good job, Kevin. Close the game, and let's get back to this. So we said we were going to play Morsels. Looks pretty good. Morsels. All right, what is the genre of this? Action roguelike. Let's see if there's a Twitch category. Morsels. Yes, it has 1 follower. Always funny. All right, now let's go install it. There it is. All right, let's try it out. List not publicly readable? It should be. It should be in the next best command. Let me know if that link doesn't work. Morsels. My controller doesn't work. Fine, WSD it is. Oh wait, there's no mouse? Controls. WASD. There's move, there's look. Dash is presumably space. Special, power up, switch, interact. Q1, 2, and 3. Okay. Oh, this looks pretty good. Nobody knew why they fell to Earth that day. Mystical cards sent from another galaxy. Those who could wield them gained the power to transform into frightful monsters. The strongest seized control of the cards and used them to rule. They became the card barons. Whispers carry tale of a divine card, mighty above all others, but it was torn apart, the pieces scattered and lost. For those under the Baron's wicked claws, all that are left now are the merest of morsels. That's the name of the game, guys. It's morsels. Let's have a roll. Mouse, take card. Much depends on you. Alright, mouse shall take card. Get Widsel and bonus cheese. Or Gomsel and bonus daisy. Well, given that I have no idea what these things mean, let's go with Gomsel, which looks like poop. Alright, see Gomsel in the guidebook. And I'm very impressed with the aesthetic they went with for this. Ascension glob of bubblegum. I don't think that's bubblegum. Said to have been scraped from a wizard's shoe. Gumsel's flavor is hard to place. Has become the subject excuse me, of fierce academic debate. Critical hits, random crit chance, special ability, bubble blocker. Blows a bubble that blocks bullets and baddies. Alright, so it said special is Q. What did that just use? Don't forget your special. Special abilities are replenished over time, but the quickest way to recharge them is to deal damage to enemies, yeah. Oh, and it puts it stationary there. Where's my special meter? Oh, there it is. On the left side. So... Oh, you attack with the... Oh, I see. I can dash over these things. Okay, seems realistic. Big city. Look at those Mode 7 graphics in the sky. Can I take damage just there? Where's my, like, bubble meter? Oh, there it is. This would probably be a lot of fun on a controller. Okay, I'm liking that I don't have to go pick that stuff up. Oh, right. Oh, that refills pretty quickly when you do that. Can I hurt this thing? Yeah. Oh, whoop. That's damaging me? Yes, it is. I got a purple thing. Should I know what these symbols are? It's at the upper left, so it must be important. My hearts are still at max. Does that hurt enemy? Got some Persona music vibes. Is that shooting money in? Is that wise of a camera to do? What happens if I block that? Basically nothing. Hey, another card. Choose which slot to keep Bamsel in. Okay, so this is the other... No, this isn't the other one I was offered. Widsel was the other one I was offered. So press it there, I guess? What does that do now? Switch morsels. Okay, so now I'm this one, which has a different special ability that I've not been able to try yet. Let's look at it in the guidebook. Wait, did that not work? How do I... Isn't G the guidebook? Shy and easily startled by loud noises, Bombsel... What? They spelled it differently. It's B-O-M-B-S-E-L. That makes me think that Mechandice is a typo and not a pun. Bombsel would really have preferred a different ability instead of sneezing out incendiary explosives. Crits at the center of explosions, bombs galore, it's a bunch of bombs. Okay, so I'd like to try that special. Let's see. It's not even doing anything. What is going on? Oh, maybe I used it and maybe it... Okay, I am still confused here. Something's damaging me. Is that an enemy? Oh, I thought that was... Oh, when I got the card, that thing started following me. I thought that was a friend. More speed. Sure. I grab these and then get off of them. Okay. Maybe it's an upgraded version. I don't know. I do not know. As there the rogue light part comes in, which is you're getting experience for something. Dodge the mousetraps. Yeah. I think I could also nab them off the bottom, but to be honest, I had forgotten about dodging. All right, so Sea Witzel. I've never gotten this one before. This morsel never got enough sunlight when they were a morseling. Growing up with a lack of vitamin D has resulted in a wilted and moody creature, responsible to sad music. Close range crits and Seed Spurt shoots out ethereal bullets in a circle. Okay. I like this game so far. I think this is good. That said more tofu. I don't know what tofu is. And this is Painted Power-Up. Slimed. Feeling a little peaky, morsels become afflicted by a variety of ailments that affect their ability to perform. They don't like this. Fortunately, cures are available. What does Slimed even do, though? Am I moving slower or something? Use Power-Up. Already did. It's just stuck on my screen for it? Cure. I don't know what Slimed did to me in the first place. Presumably it was negative. But like... I don't know. There we go. Can I attack diagonally? I can. Good tip, Matt. Cheese is its own currency at the upper left, so I guess it's not life. How do I get this guy? Nice. I pressed space, but I just didn't have a dodge at that point. Good or bad? I think that was bad. I don't know what these things are. We'll take this one. Soul Tether. Dead creatures become ghosts. Okay. Did I get everything on level? Is there like a map? I don't think there is a map. I'll just go on. Can't be that important. Think you can beat my best score? Sure, play a game. Press start. What is this? The exclamation mark didn't do... Oh, I got a gun. Oh, maybe I don't need to stand on the exclamation mark? That diamond. Got a gun again. Game seems way better on controller. It's too bad I don't have a Switch Pro controller with me. It's still pretty fun on keyboard, though. I think this is a good game. I think this is probably the best one so far. The gun only gets me 2 shots. I also don't know how long this lasts. Because this is not as fun as the main game. Oh, that hurt me? Whatever the question mark was? That looks bad. That might have been what hurt me. I think that's what popped out of the question mark earlier. Okay, great. What did Scoregator get over there? I see you're not quite on my level. That must be Toby. This reminds me of Alice in Wonderland. Meat? I got a purple thing, which I still don't know what that even does. It's probably once I get to level 2, I can start spending them on skills or something, or upgrades. Probably should have paid attention to what that did before moving. Before I get stuck for a week topping the scoreboard. I don't know if you can play that one again. I was not paying attention during that time. I should have been. Oh no. What am I, like 2 experience away? How do you get experience? I want to get the remaining 2 so I can see what happens. When a morsel dies, trigger a big explosion. A big pigeon. Permanent bird pet. It has a nice scarf. I'm guessing permanent just means for this run. Oh, those purple things are just for this run. Oh, so no, the purple things are currency for these sorts of shops, I guess. So I got a little pigeon thing. So, this is a game where I actually think the aesthetic is hurting the gameplay. But maybe that's me being picky. Is it a bomb? It's a bomb. What is this? Teleport a short distance when you dash. I wonder what that does. Because isn't that functionally identical to dashing? Can I like go through walls or something now? Definitely need to turn some of the visual stuff off. Yeah, I wonder if it'd be good turning that off. There is no way to do that. Huh. What's this? Tickets, please. I'm trying to think if they'd themed this like modern military game, would it have felt drastically different? I think the zany aesthetic allows them to do quite a lot. But I think like the color tones are all sort of, is washed out the right word? I don't know. There's a lot of brown and green, and I guess it's to make it so the projectiles and enemies stand out. Is this like a mini boss? Alright, I'm gonna intentionally on the run here and see if I got to the next level just to see what happens. I did. So now what does that do? Gummy mines. Drop a mine when you dash. But I'm guessing that's not a... like, that's not a thing I can find rather than a thing I just have. At least they have a speed up for this. Wait, what's the point of going to the sewer then? Did I Do I drop mines when I dash now? No. Unless that's it. More daisy chains. Okay. I don't know. I'm torn. It's in the positive category for sure, but 1 or 2 thumbs ups, I'm not sure. Like, something isn't hitting right for me, and I don't know what it is. No sound on your PC. That sounds bad. All right, 16 minutes. I think I'd fit it into good right now. It sticks to a powerful aesthetic the whole time. It feels like Alice in Wonderland. The gameplay seems like it's there, and that there are different cards, enemies, AIs, traps, etc. Dislikes. Sort of hard to say what was off about this for me. I think the aesthetic didn't hit. I probably would have loved this in the Nuclear Throne style, where there's a bit more visual clarity as to what's happening. Yeah. I feel like this is a very flimsy review. It's not like I'm posting these anywhere. All right, yeah, let's take a look. What's the next one of these? Cast and Chill. Oh, this is a fishing game. Oh, I saw this when I was looking at other idle games. It's funny that a lot of them go the fishing aesthetic. This one has done very well so far. It's felt huge on post-process effects everywhere. Yeah, but it's like, however you achieve your aesthetic, I don't think is a problem. The aesthetic itself didn't seem like... It's not up my alley, I guess. It's like the vaporwave aesthetic. Some people just love that. And you can achieve this perfectly, but if you're not a fan of this, you're just not a fan of it, right? You're not gonna like a game that looks like that. And Nuclear Throne was a lot of pixel art, but very clear, and I think there were pretty vibrant colors in this game too. Yeah, I think I'd rather a game look like this, even if it's a very dark in tone kind of game. So this game is pretty dark in tone. There are a lot of like wacky monsters, everything's trying to kill you, there are guns and everything. So in that sense, it's dark, but in terms of color, it's very bright. And yet everything still stands out pretty well. I like Nuclear Throne quite a lot. Yeah. I'm not sure I would want to be playing a game in that style for long sessions. Yeah, it looked good. And then as a game, yeah, just something didn't hit. I'm not totally sure what. You don't like Vaporware, you're objectively wrong. Let's keep looking through some of these other games. Okay, so Tron, this is a Disney game, which means it probably... Well, one, I'm not going to play it, because I don't think there's a reason to play, like, full big studio games. But two, it probably had a lot of resources behind it. So, going to be kind of a different echelon of game anyway. All right, let's keep looking here. Rogumon. Regex game. Do I play it? I mean, a bunch of people said probably as a joke. All right, you know what? Let's try it. Just... Oh, wait. No, that's fine. I can play this. All right, so what's this called? Regex game? No, it's got a Mac demo. It's just apparently not on Intel Macs. So this, I'm going to guess, is a puzzle game. Yes. I would be pretty surprised if this had a Twitch category, but let's take a look. Regex game. Oh my goodness, it does. And guess how many followers it has? 0. You know what? In cases like this, it probably got automatically created from a Steam listing. That's my guess. If we went to IGDB and searched for Regex game, does it have any details? Are they like automatically pulled from Steam? Is that the exact same text as here? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. I don't know if someone manually made this. Data validation is pending. Okay. Well, then my checkbox on the thing probably doesn't mean anything. Anything else I need to include on here? Although, what would that mean about these other games then? Why would they not have a Twitch category? Maybe they just weren't made long enough ago, or they didn't make their demos long enough ago? 81 megabytes. I mean, I wouldn't expect a lot in terms of disk size on a regex game, but... Okay, we're playing this meme of a game. Initialized third-party SDK. I'm surprised it even showed up. Music is surprisingly chill. FPS, I don't think should matter at all. How do I play the game? It's one of these buttons, but which one? This? Okay. Want to buy the game in bulk for a discount? This section displays the new knowledge points and question descriptions. The test case description is as follows. Click on the expand button to view this. Okay, I'm gonna just skip this stuff. Let's just figure it out. Because if I don't have fun playing this game, that's fine. All right, numbers. So I gotta construct a regular expression that passes all tests on the right. All right, so if I were to just do /D+, I'm gonna get this test case, but nothing else, right? Submit. I'm not playing this any longer. I'm gonna just remove it from the list probably. But yeah, I thought, oh, this will at least be a bit of a laugh. I don't think so. we're gonna put this in the really didn't like it category. Oops. What is going on here? Okay, I apparently cannot type into here, so let's just do this. I only opened this as a joke and immediately regretted it. There was a very slim chance that I would have liked this. Okay, let's move on from that. And yeah, let's go look at these things. Okay, what is this called? Flip2? A roguelike slot machine builder about cryptocurrency and capitalism. Score lines and set off chain reactions to generate a fortune. I don't think I want to play this game. Merchants of the Stars, a space traffic control game where you control cargo ships by clicking and dragging them, attempting to guide them to docks where they can unload. Be careful if things get too chaotic and ships collide or run into other obstacles, such as pirates or asteroids, you lose. This also doesn't look very fun. Run the Rings. Look at that vaporwave aesthetic. A PvP spaceship management auto battler. Build a custom spaceship layout and compete against other players. Play your way to be a bounty hunter. This sort of thing never appealed to me. Any game, pretty much any game with this mechanic, wait for it, where you can pile things onto a ship and the positioning matters. I don't generally like that kind of game. I don't know what it is. It just feels like an obtuse interface for something that's probably going to boil down to like a few template good strategies anyway. And I get that you can probably express your creativity, but like if it's a PvP game, then you need that to be part of the meta. And if it's a PvE game, then I guess you need to prevent players from having a one-size-fits-all solution or something. Thank you, Was. That's interesting. I mean, it is a skill issue. I'm not going to play that game, though. I'm not going to do regex for fun. Battle collect to upgrade dozens of Rogumon in this creature collecting roguelite. Unique items, moves, and abilities. This does not look fun. Yeah, no, this doesn't look fun. Also, this sort of page... This in particular made me feel like there's placeholder art. It says clear glass, but it's got a target. These are very likely the gameicons.net icons. In fact, let's take a look. We search for Gauntlet. Okay, it might not be. They look similar. Oh yeah, it is. There, Mail the Fist. See that? That is right there. These are free to use. So I'm not saying that they're stealing assets or something. I'm just saying they didn't develop their own assets for it, which is, it's not an ethically bad thing. It's just it's like a quality thing. Starting to think Adam just doesn't like games. I'm starting to think that too. Man, it's making me wonder. Like, I looked at my Switch catalog, what games I had, and it's almost entirely first-party games. And it's a lot of Mario, Zelda, Samus. Surprisingly not Kirby. I don't have anything against Kirby, but I feel like Kirby games took a turn for the younger audience. Tricks, Treats, and Mirrors. Visual novel. No, thank you. What's this? A shoot-'em-up platformer starring a penguin. Dive into Penguin's Dark Ascent, a thrilling 2D action plan. What is it? The cover art versus the like? Look at the graphics. The penguin has an outline that isn't even showing up correctly. You see this? It gets like cut off at the head. There's no way this game could be good, and yet it's got a 2 in the title. Did they make a Penguins 1 game? Rise of the Penguins. GB. Game Boy. Oh, this game probably worked on the Game Boy. I don't know about now. All right, then what's this? Lemonade Apocalypse? Start the apocalypse with lemonades in this demo with branching gameplay. Manipulate demand to become the youngest factory owner in history. Restart with prestige for hours of content. So this is a clicker game. Let's give it a shot. Lemonade Apocalypse. Better be the most fun game I've ever played in my life. Clicker. What else would we call this? Clicker. Yeah, I'll just call it Clicker. Okay, Mac version, yes. Twitch category. Lemonade Apocalypse. Yep, it's on Twitch. All right, let's go install it. Two gigabytes. Wow, this is like the biggest game so far. Even bigger than Regex's game. Well, that was fast. How did that download so fast? Maybe it's 2 gigabytes after extracting. And it's just like a really tiny zip file that just says the word lemonade 40 million times. What did that say? Couldn't even read that font. Adventales. All right, so what do we pick? New game, or new game? By the way, I think this is silly if this is how you're going to do a save file selection. It shouldn't show like this. But I do like the creepy eyes in the background staring at me. So let's click new game. Child? Sure, child. What? Oh, that's my name. Oh. Oh, look, when you truncate it, it cuts off the button. The border goes away. You see that? Unplayable. Oh, that's coincidentally the maximum name length you can have. What? Oh, this is the prestige part of things, but I can't actually pick anything yet? Why wouldn't you just throw me into the game? Stats. Okay. I wish my parents would get me a bike. Everyone in my neighborhood has one. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. Maybe I could sell lemonades and save up to my own bicycle. Is this a Britishism? Because in the US you'd say for. And I saw they spelled neighborhood with a U. It's not? Okay. Maybe it can grow into a business. Chapter 1, the yard. Okay, this is, I like this so far. Hover over the lemonade glass to see your current recipe. It is 2 lemons, 1, wait, what? Right now you can't afford enough ingredients to make a lemonade, and your parents won't give you an allowance unless you do some chores for them. Boo. Click on do chores in the lower right to earn your first allowance. Mow the lawn by hovering the green spaces. Your first allowance. Let's spend it on the ingredients you need to make a lemonade. Check the recipe and then buy the ingredients. Click the icons to buy what you need. Click the lemonade glass to make 1 lemonade. What is this thing doing? Okay, buy 2 of these. And now make a lemonade? What am I doing? Remember to balance out the pricing. See the percentage? That's your chance of getting a sale for every second that passes. Remember the price of ingredients. How much do these cost? So a lemonade is 6 gold plus... So it's 10 gold to make a lemonade. I have 13 lemonades. And I'm selling for 13. Let's have a slightly higher chance of selling the lemonade. Gotta make a profit at least. Oh, wait, won't chores just give me money anyway? Did that give me money? What happened? How am I at 0 in stock now? Oh, I took it to mean 11 in stock. I never had... Okay, let me see. Did I not? Okay, I see. I get what's going on now. It's very weird that these things overlap. This is not fun. Yeah. Shop. There's my bicycle. It's selling pretty quickly. Yeah. I guess let's play for a little bit longer. We could lower it. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. We could raise that a bit. Chores give me how much? 2? No, whoops, I bought too much. Oh, well, whatever. Oh boy. Two money for doing that. So on an average of 20 seconds, I'll get 17, and then I'll have enough to buy my bike, and I beat the game. What? I confirmed this. What? Gotta click that. Bicycle acquired. Choose your lemonade business idea. Cheap lemonade. Reduce production costs. Lemonades will be cheaper to make, and upgrades automate the production. Invent a new lemonade that stands out. Swap out that sugar. It's not healthy. Alright, I want to automate things. I do not think I want to play this game. Look at that. You figured out that if you reduce the amount of lemons and increase sugar, your lemonades are cheaper to make. You can also automate the production now. Have a look in the shop. Also, you can purify your sugar to make your lemonades even more addictive by pressing the button in the bottom right. Addiction. Remember and click the purple ones. What did that just do for me? Purify my sugar. I don't want to play this game. But I feel like this is a layer on a clicker game that is not needed. What are the reviews for this? I don't know about this. Rating game. I think this is in the 2 thumbs down category. Amount of time spent was 5 minutes. Likes the transition in the beginning where the creepy face covers the whole screen. Made me laugh. Yeah, dislikes. This just isn't fun. Quicker games aren't that appealing for me, but at least something is automated from the beginning or very early on. I got to the cheap lemonade choice and then made my sugar addictive, but I don't know what that did. I didn't care to find out because I didn't think the game would become fun all of a sudden. Hey, Juan. What's this spreadsheet for? I'm looking through different Next Fest games and just writing down my thoughts on them. So Next Fest, I've got a command for this, and you can even see the spreadsheet if you want to. Odds per selling feels like a bad gimmick that you'd work toward removing. Yeah, I've seen other games do something like that. I can't remember which one. I think it was the Paperclips game. But there, everything was automated, I think, or most everything was automated. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm kind of torn on this entire segment of like playing Next Fest games. I'm not really having fun. And I think my conclusion, if it were just based on this, is like I should probably be very picky and not just say yes to random games. It surprises me that quite a lot of the games are good game jam quality. Yeah, I've read this before about Next Fest that people are like, oh my God, there's 5,000 games. Look at all the stuff I'm competing with. Part of what I'm doing is I'm looking through kind of every game, but also the first 2 days of Next Fest is if you click, let's say like the idle category, it'll randomly show you games. The last 5 days, it filters based on what you might like. So if Skeleseller does well, hopefully it does even better in the last 5 days. And I haven't been looking too closely at any news or anything. Let's take a look. Has anyone posted anything? No. And what about... Oh, wow, that number jumped up. Okay, we were at, what, 1,287 demo players, I think, at the beginning, and now we're at 1,311. It's not a ton, but it went up. And it says complimentary units is 58 units today. So I think that's people who claimed the demo, but not all the people who played the demo. Documenting which game mechanics are worth stealing. All right, let's look through the games that are on Mac. Let's just look through the rest, see if anything's like really good and stands out. Because there were some decent games in here. It's not like every game is bad or something. What is this even called? Chubby Cats? Chubby Cats, yeah. Welcome to Chubby Cats, a relaxing yet strategic island game. Place islands, grow ingredients, and feed hungry cats in time. Use rotation and combos to maximize your score. Every choice matters. Can you become a legendary feline master chef? Okay, what is going on in this game? It looks almost like a match game, but there's a timer and everything too. I don't think I want to play this, but this looks pretty good. This is Pigeon's Mission. Jump into a pixel art adventure crafted by a 7-year-old's idea and sketches. Guide Archie through pepper. By the way, I wonder who this appeals to. Crafted by a 7-year-old's idea and sketches. Like, I read somewhere a while ago that people judge your game based on what they see and they play. They're not judging it based on, oh, I quit my job and invested 8 years into this game and I took out a mortgage and whatever else. Like, that doesn't matter to them because they're just going to either play the game and have fun or not play the game. Anyway, I guess it doesn't really detract too much. The art is interesting enough. Guide Archie through Pepper Pines as he unleashes clever attacks, fun power-ups, and the all-new Harvest Pulse system to collect golden seeds, power up, and save Archie's parents. Oh, it's a cute kid. Kid looks happy. Yeah, anyway, it's probably not bad. I feel like I hyper-fixated on this little bit of marketing here, but yeah, I wonder, is that like a let's appeal to parents or something? To dads, maybe? That sort of story can help with building hype. Yeah, that's true. I guess it's more of a social media thing. Like, oh, hey, did you know this was like this would probably make this kid really happy? Yeah, I can see it. Would you like to work in a gift shop? No, game is compelling. Aesthetic looks nice. Make your career debut as a gift shop owner. Be ready to encounter unhinged characters in their requests. Try to match those requests with your wrapping skills. Manage your item stock. Upgrade your shop and increase your store's popularity. And stay gifted. What are you doing in the game? Oh, you're like actually wrapping stuff. Wow. What's this? This looks interesting. Online action RTS where the tide can turn in a flash. No space. Fight exciting battles where you recruit golems to battle your opponent's slimes. It says single player. This kind of reminds me of Pikmin. Yeah. All right, Carnage Battle Arena. Unleash chaos in Carnage Battle Arena. Smash, race, and survive in blocky, retro-styled mayhem. 82 cars, dozens of maps. Epic destruction. Is this multiplayer? Single player? How long have you been developing this game? I've been working on Skeleseller for about 14 months, I think. Yeah, probably 14 months. It's a world's fascination with jelly air slimes. I don't mind it. I feel like as long as a game does the gameplay well enough, I don't typically mind. This looks pretty interesting. And it's just like a battle game. Yeah, let's try this. This looks pretty good. Carnage Battle Arena. Okay, let's write this down. Carnage Battle Arena. So what do we call this game? Combat Racing. That sounds accurate. Combat Racing. Okay, Carnage Battle Arena. It's got 2 followers on Twitch. Good job, Carnage Battle Arena. Let's go install. Do you care for point and click games? No, generally not. Just a while how often they're a big part of the game. Yeah, I wonder how much of it had to do with like the Dragon Quest slime. Because the Dragon Quest slime is like a cutesy slime. And now we know Dragon Quest is obviously a mega series. So maybe people are inspired by that. What I just download? Battle something? This one. Yeah. Okay, this I would really, really hope that my controller works. Because if this is a keyboard game only, well, it's a controller game, but my controller does not work with all these games. All right. No, I can't use the controller. No. Okay, well, fine. Hopefully the mouse and keyboard's fine. You can damage other players' cars to score points. Welcome to Carnage. Follow the arrow to the teleporter. Okay, I mean, the controls are WASD controls, so that's fine. Your car can also get damaged. Gotcha. Alright, we gotta turn off that music. Or turn it way down, at least. You can't turn it down? Oh, man. I want music. I just don't want it to be that loud. Because it's not very good music. Don't worry, you can heal by drifting. This meter shows energy available for drift healing. Stop drifting without taking damage to heal. What a strange way to recover life. I am so confused by that. You can also heal by landing stunts. Jump over the ramp ahead. Use steering, gas. Whoop, I did not mean to advance that. How was I supposed to do tricks? Am I damaging myself? Grab health kits. Did that say U car? Hold on. Sorry. The pedant in me needs to do this. Adam learns. Did it say U car? It does. It says repair you car. Oh. There's one on the other side of this wall. Smash through and grab it. Whoa. We're gonna get there. Double tap reverse to spin the car around. Oh, that's a cool feature. Why don't more games do that? Yeah, that's a really cool feature. I don't think I like this game so far, but that's nice. You may shoot cars to cause damage to them. Okay, I am gonna be done with this. This feels somewhat amateurish. The sound effects, the music. But I didn't give this an honest shot, so I feel like I just shouldn't even be recording this stuff anymore. Yeah. I'll just not even raid or record. I might as well. Yeah, 3 minutes. I'll give it 1 thumbs down. Didn't like it. But yeah, I'm not playing this for a long time. Music was very bad and can't be controlled at a granular level, so I just had to turn it off. Sound effects are similar. The tutorial had some typos and allowed me to advance it quickly without reading. I wasn't expecting it to pop up. This game may not actually be bad, but I hardly gave it a chance. Yeah. I can play Mario Kart and Diddy Kong Racing pretty well. Shrooms tower defense. Can't spell fungus without fung. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Bridge constructor. Nebulite. A programming game? Lead a paramilitary force against a growing space cultist threat. Program your units, build a fleet, trade, research, and engage in deep tactical combat in this RPG strategy hybrid. How do they do things? Okay, they made a custom thing for this. Man, I do not want to play a game like that, though. Caveman Jump Jump. Is this one of the frustrating platformers? This is probably a frustrating platform. Yeah, it looks like one. Fruit Mountain Party. Okay, what is this? Combine fruits to make them bigger. This time, it's fruit battles. I think I'll skip this one. Box Bakery. Lo-fi story? No. Come on. No. All right. I don't know about these games. I think I don't like games. All right, I'll look through a few of these. Like this catches my eye, but then I saw the movement of the character and it kind of turned me off a bit. It was early on in this thing too. Oh, I guess that was the micro trailer. Yeah, like it looks like kind of choppy movement. I guess the other thing is, even if I end up liking this game or it's like the greatest game ever, then I need to wait for it to come out. Dream Runner? What's this? On the eve of their dream trials, Soma and Nigel are ripped from one another by an unexpected disaster. Now Soma has to learn to overcome his toughest challenges on his own, master new abilities, overcome platforming challenges, solve puzzles as you work to reunite with your lost best friend. Nah. Berserk. Now there's a game. Unleash plush fury in Berserk. Chaotic survivor-like auto shooter packed with stuffed heroes, wild weapons, loyal pets, and absurd mounts. So a survivor's game. Does it do anything different from Vampire Survivors? Because it looks very much like it does not. Yeah, it looks very much like Vampire Survivors. If there is a uniqueness thing in here, it's not coming through. I get that there are pets. That's probably one of the things that he did. But yeah. Fenced in. What is this? Arcade puzzle game inspired by Zookeeper. Manage 10 different animals in 4 pens, making sure carnivores don't eat herbivores. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Take care, Honest Dan. Thanks for dropping by. You've gotten a peek into the gamer mind of Adam. What is this? Pick colors, plop down blocks, and conquer the board. How does it work? Oh, is it a turn-taking game? Oh, I see. I think I played a game like this, but it wasn't a turn-taking game. Although that doesn't necessarily mean it's multiplayer. And I guess you just can't pick your opponent's color. This is kind of interesting. It reminds me of Go a little bit. And I think they've done it well here. I don't know how much fun it would be to play. Feels like the kind of thing you'd want to play on your phone. Interactive movie engine? This isn't even a game, is it? And Roger, Fairy Tale, Tower Defense. I don't know what I even want to play. Like, what's my ideal game I'm looking for? I guess basically a bunch of games I've already played at some point. This looks interesting, though. Defeat monster hordes alongside your bean beasts in this cute, challenging tower defense game. Evolve your companions, explore upgrade paths for traps, and take on epic boss battles. I mean, this looks pretty good. How about this? Let's keep a list of some of the games that look good. Games that look like they're worth playing. This does not look good. I don't like point and click games though. Arcade management simulator. Find all 8. Bubbles in the air. Man. Now that's a trailer. Whoa, what is this game? Music meets mayhem in this twin stick shooter action RPG. Craft synthesizer modules to gain new weapons and experiment with the original music. This looks pretty interesting. I can't totally tell what's happening in the game. This is probably interesting. No user reviews though, too. This sort of thing is a little disappointing. Granted, I recognize the time that Next Fest starts is right during the middle of the workday for people in Pacific time to the workday hasn't even ended yet. So like a lot of people, I guess on the East Coast in the US, they'd be able to play now. And I know that Steam Next Fest isn't just for people in the US. So like maybe people in Europe would be like, oh, awesome. It's right at the time I get done with work is when it starts and I'll take a look at some of the games. But yeah, it is kind of sad seeing this sort of thing. No reviews. Then again, they might not have enabled reviews. Because like clearly they put some time into this. I might check it out. Oh, this is a shame. So the micro trailer is auto-generated from your trailer, and the first snippets of this are just black screens with white text until finally the latter half of it actually shows some gameplay. There's no way to change this short of... Oh, wait, they might not even have a trailer. That might be why. Oh, they do have a trailer. Yeah, there's no way to change this short of changing your trailer, though. This has a very Forager vibe to it. I like that vibe. Venture into a world of floating islands, pirates, and robots. Craft and dismantle with a unique forging system and watch as the world changes around you based off your choices. You become a hero, a pirate, or break the system and become a revolutionary. I'm immediately wary of games with a hotbar at this point. The reason being the games with a hotbar typically have like 3 rows of inventory space and typically want you to have like 40 rows of inventory space. And inventory management is just a pain in a lot of these games. Even in Terraria, a game that I really, really like, inventory management is nuts. Even if you get a mod that makes it easier, it's still nuts. But it does look pretty interesting. I'll write this down. I'm just shortlisting games for now so that I don't just pick the next one and then try it and slowly move to other things. This game, they made their own like database technology behind it, I think. That's the only reason I've heard of this. The game itself doesn't look like it'd be that interesting to me because it's an MMO. I pretty much swore off MMOs other than like World of Warcraft Classic, which I don't even play anymore. Bacterian? Arcade platformer puzzles, Sokoban. Got very large looking levels though. Has anyone played a game called Choo Choo Rocket? Some of these games remind me of Choo Choo Rocket. This is a very creative game. The way that it worked is there were 4 players. They could be controlled by computers. And each player had like a little home base. So these colorful things you see here. And you had to direct mice into your home base without directing cats into your home base. So you could put down arrows and they would guide all the cats and the mice. So you would guide cats to your enemies and mice to your own thing. And it's a really cool game idea. I played a lot of that. Go play RuneScape. Raiders of Black Veil. And evil cooperation. Black Veil? Do you mean corporation? Action-packed roguelite for 1 to 3 players. Oh, I think I've seen this. I think I might have even shortlisted this game earlier. But it didn't have reviews, or the reviews were bad. Were there early negative reviews for this? Yeah, I'd probably check this out. Let's get the list up to like 10 and then play 1 or 2 of them. And then I kind of want to just talk about what's going to happen the rest of this week. Eternal Bonds. Idle Earth. Joyful Aquarium. Oh man. What is this puzzle? Like, I think I want to play another action game. Yeah. I'm just not feeling this. What is this game? Looks interesting. 22 years after its first appearance. Was this a game from a long time ago? The clay aesthetic is actually pretty nice. I wonder if they have any clay ability in real life and model it based on stuff they actually made. This is also an idler. Timers or stress, just build and watch them raise their toothy pets. Fluffy Inn. Okay, now we're getting to a bunch of idler games for some reason. Wonderlang Korean? It teaches you Korean? Man, I don't know. Have you played Grunts? I don't think so. Hey, Godzilla. I tried to make it this one. Abstract Punk. This is like Maximalism, the game. Man. You know, it's funny. This game looks good by its capsule art. And even looking at the little micro trailer thing, I'm like, oh yeah, this is pretty good. And I played the game, I didn't like it. Castle Crumble, Balloon Hater, Thousands of Heroes. Yeah, oof, I don't know how I feel about this stuff. Wordplay might be worth giving it a shot. I think what I've concluded is I don't want to do this the rest of the week. That's why I'm not a gaming streamer. Yeah. I don't even know if I have the energy to play any of the games I even shortlisted right there. Man, games are a bleak industry. Just bleak. Hey, I use those graphics. This person got the Super Retro World graphics, right? Didn't I see that in there? That's from Super Retro World. But they don't use any of the other Super Retro World graphics. So they bought that just for that one backdrop? Or did they just take that off the itch page? Because yeah, they're not using any of the other graphics as far as I can tell. Oh, that's wild. Maybe it's on one of the pre-packs. Yeah, it might be. They just needed like one filling graphic. Hey, look at that game. Skeleseller. Micro trailer actually does look pretty good. At least I think so. Then again, I'm very much conditioned to like it. We're still sitting at 11 reviews. What about discussions here? No new discussions. Nothing's happening. The game has 5 current players. By the way, currently the median demo playtime is 1 hour and 24 minutes, which is nuts. I think that after Next Fest, it's probably going to be like 12 minutes or something. I think it's going to plummet. And I think that's to be expected. A lot of people just doing drive-by gameplays. With that said, I don't think the capsule art is as inviting as some of these other games. Let me look at this now that I've been analyzing all these store pages. I don't think this would probably stand out to me. I think probably showing this earlier might be good. Although telling the story of like collect loot and then sell it, I think is important. I gotta make a new trailer at some point anyway. I gotta fix up these GIFs. Oh. What's this? This looks interesting. Burst and bolt. They shoot bolts at everything. Does look pretty interesting. The reviews say. Yeah, let's add this to the thing. All right, I'll look through a couple more pages, then I think that's it. I'll just try to figure out what I'm doing the rest of the week. Yeah, I don't think any of these look interesting to me. Okay, well, that's it for my couple of pages. How many Mac games are there anyway? Because I looked through a bunch. In fact, could I find out how many I looked through? Where'd the Mac games go? Here. All right, so there are 5 per page. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 30, 5, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I don't think we went this far back. But we did see this. So we probably went through about 170 games or something. And how many games on Mac are there? Platform Mac. 329. Oh, so we went through about half the games. Can we sort by the best ones? I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Next Fest has a charts. Here we go. Oh, that fails. Hmm. Okay, well, I'm not sure if this is going to load. All right, well, let me ditch the gaming keyboard for a sec, and let's just kind of talk. Let me make sure I'm in the right category on Twitch. I am not. Let's go back to just chatting. Oh, here we go. Trending, upcoming, popular, upcoming, top demos. Top demos for Next Fest is going to be all the like very best games, huh? I wonder where Skeletal even ranks in some of these. Like if I look in popular, upcoming, how far do we have to scroll down to see it? Probably many pages is my guess. Is that ukulele? Ukulele. What is this? Well, I don't understand. How is this different from the original game? Definitive remade and enhanced version. I feel like it's too soon for them to have done this. And it feels like a cash grab without me knowing much more about it. Hey, Morsels is up there. And Whimside is up there. Where is Skeleseller on here? Eventually we'll go through enough pages where we'll see it. Every single game on Next Fest will eventually show up here. But yeah, it looks like we're pretty far down. This is another thing that's disappointing about this. I think we would have needed to do more marketing leading up to this for that to be the case, though. But I think, yeah, it's like not even in the top however many number of pages. All right, well, let's search. Yeah, I didn't miss it. All right, so my sort of general takeaways. This wasn't fun and wasn't productive. So it accomplishes no goal of mine. Conclusion, I don't want to do this the rest of the week. Maybe I'll try some of the demos on my own. But even then, I'm not motivated to do that. Yeah. I don't think this is the fault of these games in a lot of cases. I think one, I'm very picky. Two, I'm not sure what I'm looking for exactly. Three, I'm not spending a lot of time with these games. And four, there are some games that are bad. So then it makes me less likely to want to play the next game, knowing that, well, maybe this is also a bad game. We were checking on Wednesday when the algo was up. Yeah, that could be the case. Maybe it's worth looking at the top games. What were you looking to gain? Mostly just insight. Like, what are other people doing? How do consumers browse Next Fest games? What do I look for in games? These sorts of things. And the real goal, I guess, was like figure out how to improve Skeleseller in any of those metrics. So yeah, like the trailer. How does the trailer stand out, or the screenshots, or the store page, or what would get me to play this game? And actually, I am kind of curious. If we just launch Skeleseller, I guess we can't really do that. We have to launch through the Steam version. Let's see what it'd be like if I just started a game on Steam. Like, let's say I'm a new player. What do I see? What do I think as I play? I mean, I commented on a static title screen in the past when I was playing, so I'd probably commented on it here too. Comment on it. Also, the drastic loading time. Probably need to do something about that. But yeah, I'd probably find the settings. I'd look through this. I'd be like, okay, whatever. Start a new game. I don't know. I'm hoping to find some media that people have posted about this and see how they experience the game. And I have found some, and it's not like it's been negative. I wonder if it's any worse through Next Fest. The cover art is much higher quality than the game. Yeah, I think that can be a problem. I think it's all so much of getting someone to play your game is setting expectations correctly. Like, is the art what you expect? Is the gameplay what you expect? There was a game that I played recently called Gigapocalypse, And if you look at just sort of the marketing here, like, okay, you see this giant monster in a town and they're destroying it and they're using abilities and stuff. And like, what conclusions would you draw from watching this? You might be like, okay, I'm going to play as this character and I'm going to like press buttons to activate these abilities. And you technically do, but this is actually like an idle game. You just stand there and it just shoots bullets anyway. And it was just so far from what I expected when I loaded this up and saw the trailer and everything that I didn't have fun playing it. What was that conclusion I just said about Skeleseller, by the way? Something right on the title screen. Darn it, I don't remember what it was. Let me just load this up again. Oh yeah, the loading time. When first playing. Skeleseller seems to have a long loading time on first launch on Steam. Still not sure what that is. Man. Well, anyway, okay, so I guess I'm bummed for two reasons. One is, like I said, I don't want to do this, and that was my plan. So now there's going to be a change in plans, I guess. And the second reason is I spent a ton of time prepping for, well, prepping Skeleseller, not like prepping for this stream or anything. And I'm still not sure it's going to pay off. And it might be too soon to know. Like, there are 5 people playing the game right now. That's not a lot. But then again, there are probably some games that have like 1 person playing. Would it be because of C# or Godot building the shader cache? I'm not sure. Also, one of the newer versions of Godot has a way of like exporting pre-built shaders, although it increases the size of the build. But what shaders could it even be building? I think you're doubting yourself too much, friend. I love your game. Well, thank you. And I know people have enjoyed it. I'm just nervous because I don't know at what point I'll see if Next Fest worked or not. And it's not like it's all about Next Fest, but I was expecting a pretty significant like bump in stats. By the way, Next Fest as of right now is not even 6 hours old. So it's not very deep into Next Fest. People haven't had a chance to tell each other, oh yeah, this is a good game or we should play that. But there's also no one, I guess, posting about that online anyway. If you just look at Google results in the past like 24 hours, there's no Skeleseller stuff on here. Now, I do expect that at some point people will post videos on YouTube. We look at unwatched and maybe ones in the last, like, even today. So no, nothing yet, but probably eventually that'll happen. And I also have a search for the Twitch category and just videos in general. All right, so this person's playing right now. In fact, maybe we should go raid them. Looks like they just started off. Oh, they do have, this is listed as some more demos, so they're not going to just play that, I guess. They have a skeleton avatar. All right, I think that's what we're going to do. I'm pretty burned out on playing games. So yeah, let's go raid this person who's playing Skeleseller. Thank you all for watching. This has been a stream. This is not my normal content. I normally do coding. If you were watching because you liked watching me play games, that's great. I will probably not do that again for a very, very long time. I hope you all have a good day. I'm sorry for being negative toward the end of the stream. And let's go say hi to this person and watch them play the game we made. So I will see you over there.